Bloody stupid computer. Why won't it move when I want it? Hello, folks. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host, Andrew, part-time eBay Depop reseller, man of mystery, ladies' man, world's sexiest male YouTube reseller. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. Cue the intro. Hello, baby boy. You're on YouTube now. Say hello to everybody. There you go. Look. That was Barty. Temporarily awake. He'll be asleep soon. Right, let's see who we've got watching. Hi, Stu. Steffi didn't say I was short. Matt's in. Hi, Matt. John's here. Hi, John. LGG Jason's in. Hi, Jason. Dave Jensen. Hi, Dave. News Junkie's in. Hey, News Junkie. Don's in. Hi, Don. Sean's in. Hi, Sean. Richard's here. Hi, Richard. Shuggy Mac is in. Hello, Shuggy. Probably another Dave. Damien's in. Hello, Damien. Sean's in. Just ordered Chinese. First time in ages. Had a takeaway. We better cooking tonight. I cooked tonight. No takeaway for me. What's going on down here? Ali's in. Hi, Ali. Gary's in. Hi, Gary. Oh my God, we have got a YouTube legend in the chat. Look at this. We're at a fanboy moment now. Self-employed student mum is here. If for those of you who, all two of you who aren't subscribed to Self-Employed Student Mum, she does some fantastic YouTube content. She's a reseller, but she also does content about other ways to make money online as well, including Match Better, but we don't mention that. But yeah, that's she's Sexy Sarah. Don't call her Sexy Sarah unless you're me. So welcome, Sarah. Your first ever Drinking with Andrew. Ian's in. Hi, Ian. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. I think I'm at the end of the chat. Hello to anyone else who is watching and lurking. Feel free to say hello. The dog has now gone to sleep. I really do need to straighten out the sofa at some point. Anyway, yeah, for those of you new to the channel, I sell random crap on the internet and I get drunk. And I'm going to turn off one of these lights because the lighting's annoying me. Oh. Good of you to respond there to me moving back. I could have been going anywhere. You don't give a damn. Right. I'll crack open some cider in a minute, but I need to rehydrate first. Oh, here's gorgeous Jem, one of my sexiest subscribers. Welcome, Jem. Hope you're well, having a good week, etc. Did I just say etc. to someone? I think I did. Fuck it. How was Wales today? Bloody snowing today. 30th of April, and it was snowing. I mean, what the fuck? Really? There may be some swearing during the course of this show. Why is it raining? Not raining, snowing on the 30th of April. We're practically in summer. So yeah, I want to take the dog out for his thing that we won't mention. His WALK. Snowing. He thought it was brilliant. I didn't. I was freezing. But there we go. Right. Shall we pop the link in the chat and see if any guests want to come on the show? There we go. Links in the chat there. See what drunken reprobates come live. Sorry, I mean valued subscribers. Yeah, actual snow, Bobby. Freezing for Sean as well. So yeah, that's the weather conversation over. I could do like a fucking weather report, couldn't I? What's for tea? I've had it. I had pie and chips. I decided I'm saving money now, so I can't be spending 20 quid on a KFC. Well, looks like our first guest is popping in. Can we guess who it is? Christ, if can we guess what he's actually doing and eating? Hey, Bobby. Hi, Bobby. That didn't work. Hi, Aaron. They are renaming Mount Snowdon. Yeah, I've heard this rumor. I'm not in favour of it. It'll still be Snowdon to me. Yeah, it wasn't Phil. It was Bobby for about 5 seconds. We briefly saw his stomach. Hang on, we might see more of him now. There we go.
Hey,
How are you?
what's going on?
Yeah, I'm all right. Which takeaway are you en route to now?
No, I just ate. I had a very delicious. I don't know if you guys have boar. I don't know if maybe that's just an American brand. Boar's Head meats.
No.
It's like it's like a deli meat, but it's like a premium deli meat. You know, not like I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it's it's like a better quality, not just the regular. It's not the stuff they would never serve Boar's Head in Subway. You know.
So it's basically corned beef or spam, is it?
Yeah, but it's like not. But like this one, it had a special smoked turkey, and it was delicious, and cheddar cheese with little, on fresh rye bread. That's the key. Freshly
Actual
baked
fresh
rye bread.
Was the bread chlorinated though?
No, well, usually usually when you buy bread from the supermarket, it's like a packaged bread that's been sitting on the shelf. This is a freshly baked loaf that they slice the bread off the loaf.
Yeah, I've had
So
like
it's
some of your supermarket bread before. It's like had a best before and of 6 fucking months away from it, and I was like, what the fuck? Our bread here lasts like 4 or 5 days before we have to chuck it.
yeah.
We don't really
So
go
I
cooking
gotta
here. Aaron said he fell asleep before the end of last night's stream. One day he'll make it to the end. Michelle's popped in. Hi, Michelle. One day I'll make it to the end. Tell Phil to leave his nail gun. Is that what he had out last night? I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention.
So that was delish. Mayonnaise.
So you're now
And you
on
like
are you now
what?
on your way? Are you now on your way to a thrift store to buy
No, I
more
did.
stuff you don't need?
No, I did. I passed by that place near my house, that American Thrift. I mean, it's only because it's right near. It's only 2 seconds. I mean, look, if you had the thrift store right there, you're gonna go all the time. I'm sure. You know, you always pop in to see what they just put out for that day. You know, and then run out. I was only there for 5 minutes. They didn't really have anything in there, so I says, "Fuck it," I left.
Fair enough.
I gotta run back to my house. I gotta pay a bill on the phone. Actually, I have a bill that's got to get paid.
So
It's already overdue.
Excellent. So just like every other bill you ever had.
What?
Overdue.
What do you mean? I gotta pay attention. Boy. So, make the story short, I'm gonna give you a little rant. Okay.
Right. Okay. I'll brace myself.
You want to hear a little rant about what's up about a return? I know you love stories about returns.
Fucking
Right?
hate returns.
Yeah. So the guy orders a pair of pants from me. Okay. And you've had dress pants. You've bought probably dress pants before, where the bottoms are not finished. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay. So what happens is the guy puts the return in, says, "Oh, they're not long enough or something. They're not going to be long enough for me." I says, "You make them to where you have to bring them to the tailor for the tailor to adjust it." And now what happened was these were Ralph Lauren cashmere wool blend pants. I got, like, with the shipping, everything was like $100 for the pants. Okay. Anyway, make the story short. I gotta pull over. So what happens is the extra material, it was under the bottom of it was like folded in. okay, under the bottom of the pants. And I'm trying to explain to the guy. He says, no, the material is underneath. And the guy was just too, what do you say? What do you call it? Stubborn or like, moron. I don't know. He just wouldn't listen. I says, no, you don't understand. He's taking a picture of the pants. He says, look, they're not long enough. I says, yes, but the material is under the cuff,
hem.
whatever it is.
Yeah.
The hem,
Yeah.
correct. He couldn't figure that out. Anyway, he's like, I'm going to eBay and I'm going to get my full return or whatever it is. So then I see a case opened up, right? Or something happened, or then it says case closed. So I call eBay. I'm all pissed off. I'm like, this guy, I thought he just opened up a case and then they just settled for him in his favor. But turns out that he messaged me later and said, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you're right. The pants were long enough, whatever it is. But it literally took like an hour out of my day because you know how it is when you're going back and forth messaging people, and then now you got to get on the phone with eBay, and eBay takes forever to get in touch with them, and then you're yelling at people, and then you're like,
you mean having a diplomatic and tactful discussion?
Correct. But I was just and you know what happened was originally when the guy bought the pants, I had a feeling because the guy messaged me. He's like, oh, I don't know if they're going to be long enough. I says, look, they're brand new pants. They've never been hemmed. There's no way. I said, you would have to be a giant. I said, you would have to be an NBA basketball player. He says, actually, I was a basketball player. So I says, well, trust me, they're going to fit you. You would have to be like 7 feet tall. But then, so when he got them, because obviously this guy has a trouble finding pants because he has a 38-inch inseam.
He is quite tall then.
How often do you find pants with 38-inch inseam?
Never.
Yeah. I almost called him a freak of nature. Good thing I didn't put that in the messaging. I was going to say, well, you know what?
It is a miracle you still have an eBay account.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so no, but I showed judgment and I didn't call him any names, but I was so twisted. I'm like, look, you have to look under the hem. All the material is under, and he just couldn't. It just couldn't. He's like, look, I'm looking at the pants, and they're only 34-inch inseam. I said, yeah, there's 4 inches of material underneath. I don't know. But anyway, that was just a short rant because I know how everybody gets. But I felt like an idiot when I called back eBay. They're like, oh no, he just can't. Because I says, this guy opened a case on me, that son of a bitch. And they're like, oh no, he closed out the initial return. It wasn't a case that he had opened up because it said case closed on there. I was like, oh, son of a bitch.
It's like,
but anyway,
that sounds like my detective agency. Everything I do is case closed.
Oh, and that's another thing too. I have an issue now with also is, are you on the managed payments yet, or still with the PayPal?
Yeah, no managed payments.
Yeah. See, now I'm still trying to figure out how a lot of this stuff is working. Like, I put in a return. The guy put in a return, right? So it says refund.
Your funds go on hold. So your funds will go on hold until the return is dealt with. So when he closed the funds will have come off hold. But what sometimes happens is rather than it going back into your available funds for today, goes across into your processing funds. So it comes like the day after, which is a pain.
No. This is he sent me the item back. It says refund buyer or whatever it was. I clicked on it, but I don't know where the money was coming out of. I'm looking in my regular account. I didn't see anything coming out. I look at my PayPal. I don't see nothing coming out of the PayPal.
It comes out of your available funds.
Yeah, but then from the managed payment system, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then what happened was then I did this like 2 or 3 days ago, and now he's telling me, oh, when do I get my money back? So now I got to go. That's the thing too. I got to go call eBay now. I got to go figure out, I said, this guy's telling me he's not getting his money. I want to know where that money.
It depends what payment method he used. If he paid on his
I have,
credit card or his debit card, then it'll be 3 to 5 working days. So it could be a week before he gets his money back.
yeah, but I just want to double check to make, because I didn't see where the money was coming out of my. But like you says, see, it's harder to read that, in my opinion, that managed payment account. It's just, maybe we just get used to the system that we always had it, and then we get comfortable, and then we don't want to change.
The only thing I don't like about managed payments is not having funds now like I did on PayPal. So they keep putting bloody payment holds on stuff that, like, every time someone opens a return, and it's like they're never going to fucking return this item. It's like a £2.99 thing that they changed their mind on. When they realise that they're going to like have to pay for postage, they won't bother because it's not worth their time. But it still stays open. It's annoying.
Oh, the food is here.
So, who have I sent inappropriate messages to today? Let's see if I've sent any to anyone watching at the minute. While I open this Snyder.
The weirdest thing over here in America. I mean, we had pitch black. All this was nice, and then rained, and then now it's night. It's like back and forth and back and forth. But you said you had snow today?
Yep. Actual snow. And not just like a little bit of snow, but quite heavy snow coming down.
Wow. I thought this was a rerun from last month. I know you had a lot of snow last month.
Yep. It's global warming, it's climate change. It's Donald Trump's fault.
Yeah, it's Orange Man's fault, right?
Yep.
So how are you guys doing? You're doing better with the corona, I'm assuming.
Yes, we've cured it.
You're doing good. Good. I'm glad to hear that.
I'm even going to a car boot on Sunday.
Oh wait, but not in Wales. You're gonna go to England?
No, not in Wales. Now I'm going to England. I'm crossing the border. I'm taking my life into my own hands.
Didn't you say it's like 10 minutes from your house, the border?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what border? That's not real border. I mean, it's right there. They got to ask you for your papers at the border?
Well, I've got to get past the armed guards first.
What are they called? Beef eaters?
They got, obviously there's border control in place there to stop any Welsh people leaving. But fortunately, I was born in England, so I'll get away with it.
Oh, now do you? But you can, if you're from Wales, you can move. I mean, you have free movement. And forget about coronavirus. But if you're born in Wales or you're born in Scotland, you can move wherever you want. There's no like restriction, right?
Well, there's some people I would prefer not to move, to be honest.
But, for example, in the United States, anybody can move to any state. If I'm from New York, I want to move to California. Yeah. They can't tell me, "Oh, you're a New Yorker."
It's the same. We used to be able to do that within the EU as well before we left it.
You could move, or you could just work.
We had freedom of movement in the EU, so go wherever you want.
Oh, to even move, not just work. I thought it was working.
Yeah.
But I guess in order to work, you would have to move there if you're obviously working.
Yeah. You're on fire today.
Well, I'm paying attention to the road too. Don't forget, I'm multitasking.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. Yeah. So So all the countries, but all the countries technically, I mean, obviously Corona aside, it's different. But all the countries have freedom of movement. The EU.
The EU people can move anywhere in the EU that they want to.
Yeah.
But they can no longer come over here.
And I'm trying to think. So, but which countries are not in the EU?
England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland.
I'm talking about the other countries, not the Brexit countries. I'm talking about.
And there's a few European countries probably that aren't part of it. I don't know. I don't really pay attention.
The Eastern countries are all in, like Poland, Romania, Bulgaria, or no?
I think those are all in the EU, yeah, but I don't know what the fucking member states are. I've no clue.
Come on, you used to be such a proud European. I'm European.
Yeah, well, I've moved on since I've seen what a mess they've made of the virus situation.
Nice. Yeah, so that'd be.
There you go. Japan's
It
not
probably
in
takes
the EU.
Who isn't?
Japan.
Japan. Yes, I don't think we're gonna have to even Google that one. I think that one is safe to say.
Apparently, Switzerland isn't.
Okay.
Norway isn't, but
Norway.
They do have a lot of reciprocal agreements in place, so they're practically part of it. But Albania,
yeah,
always a popular tourist destination.
Well, I think it's more about the other way.
Yeah.
But okay, Poland.
Yeah, Poland's in the EU.
Okay.
We get lots of Polish people coming over to Wrexham to work, or used to before Brexit.
Corona. Or Brexit. Yeah, I like some Polish. I used to go to school with this nice Polish girl. She was an au pair.
Is this going to be a story about how you've sexually harassed a young girl again? Because we can't.
No, I did not sexually harass her. I did not sexually harass her.
I feel like I feel like this is Bill Clinton talking to me now.
No, I just walked her to a car a few times. She was a classmate of mine. I said, "Do you know what an au pair is? You ever heard of that? I'm sure maybe you call it something different.
We call it a nanny.
Okay. And yeah, well, technically, yes, it's a nanny, but they're really only here for a short period of time while they're going to school, and then they're supposed to go back to their country after the time.
Unless they marry the fathers.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'd like to marry her. She's a good-looking woman, good-looking girl. And there's a lot of them, especially when they get to hang out together. I used to be friendly with this one Brazilian girl who was the au pair, and because she used to work, she used to do the nanny stuff, whatever it was, and then at night she used to work a few nights at a restaurant. So I'd go to the restaurant, we would talk with her, whatever it is. She was always trying to get me to marry her and everything, but obviously I didn't want to get in trouble with the government, and I wasn't getting anything on my end, obviously know what I'm talking about. So it wasn't like, we were just friendly with her. We used to hang out once in a while, whatever it was, just as friends. She was pretty cool to hang out with.
What you're telling me is you didn't even get to find out if she actually had a Brazilian or was just Brazilian.
Yeah, I didn't, but she was cool to hang out with. I was hanging out with her. Do you remember what World Cup was? It always have to go by what World Cup it was. It was the South African World Cup. Was that 2012?
Nice. That was
2010, 2011.
Germany was 2006. I think South Africa was 2010. Yeah.
Yeah, so 4 years before that. So it had to be No, Italy was 2006.
No, fucking Italy was not 2006. Italy was like fucking 1990.
Oh, Germany, you're right. Yeah. Germany was no, Italy won 2006. That's what it was. They won the World Cup that year. And then it was in Germany. Wow, was this 2010? Oh my god, this was so long ago. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, this is I guess it was this was before I was doing eBay. So we were hanging out, we would go watch the games cuz obviously Brazilian, she's a hardcore, they're all hardcore fans, so we'd go hang out. And then
Here we go. More
she's like, "Oh, you want to
generalizing
come hang out with my friends?"
All Brazilians are footballers.
What happened?
I said more generalizing of entire nations now. Carry on.
Oh, you gotta say it again because I couldn't.
Carry on.
Yeah, so we went to. She took me to some bar. She was like, "Oh, can you drive me and hang out with my friends?" I says, "Fine." We watched the Brazil versus because her friends, she had Portuguese friends too, and then in 2000, I guess in that year, Portugal played in the group play. They played Brazil, and so we went to go watch that game, and that was very intense with the Brazilians and the Portuguese together watching the game.
At least they didn't kill each other.
Good times. Nah. That was good times. We hung out, same bullshit. But that was it. And then it was funny because my friend at the same time, I worked with a guy who was from Egypt, and he was bringing his wife over from Egypt, and he was doing the paperwork, and he was showing me the paperwork, and it says false statements or whatever the fuck. But his was a legitimate marriage. Well, he was 50 and she was 20. I don't know how legitimate it was, but as far as the American law goes, it was legitimate. He was really marrying her. It wasn't like a sham marriage, whatever. So when he saw the paperwork, it said 5 years in jail minimum for false statements on the applications or whatever. So that's why when this Brazilian girl was asking me, "Oh, why don't you marry?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, 5 years. I'm not risking 5 years in fucking jail. Sorry."
I'd be like, "I'll do it, but I want $250,000 for the risk."
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing too. She even said something like that, and I'm like, "What am I gonna do? Beat you up if you don't have the money?" Yeah, because that's the thing. And here's the worst part too. Is this? I wasn't even thinking about it, but I was just talking. We were just bullshitting. So I says, "What are you gonna do? You got to move all your stuff to my house?" She's like, "Oh no, they don't inspect. You don't have to do that." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You don't think that they check on you to make sure that it's a legit marriage? You don't think that they look at your Facebook and that they look at your, what are you kidding me?
Still left
They gotta
Hello.
They gotta see this fat guy and this Brazilian girl. What's that? Do you guys have that TV show too? In UK,
What show?
90 Day Fiance, 90 Days Fiance.
I don't watch crap like that.
Look, I don't either, but I know it's very popular, so I figure people understand.
We have proper television here, like Doctor Who,
like Top Jerry
quality.
Springer.
Well, that used to be proper telly till Chris Chibnall took over.
Zane has got some comments for Bobby. He says B-Day is making history in America. First ever lady vice president, police reform bill and name of Mr. Floyd, and no right-wing left. I'm not sure what the last sentence is, but I think Zane is saying he likes B-Day.
B-Day. All right.
Bobby doesn't like B-Day. Okay. He's not a fan.
I mean, just politicians. I'm not a big fan of politicians. So.
Is anyone other than other politicians?
Well, Zane is.
I know some. I work with some fantastic politicians, and I will completely say that no matter what, because I value my career.
Well, of course, we know that. Duh.
Kevin says, I now look much more closer to my actual age of 21. I'm actually 20, Kevin. I'm going to be 21 later this year, but thank you.
Do you have Boris's phone number? Because it seems
Everyone
like
has
the whole
Boris's
world
phone
has.
number.
Hey, there we
It's been
go.
public since 2006.
They need to pay for it though. Yeah, he's had his telephone number online for the last 15 years.
All right, I have to ask you another
I bet
technical
that's the most
question.
Googled thing today. What is Boris's phone number?
Well, hang
Now,
on.
this is
Hey,
Go on.
Siri.
here's a tech.
Hey, Siri. Call Boris Johnson.
Cool.
1 sec. I don't see a Boris Johnson in your contacts.
Oh, sorry.
Would you like to call me?
Call twat features.
Don't see a twerk features in your contacts.
I haven't got his number.
Oh, you know, I do like one UK political show. It's actually really hilarious. The you guys ever seen? I'm sure I don't know if it's a TV show or just a YouTube channel. The Splitting Image. You guys have seen that, right?
Yeah.
Splitting image, not splitting.
Oh, Spitting It. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Spitting Image. Yeah, it's hilarious, right? I mean, I think it's fun. No, it's not.
It used to be. So it's like some of it's all right, the new stuff, but I used to enjoy watching it back in the 90s.
It was better when they didn't have to be as, shall we say, politically correct.
Yeah, they got away with
Oh,
it the
well,
first time
yeah, but
round, didn't they?
yeah, well, I'm just saying, you know, I have a much lower bar for today's, you know, TV, you know. So I'm talking about as far as today goes. It's pretty fun.
Stu wants to know why his
Yeah,
phone. We could actually see who we could ring. Let's see if I've got anyone I can prank call in this.
I dare you to call the Downing Street phone number.
No.
All right, so let me ask you guys a technical question now, a
All right.
parliamentary question. No, because I always ask about like how do they select who's prime minister and those questions.
Yep.
Now, the prime minister is selected by the parliament.
No.
No.
How correct, right?
No.
No.
Correct. It's selected by the party. The leader of the party. If the leader of the party happens to have the majority in government, then they're the prime minister by default.
Okay. So, all right, the party itself, you're saying, is selecting.
Yes.
Okay, now, but isn't that essentially the party who is in control is technically the head of the parliament, correct? So
only
if Tories,
they're in power. I mean, like the Labour government, they changed leader last year. They went from Jeremy Corbyn to Keir Starmer. If there was an election tomorrow and everybody voted Labour, then Keir Starmer would be prime minister because he's the leader of that party.
okay, I see what you're saying, but now those people, but like they were not MPs themselves.
Yes.
Like Corbyn is, they are or not.
Yeah, they are.
No, the vote goes out to all the members of the party. That you can have membership to the party. As a wider vote, so you pay a yearly subscription to be a member of the party, and the vote goes out to the ballot goes out to them, and they vote.
No, but here my question is
So
this:
they're not
like
all as MPs, no.
Yeah, so sometimes, like for example, here, like we have what they call the House of Representatives, right? That's our legislative branch, similar to your parliament.
Yeah.
So, but what they do is, whoever wins the well, you know, like, so let's say we have Republican, Democrat, like you have Tory, Labor, you know.
Yeah.
So like right now they have a very slim majority, the Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially they get to choose who the leader is of that body.
Yeah.
Who is, but it has to be somebody who is a part of the
Well, you have a majority
House
leader and a minority leader, don't you?
Yes, but I'm saying is it can't just be somebody from off the street. It can't be like
No,
Boris Johnson was not an MP, right?
Yeah, he was MP.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
was.
Yeah, you have
vote
to
for
be
MP,
you have to be an MP to be your
What?
party leader.
What happened
Oh,
if
okay.
if Boris Johnson resigned tomorrow?
Yes.
Then the MPs would select the next. Yeah, because I think the MPs would select. It's like Labour's different, isn't it? Labour goes out to. I think the MPs select the candidates and they whittle it down, and then it goes. I don't know. It's a pain in the arse.
So where now so now when because this is a little different because technically, even though he's coming at it like Boris Johnson, he's coming out of the he's a creature of the legislative branch, but he's technically an executive, even though he's creature of the legislative branch. So, now where was his district prior to that? His parliamentary district.
He's still an MP of a constituency. We call him. I can't remember what his bloody constituency is, but he's still the MP for that.
Yeah, that's my point. Is what? Yeah, so he could be an MP for that constituency and an executive. Where?
Uxbridge.
Now, where is that located?
Fuck knows.
In the Midlands somewhere, I think.
Okay, all right.
It's outside of London.
Okay. It's like a suburb of London, kind of.
Yeah.
So, what I'm saying is he still has that constituency, plus he is he's the executive. He's like our president, like the president, of the United States. He's not a creature he's a separate branch. We have 3 co-equal branches of government, like our judiciary is completely separate from the from the executives, completely separate from the executive. They're completely separate. They operate autonomously.
Anywho, completely different subject. Let's not talk about politics on a fucking Friday night.
No, I didn't think that was. Well, I didn't think that was really politics. That's more just like
it's
this
a
is
rabbit,
civics.
It's a rabbit hole, and it's like
civics. This is more civics. Civics.
So I think we should discuss our views on nuclear missiles.
On what?
Nuclear missiles.
Oh, nuclear missiles.
Yeah. Do we think nuclear missiles are a good or bad thing?
Well, it depends which direction they're pointed in, really, doesn't it?
Mutually assured destruction.
Yeah.
Want to see my little river in the backyard?
It depends if it's just you going for a piss or not.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ. Has you just fucking fallen over in your own garden?
Yeah, because this is we had a tree taken out of the backyard, so.
There you go, folks. That's a reason for falling over. A tree has been removed.
There you go. Done.
Yeah, because it was like a divot. A divot.
My work is done for the month. I've hit my target.
On the last day?
On the last day.
What am I up?
I'm really happy with that.
So,
really happy with how the month's gone.
Shall we guess what my last 31 days sales total is?
More than mine. About 3-4.
Damien's gone 3-4. What have we got in the chat?
That's 3,400, not 340.
Yeah, 300. I'll say 2,900.
3 grand.
So Bobby's going 2,900. Damien's going 30.
2,900 quid.
Yeah.
Quid.
Just so I could say quid.
Quid.
What do the
Quid.
people in the chat reckon?
Just so I could say quid. I like to say that word.
It's my best month I've had this year. I can say that.
I've been slow as hell for the last couple of weeks.
5,500 would be
I
record
don't think
breaking
you've
for me.
hit 4.
Jack's gone 2,600. Stu's gone 4.5k.
You've done
no,
more than
4.5K.
2,600.
Jason's gone 999. I think he's just gone because he likes those numbers.
Zane's optimistic for a part-time 21k. You wouldn't be going out buying so much shit if he was only 21k a month. That's for sure.
Jesus. I'd be quitting work on that. Jen has gone 3,400 as well. Ian's gone 25k. I'll round it up because basically it's £3 off the nearest 100. So I think it's
3,500 then.
Nope. We might push it past if I get any sales during the stream, but I did have one.
I was in for a really worrying day. I'd only done £10 up until about 7:30. Now today's quite respectable. Bobby's on mute, whatever he's doing.
I'm not mute. I just didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
you said you got to come up with a number. I said.
Gorgeous Gem has got the got the figure on both counts. Oh yeah.
Gem is truly outrageous.
Hey Lisa. Yeah, 3,700 so far.
That is very good. Is that your best month ever?
God, no.
No?
Not even close. It's my best month this year, but...
Yeah, it's my best month this year as well. It's my best month since October. I'm not giving out my figures.
Yeah.
You know my figures, but...
Who's shrugging next?
It's a grand short of my best ever month.
Well, that's what you're going to do next month then. That's your target for next month.
No.
Why not?
I can't be fucking asked, can I?
You might have a new place to pay for. Like
£10
solicitors' fees to cover.
I'm not optimistic that that's going to come off, to be honest, but we shall see.
I got to ask you one question you're not going to be happy with.
Use that one.
Can I ask you one? And then I promise I won't ask any more, Andrew. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Now, is this what you would call the canal?
No.
Hey, look what it is.
That's a
cat.
stream.
It's a fucking stream, Bobby.
No, because we were talking. No, because you were saying that your canals are 5 meters wide. Because I have that big canal near my storage locker.
Yeah, that's.
And you're like, oh no, our canals are much smaller.
A canal has to be able to have a boat go
Bobby,
up it.
Bobby, if you think that that's 5 meters wide, you've got problems. It is amazing, Anita.
Yeah, that's about 5 meters wide.
Beautiful as always, hey, Anita.
Yeah, look, it's more like an elongated pond.
Yeah, this is about 5 meters over there. Probably about. Why, you think less or more?
Not wide.
Fucking width. Jesus Christ, width, not fucking length. Fuck me. Unbelievable.
Hey, buddy, where'd you go?
It's talking to the fucking plants now.
Here, pussy. Oh, come here, buddy.
Yes, I'm a new man now. This is just fucking Krillin does nature. The fuck does he do? Are you speaking to a fucking animal that doesn't speak English?
No, talking to this cat. I don't know which cat this is. Come here, pussy cat.
So the answer to the question, are you speaking to an animal that doesn't speak English, was no. I'm speaking to a cat. I don't see the fucking problem in that response.
Do you speak English? He went back in the thing. We call it the brook.
Yeah, it could be a brook.
Come here, buddy.
A brook, a stream. It's very red. Why is it red?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You've got lots of sort of iron in there. Or sort of rusty. Yeah. You've got rusty pipes that are feeding into it.
Yeah, look, it could be. but this is not the kind of place you go. What's that thing? I'm not going to say the word, but I know that I know
Swimming.
Andrew gets very triggered when he gets talking about it. No, not
the word. Otherwise, Phil will turn up.
No, the other. No, the other leisure activity starts with an M.
That's what I said. The M word.
M.
M for fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a nice iMac for sale, 2008 one for 80 quid on Facebook.
I want one of the new ones.
I might, if I do move, I might get an iMac for the new place.
My one's getting so slow, and the mouse is just giving up every time I go to use it. It takes about 5 minutes for the mouse to kick in. It's driving me insane.
I want one with an SSD hard drive anyway.
Yeah, they all come with an SSD hard drive these days. But if you want one with decent spec and or a half decent spec with decent storage, you still look at the best part of £2,000. And that's my aim for this year, is for the business to be able to afford to pay for one of those, because I need a new computer. Because my iMac is 2013 model, so it's done 8 years, which is more than what normal PC tends to do. So it's I've had my money's worth out of it, and I can trade it in back to Apple for about 250 quid. But yeah, I'd like the business to be able to afford to pay for the upgrades this year.
I'll just do what I normally do and buy Lucas's old one.
Oh, I like new. If I'm getting a new computer, I mean, because I'll get a new iMac and it will last me the rest of this decade.
Derek's in. Hey, Derek.
Macs are not the best thing for something storage. I won't be in storage from next month.
He must have heard you say that word
anyway. So
that's
I'll
right.
have the PC down the new unit like I've got now, because Zebra printers and Macs don't really get on. And I'll have the Mac at home for doing the work at home. Yeah, there's always extra money for extra storage. It's quite high, but there's you get what you pay for it. I mean, it'll last 10 years, so if not longer. I know people still using the original Macintosh, not the original one, the one that was a sort of square sort of thing. Yeah, the original Macintosh. I know somebody that's still got one and uses it. And that's what, 30 years old now?
Jesus.
I don't use it for very much. I only have it for playing with and just as a showpiece, but it still works.
They're not as expensive as I thought. The M1's 1,649 quid in Currys.
Yeah.
I'd probably go for something around the grand mark. Honest, there's M1s for 1,249 quid. I'd probably go for one of those.
Yeah, that's the base model. But you only get 2 USB ports with it, though.
I only need one.
Well, that's what I've got 4 on mine at the moment. I've run out and we're swapping stuff over.
The only thing I've ever plugged into a USB port is my webcam, which I wouldn't need to do because it's got one inbuilt, and my label printer. So I only need one.
Never get the Zebra label printer working on an iMac. Nick manages it, but I can't work it. I follow the instructions. It never comes out all right. The labels never come out good enough for them to scan.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't want a Mac.
What's the matter? This foot is bad. What's the matter, honey?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you doing?
First cat.
I don't understand.
Come here, buddy.
how Curry's search feature works though, because I've gone price low to high, and it's giving me all of the new ones, and then it gives me the old ones.
Oh, I don't know.
But yeah,
You hungry?
yeah, 250
What do you think, he's
quid is
hungry?
better than expected. Get one of those. Out of stock. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but let me ask you: when you're looking on Facebook, these are individual buyers, or who are these people? Dealers?
I'm looking on at a electrical hardware store. I'm not on Facebook.
What are you
Okay.
searching for?
On Curry's looking at IMAX.
Oh, no, it's like the new one comes out. You can pre-book it from the from the end of May, from today, I think, and then it comes out middle of May. Pre-orders open, so they won't have the old ones in stock if they haven't got any more.
No, they've got the old ones in stock. They haven't got the new ones. That's what I'm saying.
No, because it's pre-order. Pre-order started today for the new IMAX.
Well, that's just fucking ridiculous.
Delivery starting mid-May.
I wonder how
All right,
much.
guys. I'll talk to you later. I gotta get my calls made.
See you later.
All right, take care, Bobby.
Take care, gentlemen.
Bye. The new eBay packaging store is live now as well. I checked earlier.
I haven't had any voucher yet, but I've seen it. I've seen it on there. I'm on the Apple website. Where the fuck do I buy something on the Apple website, for fuck's sake?
Apple.com/UK.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm. It's fucking. Can't they just design websites that I can fucking use them?
What? Don't lie down. Man. Stop moaning.
Right, Mac.
Where is everybody tonight?
Killed them all last night.
Yeah. What time did you finish?
2:00 in the morning.
Oh, it's not too bad. Especially as you said, it wasn't going to be a late one.
I nearly died.
Nearly.
I can't navigate this website. I just want to see what fucking IMAX you got.
Do a screen share if you can. I'll point you.
Hang on, I've got it.
Got it?
Why is it in dollars? Oh,
You're on the American site, and in like.
Fucking, that's a piece of junk.
Deep Fried Deal says download the Apple Store app on your phone and buy it from there.
I'm not actually trying to buy one though. I'm just trying to browse to see how much they are. Right, Apple UK. Buy iMac. So 1,249 quid. I can trade in and it's got to be an eligible computer. I've got some MacBooks lying around in the house.
We'll use one of them then.
But they're not like modern ones. They're like 2006, I think.
Oh, that was slow. GrannySmith.com. Very funny. We need some new guests on tonight. See if we can get a new face on.
Anita says she might pop on in a bit.
Okay. Which one's Anita?
You'll find out. Where can I just buy one that's not a fucking new model Mac on the Mac store? For fuck's sake.
Mac store won't sell the old ones.
Well, what's the point in it?
They've got a new one.
Tell me, right, if I go iMac 27-inch, that's got to be the old model.
Yeah.
Right. Right, don't
Yeah,
just
they
tell me
haven't
what the fuck
refreshed
it
the big
is.
ones yet.
Oh, I just want a fucking list of products that you've got in stock. How can this be so fucking difficult? I'm not buying.
Martin J says, why is the dollar price always way cheaper than the pound site? It's because they don't add the sales tax on anything like that, and we have VAT, so our prices include all the tax.
Well, here you go. Lucas got old ones lying around. I don't tell him to send me an iMac.
Once you add all the 20% on for VAT and import charges and all that, the price is reasonably comparable.
Buy at top right corner from iMac 27. Hang on. Oh yes, I see. I've got you. Good man, Jack. Right, buy. Here we go. Oh, 21.5 inch. Well, hey. Jesus Christ, they're not cheap.
No.
Right. I'm not having one of them. What's the 21.5 inch they've got? That's 1,099 quid. May as well just get the fucking M1.
But yeah, American prices to UK prices have been a bugbear for about 30 years, ever since I started playing video games. It was like $50 in America, and it'd be £50 here, and it'd be like, why is it more expensive? It's $50 over there. They have to pay tax on top of that as well, so it'd be about 60 to 65, depending on what state it is.
Has Lucas ordered an M1, Chrissy? Because I quite tempted by getting one of those. I used to buy new computers, but I haven't bought one for a long time.
Well, I used to buy a new PC every two to 3 years, because they tend to get old and die very quickly. But this Mac I've had is the longest I've ever owned a single computer, so I'm sticking with Apple. I mean, I've got an iPad Pro, I've got the Apple Pencil, I've got an iPhone 12, I've got the watch. No point in me going back to a PC.
Yes, I've got the watch as well. Don't know how to use it.
I'm very much embedded in their ecosystem.
I've got the watch, I've got the phone, but I'm still on a desktop.
I'll probably get. Oh, and we've got the AirPods Pro as well. I'll probably end up getting a couple of the AirTags as well.
I ask him if he wants to sell me one of his older iMacs, Chrissy. Obviously for the UK discount price. Because I fancy an iMac for the HQ. Good boy. You can even film it and send me his reaction if you want. So what time's your first boot sale tomorrow?
7 o'clock's the first one tomorrow.
Jesus.
I can only stay there for an hour because I've got an hour's drive over to the second one.
Do you want to get rid of the Apple iMacs that are littering your house or not?
And then Sunday is up at 3:30. Boot fair starts at 5, and that's an hour and 20 minutes drive from here. And so I'll be at that one, and then I've got an hour's drive to get to the second one, which is the same second one that I'm going to tomorrow. And then Monday, got 6 o'clock one locally, if the weather holds off, followed by another hour's drive up to the same second one. It's the other 2 days, so 4 boot fairs over 6. 4 sites over 6 boot fairs. And the weather looks absolutely atrocious for next weekend, so I need to buy a lot of stock to see me through the next fortnight. It looks like it's going to be rained off next weekend. Early weather forecast says. Might be touch and go for Wednesday. See, I'll plan ahead. What it's all worked out.
I'm having a look now. So car boots, the Saturday car boot that I could go to if I could be bothered doing the drive is cancelled because of COVID restrictions.
Oh.
As is the Sunday one. It's in North Wales, it's not allowed. So
yeah, you still got 3 weeks left, haven't you? 3 bit weeks.
All it is in the fucking group is this car boot on? Is this car boot on?
How can you sue them? They're not forcing you to buy it. But I do take your point. The Hermes one is like, or the Hermes one is about 400 quid or something silly. Just for a bit of leather.
Oh, hang on. There's a car boot sale at the Diva Stadium. Ah, in Chester. Interesting.
I'm sure there's something around the Chester area you can go to tomorrow and Sunday.
Where is it, please? It fucking says Chester Football Ground in the... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. People are thick on Facebook. Just utterly thick. This Sunday, a car boot sale will take place at the Diva Stadium. First comment, where is it? Fucking hell.
Get that all the time. It's like, what's the address, please? And it's like the postcode is in the bloody picture that they put up. So what time does it open? Look at the fucking picture. Where is it? Look at the fucking picture. What's a boot sale? So I've got all my money. The bank actually had £5 notes today. Not like last week. So I'm taking lots of money to spend lots of money on it.
I might ask Steve and Lana if they're going to go to this car. The car boot I was going to go to starts at 9 o'clock, so I was happy with that. This one starts at fucking 8 o'clock.
Oh, it's only an hour.
Yeah, but
think of me getting up for a 5 o'clock one on Sunday.
Yeah, fuck that. I've never got up for a 5 o'clock one.
But no, I wouldn't be going if I didn't think it was worth it, because this one.
Even if it is worth it, I still ain't getting up at 5 o'clock. Not for anyone.
What's up with Barty? You had all to take away tonight, have you?
Somebody's outside. Right, hang on. Let me message Lana and see if we're going to this one. There we go. The only reason it's tempting me is it says on the article that they've sold. Lucas, can I buy a Macintosh, a MacBook, an iMac from you? Chrissy says you've got loads of iMacs lying around. Can I buy one, please? There we go, Chrissy. I've asked him. Yeah, the only reason I'm tempted by this one in Chester is because it says bookings for sellers are sold out.
Well, that's a good sign. Well, unless you're selling.
I did well at the last one they had. I spent about 100 quid on stuff, and I'd made about 300 or 400 quid back within 2 days. Picked up some great stuff.
Yeah, I tend to aim to at least make 5 times my money at boot fairs. If I spend £100, I expect to have about £500 worth of stock.
I've still got stuff
Minimum.
from it that I haven't listed as well. So yeah, fuck it, I may as well go to it.
I've still got stuff that isn't listed, but it's all stuff that I need to test, and I want to wait until I'm in the new unit for a lot of it, so I'm all set up properly, because it's still a faff around to try and test in there. Most of it has HDMI leads on it, and the TV I've got down there I use for testing has only got a SCART, so anything that needs testing on HDMI I end up bringing home, because I've got HDMI here. I just can't be asked to cart it around, so I've been listing all the easy stuff.
I've still got a few TVs, but yeah, my testing TV hasn't got HDMI either. Thinking about it, so I might need to swap it out.
I'll need to upgrade that at some point.
I've got loads. Well, I say loads. I've got 4 or 5 TVs I didn't list on Facebook yesterday, so I might keep one of them. Thinking about it.
Yeah, I'll try and get things sorted out properly. I want to see if they'll let me go down there and measure up before I go down there, just so I can sort of plan it. Because I'll need to get new racking, but I want to know how much new racking I can buy. try and get some taller racking as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting. So I've got a few sort of free-view recorder boxes that are worth like 40-50 quid each. And hi, Stephen. A couple of DVD players. I've got like the Xboxes that I still need to test. So I've got about 500 quid's worth of, maybe a bit more than that, £500-600 worth of electronics that
Says there's a car boot on Sunday at Mona Showground, Anglesey. That's too far for me to drive. That is from Wrexham, Clare. It's bloody. It's the other end of Wales, North Wales from me. I wouldn't go that far. But Chester's okay because it's a 20-minute drive. I can cope with that.
Yeah, where is Phil today?
Thank you for letting me know about that, though, Claire. But yeah, it's just
you might be looking after his wife.
Unfortunately,
if she was due out of hospital last night and she wasn't, so she's probably back today.
Look, Phil's probably just dead after last night's drinking. Well, hang on. Have I just approved it? I'm not fucking approving that. Anyone have an eBay account for sale?
Well, you can't sell them. Well, you can try, but you'd end up getting banned. Have you seen the new message that's going around that people are having trouble with their eBay accounts that's doing the rounds the last couple of days? Where they're getting moaned at for their their listing not being that the advertised location, because people are going to different towns to post stuff. And if the first delivery scan is in your local area, then they're classing that as drop shipping. So they're taking action, threatening to suspend accounts because they're going 20 miles to the next town to drop it off because their local UPS is closed or something like that. And that seems to be a thing now.
Jesus.
And there's been about 2 or 3 posts in the last day or so about that, and getting weird emails from eBay saying we need to sort out your listings because you're not shipping from the location that you're saying you're shipping it from. And it's like, for fuck's sake, it's the next town over. It'd be like me going to, well, things like it'd be like you like dropping all your stuff off in Chester just because you happen to be going to Chester.
I often, if I'm going out sourcing, I'll often take me shipping with me, and I'll drop it off wherever town I'm in.
Yeah,
I've never
watch out for that, because like they seem to be doing something lately with that. If it's like it was like the response from eBay was if the first delivery scan, where it's the receiving scan, is well out of your area, then they're taking that as drop shipping because it's not in your area.
Jesus Christ! I was over in bloody dropping parcels in bloody Porthmadog the other week.
Yeah.
Because my parcel shop wasn't open at the time that I set off, and I knew by the time I got back
yesterday as well.
But by the time I got back, I knew that it would be shut. So I take it with me and drop them off.
Yeah, it's quite common sense to do that. But yeah, I don't know. It seems to have just started cropping up, so it's obviously something they're trying, or another glitch in the system that's been too sensitive, or something like that. But if you get an email saying that your postal address is wrong on certain items, that'll be why.
Fucking knobheads.
Yeah.
Absolute knobheads. Yeah, like I went down to see before.
Apparently it's a UPS issue, according to Ashley.
I haven't. I've switched from UPS to Hermes generally, because even though the UPS is about 30p cheaper or something, by the time I've driven over to the UPS shop and back, the frigging fuel I've lost, I've spent in the car. May as well just pay the extra fucking 30p to the and drop it off at the Hermes shop that I go into anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Kathy. I've had issues. I bought stuff with Try, but what they do is they will have a centre in London, and it doesn't get scanned until it gets to London, and then comes on the way to it. It just says a package has been advised, and it clearly comes from China, but it comes into their sort of distribution centre, and then it gets scanned and then sent out to us. So that's how they get around it. It's a pain in the arse, but yeah, eBay does turn a blind eye to certain things like that. You know, it's just the double standards of everything. It depends how big your store and how much business you give them. But that's the same with every company, though. We're only the little people, so we have to play by the little people rules.
The Chinese, the latest thing the Chinese are doing now is they are putting in their, so they're going on Google or whatever, they're looking up UK based companies' VAT numbers and addresses, and they're putting those in as their,
they're just spoofing them. Yeah to get around all this managed payments and stuff. They'll find a way, and you know, it's a constant battle. It's the same with anything, same, you know, like fraud and anything like that. You know, they put measures in place, and then that stops them for about a fortnight, and then they come up with another idea, and then it takes eBay a year to fix that, and the cycle continues. Come on, somebody else, come on say hello. Somebody new.
We've got a guest popping on in a minute. I've just sent her the link.
Oh, good. Because at the moment, Andrew's the only one that's drinking.
Oh,
I'm on water.
I'm barely drinking because I'm
going to reset the odometer on my car tomorrow morning, and I'm going to see how many miles I cover this week, because it's sort of 10 miles to the first one, and then I've got a 25-mile drive to get to the second one, which is another 25 miles back home, and then it's about another 100-mile round trip on Sunday, and about another 40 miles on Monday. So I'm going to be covering a good couple of 100 miles this weekend just for boot pairs.
Do you reckon you'll cover more mileage than one of my RA sourcing trips?
No, probably not. You toured the whole bloody country with those.
Mm.
But yeah, it should be a good couple of 100 miles on the car this weekend easily. Jack said he would come on, but he's got boots in the morning. I've got boots in. I'm going to be off in about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Because I'm old and I need my sleep. Because it'll be Sunday that kills me, because I get up early tomorrow, and then I've got to get up even early on Sunday morning. So I'll be really early to bed tomorrow night.
I won't do the
driving's tiring enough as it is.
I won't do the 5 o'clock car boot. So I have done it before. So church car boot starts at 5 o'clock, and I've been there at 5 before. It's absolutely just wiped me out for the rest of the day. And the thing is, the best pickups I've had there have been when I rocked up at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So some of the things that I get are the things that I'll pick up last. You know, when you go round and, you know, sort of the people have dispersed and all the good stuff has gone, and then you find the stuff that's been hidden under all the stuff that everybody's bought at the bottom of the tables. Richard hasn't been tempted. Richard should come on. He's got a camera. He's not. I have to not be tempted for car boots. Yeah, you've got enough stock, haven't you? You've got.
Here we go. We've got a beautiful lady coming to join us now.
One lady.
She looks gorgeous as always. Hi, Anita.
Hi, Anita.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
See, I am drinking.
Good.
Good.
You can't in company.
Just working out our car boot plans for the weekend. How exciting is that?
It's more exciting than my weekend, so
What are
Yeah.
you up to?
probably sitting at home doing my accounts.
Oh, exciting.
This is
Yeah.
why so if you want to avoid that boredom, use Aaron the QuickBook guy and Boffix to do your
You know
account.
what? I have an accountant here, and I spoke to him about it, and I'm just like, the amount of work it's going to be to send him all my data to have him do the bookkeeping. It's going to be easier for me to do it.
Does he not use QuickBooks?
Even then, I've still got to upload all the information on it. Sorry, I'm not on the camera.
I never upload anything.
But then,
Let Lucas handle these problems. He'll get a shoebox with me receipts in at the end of the year.
You'll love that.
no, I think I'm going to have to just do it. I'm having to start handing different
thank
stuff
you,
over to
Sean.
business.
Sean says he's just bought me a cider. Thank you for that, Sean. Let's see if this works now. I wanted somebody to test that.
Oh, everyone's touting for drinks these days. It's like, buy me a coffee, buy me a cider.
Excuse
Just
me.
buy coffee from me, and then you're fine.
There's only one bloody person who's touting for cider, and I've been doing it for the last 2 years.
I don't even like asking people to subscribe to my channel. Yeah, I never remember to do it. I don't like to smash the like button, hit subscribe, and all that. It's just.
Oh, it's worked as well. Thank you for that, Sean.
So I wouldn't dream of asking for coffee or tea or.
Hey guys,
Mr. Stephen, how are you?
Hello, how you doing?
It's the first time I've seen you on not a Chris channel.
He's been on
I've been on here before talking to you.
He was on here before he was on Chris's channel.
Yeah, not when I've been on there. So yeah, it's the first time I've spoken to you when we're not had Chris in the corner.
Oh, bless you. How y'all doing?
Yeah, all right.
Hey, I'm good. I've just had a sale, so we know what that means.
£10.
Get the price.
Does it end in 95?
What did you say? Sorry.
Does it end in 95?
It does.
Yes.
£9.95.
It's gone for full price. It's a piece of OA, so I won't say what it is.
Well, this is going to be an interesting conversation, then, isn't it?
£17.95 then is my guess.
We've not got a correct guess yet. Come on, folks. Keep going. Otherwise, this is going to be a long bloody conversation.
I'll say £7.95.
Nope.
I've just seen the chat. Hello, everyone. Said hello.
Oh, it's OA, not RA.
Yeah, OA.
OA.
Well done, Sean. It is indeed 1995. Congratulations. Sean gets the mentalist point, and we don't have to carry on with this. The best thing about it, right, is that literally it came in like a tube with a lid on it. So I opened up the lid.
Don't want to know what you do with your tubes.
Open up
Said the
lid.
actress to the bishop.
He's back.
Hey, brilliant.
So all I did was open up the lid, see what it was inside, close the lid. All I've got to do now is bang a label on it to send it back out.
Easy.
Make it sound so easy, don't you?
I'll have a look what it is in a bit. Well, it looks like his arm goes across 2 screens. So look at that. Hi.
You need to get a red jumper on just to make it work. Just a red sleeve.
Red jumper. I haven't got a red jumper.
The quality Adidas retro top here. I actually bought this one new from eBay.
Ooh.
I'm still waiting for you to stick on some like vintage silk dresses, so I can have a wee peek at them, or like some proper power suit jackets for me.
If I get 20 quid in super chats, I'll consider wearing women's clothing again.
No, as in like put it on so I can buy it.
No, you threaten this every
I'm just
time.
so shop. No, I do have like a saved list on my phone where it like comes up with like silk tea dresses every time a new one gets listed in my size. I get to view it.
I haven't got. I could. I was looking through one of my wholesalers' lists yesterday because every bank holiday, bank holiday is a really good time to source, not just for car boots, but from wholesalers, from online arbitrage as well, because they all do deals. So my wholesaler's got a bank holiday deal on at the minute, and they've got 45 kilo bales of vintage dresses going for peanuts.
Oh, there you go.
But I'm not buying any more clothes.
I'm on a sourcing ban myself, so.
I'm not.
I could
Yeah, but
be
Andrew, let me tell you something.
I'm
Women
buying
stuff
as
like
much
that,
as possible.
very with the dresses and stuff. Women are extremely fickle. It could be one little thing that's not right with the dress, and it's worth zero.
I think
No,
it's
that's not true. No, and vintage, like a lot of women that are into vintage clothing also are into the sewing, so they can fix something if they buy it. If you're
I don't
selling
mean by
new
flaws.
stuff,
I
it's
mean by
different.
style wise.
Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
about style wise, like certain years, like specific looks, specific styles. But if it's
It
not
depends who
like,
you're selling to. Like if you're going for like the Kim K stuff, I wouldn't even bother going there. To be quite honest, but like your basic mall stuff or your vintage, anything like that, nah, women will be happy with it, more happy with it.
yeah, like the men's stuff, it doesn't move as fat. Like I'm saying, it's not as like a vintage men's flannel shirt is always going to be popular. They're always going to, it doesn't matter
Yeah.
what the style is.
No, that's not true. I've had a vintage men's flannel shirt. It's been listed for a fucking year and hasn't sold.
Or maybe it's horrible.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
maybe
nice. It's a red check lumberjack style one. It's in fashion. It's on Trove. It's really good quality.
What's the name on it?
It's down to a tenner now, and it still won't ship.
What's the name on it?
The name don't make any difference.
Is it Woolrich?
No, it's not fucking Woolrich.
Is it a Woolrich?
No.
We've got different brands in England, love.
Well, I just sold a
UK,
Woolrich sweater. I just sold a Woolrich sweater. Went to Where's SE? Where's SE?
You mean
What
Essex?
country? It's not Switzerland. Where is that?
Germany.
No, SE would be. Oh, I've got to look that up.
There's an Essen in Germany.
ES would be Spain,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh,
SE,
Senegal?
Sweden.
Oh.
SE is Sweden.
Sweden. It went to Sweden.
Right. Anyway,
Okay.
It's not.
And I got a lot of money for it. I got like 90 bucks for it.
Yeah. It's not a branded flannel shirt. It's just a vintage flannel shirt from the 90s. But it's nice. It's really good. If it was my size, I'd keep it and wear it myself.
fair enough.
But I've had funny enough, I sold a Woolrich long sleeve T-shirt yesterday, a vintage Woolrich one. That went for a tenner as well. That had been listed for a year. I actually listed it. It came as part of the same haul as the flannel shirt. They both.
You know what I do sometimes if something's not selling? Double the price and whack up 50% eBay promoted fees. It works. I'm fed up looking at something.
I know what I'm going to do with it to get rid of it, but because the haul that came in, I've made 200 or 300 quid profit on anyway, so I don't need to. All I need to do is sell it for above 99p and with postage on top, and I'm happy now. So it'll go on auction at some point.
Easy.
But yeah, if anyone wants to buy a flannel, in fact, I should have a look.
Yeah, maybe it's not the right color. Maybe it's not. Where is it made? What country?
It's German.
Okay.
Sorry.
Deutschland über alles.
It's all I know is it's German. Let's not get too bloody far into this now. Let me see. It was taken in the old days.
Okay,
though,
I'm just taking my little nap over here. My mid
You're
afternoon
always
nap.
napping or driving. One of the two.
or eating.
Or eating.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry,
I've got it up for $11.95. Now the pictures were taken in the days when I was shit at taking pictures. So,
Okay.
Well, repitch.
So we're all
do some more pictures.
All right, but
well, not for fuck's sake, I've already done
Let's
the
see the
pictures.
tag.
I'm not doing them again.
let's see the tag. The tag in the back. The back tag.
I don't. I don't think I've even bothered taking a picture of the tag because it's pointless. I actually have for some reason.
Yeah, because that doesn't look vintage. That tag,
It's vintage. It's 90s. It's a nice German piece, but it's sized large.
Yeah, they all want Woolrich.
And I'm
the Germans only want Woolrich.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sell it to a fucking German. Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what I haven't done actually. Just reading the description now. I haven't bothered taking any measurements of it.
You put no sizes in.
So no wonder it hasn't sold.
You have to take the measurements and put it up to 14.95.
I will do.
Well, you won't get an INAD because it's not as described. So because you haven't described it in the first place.
Yeah, that instant.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing there. There's a couple that I listed that day that I've discovered where I hadn't, but including that Woolrich shirt, I hadn't listed the measurements. I had to go and measure it and put them in, and then it sold about a day later. So yeah, well, that fucking explains it then. Job done.
I know that. That's always weird. Like you can have an item that's like not even as good as the other item, and you list it and it sells within a day, and then you're like, another item's been sitting for a year and a half, and I don't even get any offers on it, and it's the same thing. Why is that? It's the mystery of eBay.
I do need to do as well. What?
But don't you have other platforms you're using? Aren't you using Depop and stuff like that?
Yeah, this isn't on Depop. It's on a mannequin, so it's just pointless putting it on there. They won't promote it. They won't show it. What size is it? It's large, but I don't actually know if it is actually large or not. That's just what's on the label because I haven't actually got round to measuring it.
Hey, Richard.
Yeah, it's cotton. It's brown wolf. Oh, here he is, Mr. Richard.
Hey, there he is.
Cute puppy. Hello, doggy.
I don't know what's going on here.
I am.
I think my phone's playing in the background.
Ruff.
Hang on a sec. I'll just have to pop out and come out. I don't know how I'm going to do this because it's on my phone.
You know how like pirates have like parrots on their shoulders? Richard's got a dog instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do need to do what you said, Stephen, and actually rephoto some of it and actually fucking measure it.
Can
and
we do something about this now, please? The joke is well over.
You can change your own name. You don't have to wait for me to do it.
I did change it.
Well, you haven't.
I'm on the iPad, so I don't know how to change it. I'm not going out and coming back in again. I can't be honest.
How's your day been, Damien?
Get rid of it. What?
How's your day been?
No, it's been all right. I've been busy. Usual routine on a Friday. Got stuck in traffic for the best part of an hour because it had a hailstorm. So when the weather turns immediately crap, everybody decides to jump in their car at the same time. And it's always the way. It'll be a nice sunny day. The roads are all clear. It will start raining, and then all of a sudden everybody's just on the roads. And it was like trying to get to the Hermes shop, and the queue was like a mile long. And I'm not exaggerating. It was a mile long because it was a mile from the roundabout near me to the shop. Grumpy day life.
You just changed my name, Andrew.
You know?
I have indeed.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Just seemed damn it.
Hello, Olivia.
Just because he's had a fresh haircut.
I've got the looks. I've got the charm. And
So I can't get a haircut until the 22nd of May.
Yeah.
My hairdressers gave me an appointment for the 16th of May, but they had a cancellation, so she rang me up and said.
Did you see a picture of you or what?
She's a subscriber to my YouTube, so she probably watched me.
Yeah, Luke got his hair cut last weekend.
Here he is. The pirate's back.
Try that again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We heard you fine last time.
No, I can't hear a thing.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
Can you see us? It's pointless grafting in that. You can't hear. Hi, Richard.
Yeah. Or just go.
We're still not sure if he can hear us, though,
Or
can
just
we?
go.
I don't think we
Gorgeous.
can.
Hang on,
Yeah, you can hear us.
I'll test it out. Richard, I want to have
She's
anal
had
sex.
enough.
Richard, I
Can
wanna
you
have-
hear me?
I want to have
Richard,
anal.
this is the
Can you hear me?
leader.
Yes,
You are live.
Can you hear me?
yes.
Yes.
I can't hear none of you lot.
Turn
That's all right. I'm
the
We'll
volume up.
It's all right. I'm going to jump on the iPad.
All
One
right.
sec.
okay.
Yeah,
When he comes back, I'll tell him that I want to have man love with him. We'll soon find out if he can hear you then.
So yeah, let's talk about your hairdressers.
Yeah, so she's a subscriber, so she's probably has actually seen me live before because she does watch Thinking with Andrew occasionally.
Oh.
She's a good boy. I've got business cards. I just give them out to fucking anyone.
It's a random
The
people.
YouTube one, yeah. Oh yeah, you're my hairdresser. Here you go. Come subscribe to me.
Bloody hell.
I even posted a link to one of my videos in UK Reselling group the other day.
Oh, what do they say about?
I actually haven't had too much abuse for it, which was amazing because normally
You say too much.
normally I just say fucking hello and I'm like, you know, I've started.
Yeah, I would
You
say
don't
that.
offend somebody, do you? Just say hi.
Like, but yeah, no, it was okay. Surprisingly, so guess what I bought today, folks.
Oh, go on.
Damien knows, so he's not allowed to answer.
What did you buy today? I'm trying to remember what you bought today.
You weren't listening, were you, Damien?
I spent. Well, I got 8% off.
Oh
with
yeah,
a
I know what
voucher,
you bought. Yeah.
and then I got 10% cash back on it, so it's cost me about 150 quid. But it's going to improve everyone's lives.
It's the second hand.
Well, it wasn't an iMac.
Not new.
What
Is
did
it,
I
is it a webcam?
Close.
A set of lights.
Very
Is
very
it a
close.
tripod for your phone, for your camera to hold it up,
Is it
rather
a
than like
laptop?
under your nose?
No,
He nearly bought that.
I
told
did
him
nearly
to
buy
it.
that,
He
yeah.
didn't want to buy it. They're really cool.
What the hell is that?
it's just 3
That
quid.
Pokemon
yeah.
thing.
That is a Nocto.
Oh, okay.
If it was £1, I would have just
What
bought
bought it for
it.
3 quid?
Nah.
It was like somebody sold one yesterday for $15.99 plus postage. You could suck it
Bloody
up
hell.
$19.95 free
Yeah,
postage.
no, yeah, but I had a look, and there's other people who've sold them for like 7 quid and a tenner, and there's some listed
all
at the minute for a tenner, so there's no point.
Oh, I'd hold on to it. And it's cool because I get to play with it as well.
So Stu's gone with ribbed condoms. He thinks I've spent 150 quid on ribbed condoms.
Yeah, but how is that going to make everyone's life better?
Well, it'll
We
make your
can't do
life.
that.
You should never ask that question.
Oh, is it a GoPro?
You're
I have got
quiet.
a GoPro. I am going to become. I'm
Oh,
going
gosh, yes.
pro.
Did you go for the
Going
6
pro.
or the 7 in the end?
I went for the 6 because I was like, yes, the image stabilization is much better on the 7.
Well, you only
But
do boot fairs. And
it's not.
lives,
It's not
so-
like it's 60 quid's worth of better for me.
Yeah,
People
you're
are
not
used-
going skiing with it. for
Yeah,
fuck's sake.
exactly.
Yeah.
And people are used to me doing crap content. So let's be honest.
He's an international man of mystery, Damien. He could be doing anything.
Well,
Not
yeah.
crap, it's off the cuff. You know, you got to position it correctly.
Very true, yeah.
Yeah,
But,
depends where the stuff has been.
Yeah, because I'm. This may shock people, but I'm actually losing subscribers at the minute because every time I do a fucking video, nobody can hear me properly on it. So
Yeah, I watched one of your PayPal video this morning, and it like kept going in and out of sound.
yeah, so it's pissed me off. So I thought, fuck it. I had 100 quid from HSBC just randomly sent to me this morning.
You worked out why?
No clue. So
Spend it before he
So they
finds
don't
out.
take it back. Yeah.
Do you even bank with
Well-
HSBC?
well, no, I don't. That's the thing. They sent me these 2 chunks. Like,
Have you previously
we
bantered
checked the
them?
50
Like, have you
quid
had
each.
PPI off them or something like that?
No,
20 years
I've
ago or
never
something?
had like anything. Like, so I was just like, well, fuck it. If you're sending me random checks, I'm going to cash them. So I cashed them, and the money cleared straight away. So I was like, fuck it, I'm buying a GoPro.
Yeah, checks clear very quickly these days. There's none of this waiting 3 days.
I'll tell you what I found the best thing with that though is that I think it's come out of the pandemic is the fact that you can do them on your phone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
amazing now.
You just take a
Don't-
photo of the front and back and
Don't rub it in, because you know some
email
of
it to
us, some of us.
The only
don't
thing
have
is, though,
that
I've had a check
facility.
since November, which I've been needing to pay in, but my phone can't read it because they've written it too light.
you
I
still
still haven't taken
Oh,
it in.
wounded.
No, it's like 200 quid as well. I'm like,
you only get
Can't
6
be bothered
months on
to go in.
checks. You'll have to get that back quickly because you're running
Yeah.
out of time.
Right.
I know.
Shall we
Got-
ban the person who I've literally just told to take down his post about
Why did you approve
wanting
it
to
in the
buy an
first
eBay
place?
account? So I pressed the wrong fucking button, didn't I?
No, let me read it before you delete it.
Delete it. I'm going to ban him if he carries on. My first comment is, this is a quick way to get banned from eBay in the group.
Hang on, what's he put now? Well, he hasn't put another post up, has he?
No, he's just carried on and ignored me. So, you know,
Well, he hasn't commented.
he has commented. He's commented on Elliot when he said, "I'll sell you me nanas." He said it's a serious fucking
inbox me.
response.
Doesn't understand sarcasm. Just inbox me price. Oh.
Bloody hell.
Oh, I've put something. Yeah, buy.
Oh, well.
Account.
What?
And then get banned as soon as you log in.
I've cheered him up. I've told him that I've turned the comments, and it's his final warning before he gets banned.
Wielding that act, are you?
I just wanted a comment and it didn't quite get in time.
Now I want to see what's been written.
I was writing that. That was a comment I was going to put. So, buy an account and just get banned as soon as you log in. Clap. And of course, and Andrew beat me to it by about a second before I could get his off the post.
So how long is it going to take for your GoPro to turn up?
Good question, actually, because we're on a bank holiday, aren't we? Let me have a look.
Where did you order it from?
I ordered it from GoPro.
Oh, okay. They do sort of refurbed ones, do they?
Yeah. So, well, the thing is, as well, I suspect it's not even a refurbed one. I think it's just dead stock.
Yeah.
I reckon.
They're on the 9 or 10 now.
Yeah, 9 they're on now, because the 9 is about just short of double what I paid for this. And I was thinking about saving for a 9, but then I thought, fuck it.
There can't be much difference in them now, surely.
It's incremental. It's the same as phones.
They've had 4K since about number 4 or 5, haven't they?
Yeah. So if you're just doing car boots and video, you don't need like anything more than a 6 or 7 tops. There's no point in, this. George went out and bought a brand new one last year, and I know Lonnie buys the new one as soon as it comes out every year.
Yeah.
And Joe's just upgraded to a new one, but his old one was a 3, which he's doing a giveaway on. He's giving away his GoPro 3.
For fuck's sake, why did nobody tell me this before I spent 170 quid on one?
Because that was after you bought it. It was his video that came out tonight, long after you purchased it. You have to do a best sub story comment on his latest video, and he'll put the best ones to a vote, and they'll.
I'd have fucking won that hands down.
You could have given him a right sub story, couldn't you?
No, I could have just fucking sent him a picture of me fucking PayPal bill I had yesterday. That would have 410 quid. That would have fucking done it. I had to sell a shitload of TVs yesterday to pay for that.
Yeah, I only watched the video just before you started streaming. It was like the half hour in between Z finishing and you starting.
I didn't get a notification to say, so here you went live.
No, I didn't either.
Did he go live?
Actually, I did. But it came in late. Notifications all over the place at the moment. YouTube buggered. Is this Richard Mark III? Is he on his iPad now?
Right, okay. Let's test if he can hear us. Richard,
I can hear you. It's just I can hear what it is. Where I've got this 3 months or 4 3 months of premium YouTube. It still plays the audio in the background. So although I could see you lot on like normal, I could hear the delay in your talking and that because it was just playing in the background. So I've worked out how to switch it off now.
Seems all right now.
Right.
Yeah,
Do you know I'm quite good at turning things off as well. So don't worry. You know,
I'm usually all right at turning them on. It's turning them off that buggers me up.
I can never fucking turn them on. Just ask Anita.
So what's the dog's name then?
Ariel. She's a Greek rescue.
Oh,
Oh.
Ariel. Look.
Hello.
She's like sad up.
You're a good
She's a
girl.
wee sweetie.
You're a good girl.
Come meet your baby's father.
Yeah, she's a good girl. Look at her. She always wraps herself around my head.
No.
Yeah. You're a good girl. So it's
Knackered.
Yeah. It's been eating treats all day.
So you're doing a live tomorrow night then, Richard?
Well, I'm not doing this Saturday night live. I'm just doing a live because like people keep asking. Yeah, so I'll just go live. But
so you're doing a live on a Saturday night?
Yeah, it's going to be a regular thing. It's called Saturday Night Live, but it's obviously Saturday KNIGHT Live.
Yeah.
But you know James Gordon?
Saturday night. So
that's the late show, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this.
Who isn't doing Saturday Night Live? It's the other one.
I know. Well, I've made room that I can just literally squeeze through a little gap now down in my shed to get to where I've put some sort of film and background together. But I've just got literally enough space to squeeze down to get to where I need to film. And everything's just stacked to the ceiling. It's crazy. So yeah, it should be. I don't want to start the proper one tomorrow because I want the proper one to be decent when it starts. So I'm trying to do some intros and outros and get some things sorted.
What you need is your accountant to do it for you. That's what I do.
What don't you get your accountant to do for you?
I did speak to him. I spoke to Aaron a couple of weeks back, so just get a bit of advice on that. So, yeah. But yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just having I drink a little bit of Malibu and Coke, and my wife's still at work because she's got dramas at work now. So,
yeah. So I was thinking about you the other day because I went into one of the charity shops and I found there was 2 autobiographies from that Brian Blessed.
Oh yeah.
I was like, the second I saw him, I was like, I just thought of you.
What ones was it? Was it because I've got Absolute Pandemonium, and then he's got Panther in My Kitchen or something like that.
There's literally 2 of them in there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many he's brought out.
I think he's done half a dozen books because he did one about Everest, which he signed for me. Absolute Pandemonium, I've still got to get signed, like my Treasure Island VHS, and I've got so many films that I didn't even know he was in. I've bought that I've got signed by him, and photographs he keeps sending me. But yeah, no, it's all good.
He keeps sending you photographs.
Just remember though.
Every time I see, when I used to see my brother, he used to go, "Oh, Brian's given me this to give you," signed like script page or signed photos of him and Sam. But I think
there was definitely the Absolute Pandemonium one.
Yeah, I've got that, but I haven't got it. I'm going to get it signed.
I'm just trying to think which one the other one was.
I think I got Absolute Pandemonium for £3 in the works or something.
I think the one that's in at the minute is 2 for £1, and I think the other one is that the Panther in My Kitchen.
Yeah.
Possibly that one,
I saw Brian. I saw Brian on Tuesday because I spoke to Sam Jones on Monday in America. My brother wasn't feeling too good. He wasn't too well with the cancer. So
bless him.
So I had to phone Sam and speak to him because apparently Sam and Brian are doing a Comic-Con or a film con in Cardiff in August. So that must be all back on.
What's that one? So I'm just looking at the books at the minute. I think there's about 3 of them.
He's done a few because, like I say, he done one about where he was Galahad of Everest as well. He done one called.
So,
But,
are you missing any of them?
I've got Galahad of Everest. I haven't got Panther in my kitchen. He's got loads of copies of it. I keep meaning to ask him for one, but I feel rude asking. My brother keeps going, "Oh, why don't you get him to do a bit of video?" I don't want to keep asking him, but
I'll have a look tomorrow. If it's still there, I'll pick it up.
All right, mate. Cool.
I'll message you about it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
guys.
So these pictures you're getting from Brian, does he realise that the naked ones can't go on eBay?
Yeah, but I don't think he really cares.
Fair enough.
He's just got his wings on and his beard. No, he's sent me some decent stuff. Actually, he's all right. I like him. He's good. He's such a nice, down to earth bloke. That's the thing of it.
Have you had a busy week?
Yeah, it's been mental because I was supposed to go to my brother's from Sunday till Monday. It ended up I was there till Wednesday, and I come back Wednesday. And since Wednesday afternoon, Thursday and Friday have just been absolutely nuts, packing stuff and trying to make room to get into my filming bit down the garden. So it's just been it's been non-stop. Absolutely non-stop. So yeah, it's been a busy one. I sold another set of bowling pins. Them bowling pins were such a gift. I bought 21 sets, full sets of used bowling pins, and this was ages ago now. I mean, it's in one of the videos, but I saw them on Facebook Marketplace, and the bloke wanted £100 for all these bowling pins. I went, £100 can't be right. I drove up to the shooting range. You all right? There's my boy now.
Hello.
Just been on the laptop. Yeah, so I drove up to the shooting range, and there was 100. No, it's 10. What was it? 21, 210 bowling pins altogether. I think 21 sets there was.
Bloody hell!
And I got him down to 70 quid for 21 sets of bowling pins.
Nice.
And I've been selling them for. I was selling single pins for, I think, £12.95 plus £4.20 shipping or something.
They're a great man cave item.
Yeah, but I've been selling full sets for like 95 quid including shipping. So one set's paid for all of them.
Yeah.
And I went on there. I had a few sets left, and I hadn't listed them for a while. So I saw sets on there for like 150. So I thought I'm just going to do them out at 110 a set with shipping. And I've sold a few sets just lately. So I've literally got 2 sets left. So
yeah.
They were really good buy. I mean, my Honda Civic, I just about fitted them all in.
Yeah, if you've never seen one up close before, and it's like you realise how big they are, how heavy they are.
and heavy. They're solid.
Hey Siri.
I used to work as a
Siri. Set up a Facebook Marketplace search for bowling pins.
Yeah. Yeah. They're well worth getting.
Yes.
Yeah, just see them pick them up.
Yes.
Yeah, so I couldn't believe my luck, really. I just drove up there and
yes, Jesus Christ!
When I looked into it and so I've been selling them at like £95 a set.
Yeah.
They cost about 14 quid to ship because they're like
they're heavy. I mean,
they're nearly 18 kilos a box.
I was going to say they're about nearly 2 kilos each, aren't they?
About 17. So about 1.7 kilo a pin, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, so.
Yeah, so if you sell one, you can just about get it.
Yeah. My cat's eating dog food now.
No, cats eat anything.
Pigs. Tigger. Tigger.
I had a cat called Tigger once.
Tigger. Wait.
It looks like she's fallen asleep.
Oh, it's just like, he just don't care, look.
Hello.
Look, he's eating dog food.
It's the moustache.
Hello. What a nutter. Hello, darling. You good girl?
Barty would go nuts if somebody ate his food.
Oh.
Have you tried?
Yeah.
Did you bite it?
My dog just wouldn't let you get him sideways. He'd just gobble it up before you've even turned your back. I don't know what
I
he
mean,
thinks he's going to eat as food.
yeah.
exactly.
He had 2 bowls of dog food tonight, and then he was pestering me for the next hour because he was still hungry. 2
Bloody
fucking
hell.
bowls of that bastard.
I've done their 2 bowls because we've got another little Greek rescue as well. It's like a little Jack Russell cross type thing. And I've done them the food, and they emptied the bowls, and they were looking around for more. So I've done another little half a bowl, and that's what the cat's eating now. They didn't want it in the end, did they? Didn't want it in the end. They had too many treats. Get told off to keep giving them treats.
All this talk of dog food has made P hungry now. He's off to look for some.
Some dairy milk marbles.
Oh, nice.
I went into B&M yesterday, and they were like reduced to 20p each. So I just grabbed the whole lot of them.
I got a funny story.
Oh, go on.
I had two parcels addressed for me. Well, say addressed for me. I won not eBuy bingo, but I won a music contest that he was doing, the music quiz.
You weren't singing, were you?
No. I was just guessing the
No,
songs.
he said he won it, not lost it.
No, exactly. I won it. I won a set of wireless headphones and a kilo of sweets. Well, for ages, this must have been 6 weeks ago or more. And he said, I've sent 2 parcels out now and they still haven't got you. So anyway, they came back to him and he showed me a photo of the address. And it was my name, but it was Nick Hill's address.
So he's been chatting with Nick then.
Nick sold them.
Yeah, no, because on the second one, it had not here again. Hey, didn't it?
Have you told Nick about it?
I did. I said to him in the chat, in one of the chats, I said, "Oh, Nick, I hear you're taking in parcels for me." He didn't reply.
No, he's too busy.
He might be watching now. He watches sometimes. So if you are watching Nick, Richard's finally had his parcels.
Yeah.
Could you put them aside next time for him?
I'm trying to see, why am I not getting the chat? I thought I could get the chat up as well. Can't get pickle.
It's all right. The girls in the chat are saying how gorgeous I am.
I have to have the chat on.
Are they really?
What's going on? Chat's very quiet tonight.
I was thinking that. I kept thinking, I was like, oh, maybe I'm missing it or it's not refreshing.
No, it's because they survived an 8-hour legacy ordeal with me yesterday.
They've pretty much said what they needed to.
Yeah. There's quite a few who haven't made it tonight because they just haven't got the energy.
Yeah. So are you going for another Mewtwo again this weekend, Damien?
Well, my argument is that things tend to come in threes. So so I'm working on that theory. Plus, I've got 6 boot fairs to go to this weekend. So I'm playing the maps, and
there's not enough time in the day for 6 of them, surely.
The thing is with the second one. It's like something like the aisles at the boot, they're one way. You can only go one way round. So you zigzag up and all that. And I'd already gone past it once, and I was coming back, and something just maybe like go and have another look. Go and have a look at what's going on down there. You know, you just get that spidey sense.
Your spidey. I was going to say your spidey sense.
It's like spidey sense tingles quite often. So it's like go back to that store. So I cut back through the row halfway down. Went and had to look in this box. It's like it was going on because I think it was the woman looking in the box next to it that it looked like an interesting box. What she was doing. So I had to look in the box next to it. And it was full of junk. It was one of these boxes that's full of just broken crap. And there was an Olympus case in there. That was the first thing I saw was an Olympus case. And in it was one of the crappy sort of 2 megapixel digital ones that they did. Like 20 years ago when digital ones first came out. And then right next to it was
they sell for £100 now because they're collector's market. It's a £100
Yeah.
cab that you just
I
rejected.
said, it's like, how much do you want for this? And she said, oh, I want £3 for the whole box. And I said, I don't want the whole box. I just want this. She said, I'll give me a quid. She's like, I couldn't give her the quid fast enough. But something just made me go back to that box I had already walked past once. I didn't look at it the first time round. Didn't even clock it.
So did you pay £1 for it?
Yeah, I paid £1 for it. I
So
paid £2 for the Zoom 80, which was worth 150 quid, and I paid £1 for this one. It's worth about. I've listed it for 300, but it'll probably go for a little bit less because it's got a slight dig in it, and there's perfect ones up for £300. But somebody who was in the chat last night has got a Mewtwo box and instruction manual he's going to give me on Sunday.
Bloody hell.
If I recognise him.
If he does that and you get a higher price, I believe I deserve 10% commission.
Do ya? Just because it's on your channel. But yeah, he's got to find me first. But the other issue with my one is that it's a made in China one. It's not a made in Japan. So that affects it as well. So I will have to come down in price on it, I think, a little bit. But, maybe 250 quid for it.
Oh, no.
But, it's a shame. But,
It's a hard life, really, isn't it?
I know. It's hardly going to heat his pool for a week, that.
I mean, it will be my biggest single item sale when it goes, because my biggest so far is £200.
You still got that organised,
I think, as well.
Here's a question, actually. I wonder if the people of the chat can guess what my highest value sale has ever been. And
1995.
So that was earlier. You've answered the wrong question with the wrong answer.
Oh, I'm going to say 150.
No, I've sold stuff for more than that. That's just, I have that for breakfast.
Oh, right, okay. 155.
I thought you were going to go 151 then.
Okay. 300.
Christ, I wish.
Okay, 250.
Correct.
There we go.
Can we guess what it was that I sold for 250 quid?
Oh. Was it an item of clothing?
Getting warmer?
Was it a vintage item of clothing?
Getting colder?
Oh, bollocks. Was it a TK Maxx special?
Getting very, very warm?
What's the question?
As in super hot?
Designer jacket.
Getting colder?
Designer jacket.
So TK Maxx watch or something.
I'm going to say a dress.
Correct. A women's dress for 250 quid.
Nice.
Was it a green mankini? In the chat.
I've seen that photo.
You can't
Yeah, but that's the one he kept. He hasn't sold it.
Yeah,
everyone wants to see me naked, you know.
I've sold 2 of Brad Pitt's jackets from Fury. I got $3,500 each.
Jesus.
Oh, you have to come in with that, didn't you?
I've rather sold better stuff. I think he bought what, you know, the little miniature boat that got shot out of the miniature MI6 building of Bond, where he comes out of the boat.
Oh yeah.
My brother got a little model of that. It was about a foot long. He paid $1,500 for it and sold it to Princess Diana's butler, Paul Burrell, for I think $12,500, 15 grand, something like that.
Bloody hell.
He only lives down the road from me as well, so I'm going to bloody hit him up and see what he's got for the car boots.
Who's that, Paul?
Paul Burrell, yeah. It was.
Apparently, Jack and Emily
His
sold
mum lives down the road, I should say.
Yeah. Oh, they sold something at Buckingham Palace.
Yeah, apparently so. Like the address was Buckingham Palace.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know what it was though.
I saw that.
Probably a plate that they dropped or something.
Who was that?
Jack and Emily.
Oh, okay.
Global traders, global thrifters.
Yeah.
Are they still doing YouTube? I haven't seen a video.
They
did.
did a video. They didn't do the live last night because they're busy and whatnot.
They've been doing car boot and pickup videos. But
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
I think they're busy looking for a house.
Yeah, they've got a lot going on.
I
at the
just
moment,
assumed
don't
they were shagging.
Oh, that's the wife. I'm going to jump off, guys, because the wife's home.
Uh-oh.
No
Yeah, I'm
worries.
going in
Well,
about
I better
5
talk to her, otherwise I get in trouble, won't I?
Yeah,
Go
so
do the dishes quick.
Oh, look, it's the other dog.
I'm
Come
in the
here,
middle of
Rex.
running a bath. So
Rex. No, everything's done. Don't have to worry about all that.
I'm not going to see
Right,
my knees.
I might pop
See you
back
later,
in a
bud.
bit. We'll see how we get. We'll see
See
how
you
we
later,
get on.
Jeff.
If
Take
you
care, mate.
require me, I'll be back on.
Bye.
Take care, bud. Bye.
Right.
Anyway, we were discussing Anita's plans for the weekend.
Oh, were we?
You know, I was just sitting here looking at my local. I'm not far from the South of England showground, and they've got their car boot sales back up. So it was just like, it's worth me going. I'm on a sourcing ban.
Where are you?
Well, the South of England showground is Ardingly, which is
Okay.
south of England.
I'm in Kent.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm West Sussex.
Okay, yeah. So I was going to say you sound quite local to me-ish.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
that
Well,
far.
actually, Kent. So East Grinstead is the local town, and that's got East Grinstead. It's got West Sussex, East Sussex, and Kent as it.
Yeah.
You know, depending on which way out you go with the town.
Yeah, I'm in Ashford. So.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
that's further away. Yeah.
Yeah.
How far away
But, yeah.
is your container? Sorry. How far is your container to where you are, David?
Well, my new one, or what current one?
Your current one?
The current one is 8-minute drive.
That's very specific.
Yeah, that's.
I timed it.
But it comes up. I think it takes me 8 minutes. Like it's actually literally about a quarter of a mile away. But because of where I am, I have to go out and sort of do a loop because I have to go out and come back behind it.
It's not too bad though.
Yeah, it's not too bad. But the new one is about 20-minute drive away, so it's a bit further. It's still local, but it's like I've got to go through cross through town to get to it. It's not too bad. It'll be all right. It's a bit more rural as well.
When are you due to get that?
1st of June.
Okay.
So I'll be moving the next bank holiday weekend. So
how long is your contract on it?
It's a rolling monthly contract.
Why can't I get one of those instead of a fucking 3-year one?
Yeah, what's happening with yours, Andrew?
So I have been to view a place in Wrexham today, which is great, and it's they're going to fit it out to my specifications.
However,
a storage room in there for me and an office with heating and all redecorated.
That's why they want a 3-year lease. If they're
and then they're like, they're like, oh yeah, but he said, oh, it's between you and a hairdresser's, but he said I'd rather have you because if it's a hairdresser's, there's customers coming in and out all day. Whereas with you, it's just you and a couple of living guys.
Yeah.
So, but he said, but they've said that they want a 3-year lease, and I'm like, well, I said, sure, they fucking haven't. I said, what if they want to have a big one? He says, no, that's what they said. So if you want it, you've got to have a 3-year lease. And I said, that's fine, but I want a break clause after 12 months.
Yeah.
Because I said I might decide that I need somewhere bigger, or I might decide that I've had a fucking enough. So or you might decide.
We're still in the middle of a pandemic, who knows what's going to happen.
That's why they want 3 year on it.
Yeah.
So I've said, I'm prepared to do it if there's a break clause, after 12 months. So he's going to phone me back next week after he's spoken to his wife.
I think that's a very reasonable request. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty standard these days to have a break clause in on that anyway.
I mean, I've said, I also said I don't want any rent review periods, rent reviews in it. So
it's going to be 3 years. There's 3 years at that price. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the current situation with the one you're in at the minute?
Well, the landlord yet again came in today to turn off the plugs, and I caught.
I don't get how they can do that. It doesn't.
They can. It's not within. So we had the.
Do you have a proper contract? Can you not just take him?
We had an open and honest conversation about why I thought that was fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably looking for a new tenant now.
Why is he doing it though?
Well, he said, the first time he done it, he said, yeah, we had a power cut, so we just went round to make sure that there was no damage to anything before we put it back on. I said, that's fine, but why are you in here again? I said, because I've got an agreement in place to rent this space, and you have to give me notice
Before you enter. Yeah.
I said, you literally walked in. Oh, I was looking for something. I said, oh, so you're on your hands and knees turning off plugs for some reason. So he's got some kind of fucking, I don't know what's going on for him, but it's not right.
Do you know the guy, or is it just?
It's just the landlord.
Yeah,
I thought he was someone you knew, Andrew.
Pardon?
Like, I thought you knew him from before.
No, I never met him until I rented the place.
How long have you been in there now?
When did I move? In October last year.
Is there a contract on that you've got to go through, or what?
It's a rolling contract, so. It's a rolling contract after my 6 months. I've done my 6 months now.
Fair enough.
So he probably decided that he can get more rent from someone else, which he might be able to, because it is a big space.
See is it a good price for that?
It's a reasonable. I'm paying £400 a month to rent it, but then there's utilities on top, which is costing about £250 because he's basically splitting the utilities for the entire building, but the downstairs is twice the size.
How much a month did you say it was then?
So utilities for the whole building is £500 a month. I'm paying £250 of it.
All right, okay.
So
you haven't got half the building, do you?
No, I don't have half the building, so that's another thing where I'm like, but for the space it is £650 a month is still it's a good price.
Bloody hell, £650 a month. Yours looks like a nice little setup in that container.
Well, in my container, yeah, it's all right. I'm just running around, I'm tripping over everything every bloody time. I just need more space. So it's about nearly 2 containers worth. It's about 1 3/4 worth, I think. So it's supposedly 20 foot by 20 foot. But
yeah,
I think it's more like 20 foot by 16. So it's about 2 containers.
Yeah.
So 8 by 20 is what I've got at the moment. So I think 16 by 20 sounds about right. It might be 16 by 19. But it's not square.
He tried to say this new place I looked at today was 60 square meters, but I said, look, it's 50 square meters on the valuation office website. It's 50 square meters. I said, I can tell, just looking that it's not as big as you think it is.
Fuck.
Which is about 500, just over 500 square foot.
Yeah.
But the place I'm in at the minute is 800 square foot, so I'm downsizing.
Yeah, but you're not going to fit it in, surely.
I've got rid of loads.
Have you though? Because you've been also getting loads.
Yeah, but I've been selling loads as well. I've got far less stuff. I've got far less stuff than I had at the start of the year.
Really?
Yeah. I haven't been able to. If you think about it, I haven't been to a car beat for 4 months. Well, longer than
that. That's around what you've got for a couple of months either.
That hasn't stopped you, has it?
Yeah, but you have been to TK Maxx a lot.
Thank you.
That's about 3 or 4 carloads. Like last year, I did that in a day.
Clothing hauls?
Not that. I haven't bought a clothing haul for weeks.
Did you do a video the other day where one was crap?
Yeah, but that was a fucking tiny box.
Oh, okay.
Or do you mean the box of fakes that I've got a PayPal case in for?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I can't sell those, so I'd lose my eBay account. So
no, it's not worth it, is it?
Yeah. Right, I'm jumping off. I'm going to go and go to bed. So I'll be watching. I'll be in the chat.
Take care.
What?
What, when you're in the bath?
Yeah. I always
Late-
watch YouTube while I'm in the bath. I'll just
Latest
pop the
bird.
iPad up and use my last 14% of battery that I've got. Right,
Take
good
care,
night,
bud.
everyone.
Night, mate.
Nice to meet you, Anita.
Good night.
Night, bye.
So yeah, I've got rid of a fair bit. I mean, when I had me £400 PayPal bill yesterday,
Yeah.
I sold a shitload of stuff on Facebook. So that's taken a big chunk of space out.
Yeah.
Half my containers empty now. So I've got a shipping container as
So
well.
you've got the Money Mental HQ and the under shipping container.
Yeah, well, half a shipping container. Now I'll probably move what's left in that container out now because it'll fit in the HQ now.
I was going to say, I thought the point of getting the HQ was to get rid of the container.
Yeah, well, I got a smaller container.
But why don't you keep the container until you find somewhere to move into? So at least you've got the container so you can like.
No, he's got half the space.
I could get, yeah, but the thing is, I can get another container at any point. There's no shortage of containers in Wrexham.
Which is
So
ultimately...
I'd be paying for a container I didn't need.
Why didn't you move everything out of the container?
I only just moved it into the container.
Oh, okay, I thought you was moving everything.
This is a new container I got this year.
Oh, okay.
Because I'd run out of space. Now I've sold some stuff. I've got space again, so I can take the stuff out of the container.
But then you're going to downsize, so you can't.
The thing is, right, I got that container because it was right by the car boots. I was going to sell a load of crap at the car boots, and then everything that I bought would go in the container for processing. But then the Welsh Assembly decided that we can't have car boots until May the 23rd.
Ooh.
So that was nearly, it's still weeks away for me having one. So the whole point of it was...
Well, May 23rd. I'm getting my hair cut on May 22nd, so if I can wait that long for a haircut, you can wait that long for your container.
No, but what I'm saying is the purpose of me getting that container is gone now. There's no point me having it anymore.
No.
I would pay £100 a month for something I don't need.
£100?
It's not
too bad.
I'm going to take everything out of it, put it back in the HQ, and say goodbye to the container. He was on about he was going to get electricity and Wi-Fi put into it.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, so I said to him, if you do that, I said, oh, I'll probably keep it because I know that that'll rent out straight away to somebody else, and I'll never get one like with those facilities again. So, but he said he's not doing that until next year now. So I thought, I'm not holding on to it for a year, paying £100 a month when I don't need to. So yeah, so if I downsize, I might need a container, but I'd just get a 40-foot one. I wouldn't get a 20-foot one.
Okay.
And the one I got is a 20-foot, so I would still have to move the stuff anyway. So
that's weird. I just tried to do a type of comment on YouTube on the Mac, and it's just said it errored.
Did it not like your comment?
Not really. I'm guessing. It's twice now. I've just tried it again. It's just done it again.
There's I've commented before, and the bots won't let me comment.
No. Hey DBG. That was all I was putting.
Yeah, but there's a law against speaking to Leanne.
Oh, clearly, that's clearly the problem, isn't it? If you're not called Andrew, you got no chance talking to anybody on there.
Exactly. I just got to put the dog out. I'll be back in a second.
All right, mate.
Anita's in charge.
Oh God, I can't do anything. Don't leave me in charge. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you sell then? What do you specialise in?
To be honest with you, I'm only sort of part time. It's a bit of an hobby for me.
Fair enough.
I've got I've got a full-time job, so it's difficult working around that and my children. So
What do you do?
Well, I'm actually a manager now, but I was a computer technician for quite some years. Yeah, and I can't use YouTube, so perfect, isn't it? So, but no, I just I've done it for a little while as just sort of a hobby, part time, really. The problem is I keep buying things that I actually like myself.
Yeah, that's the problem. You end up collecting stuff. I have a lot of stuff of my own, which I'm like, yeah, that was supposed to be sold.
Yeah, I mean, I went out this week and got this T-shirt, which is it's quite a nice one, to be fair, but it's download.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh, I'll pick that up.
Computery.
Yeah, I picked up a few other ones, and I was like, oh, no, I like them, and then I've ended up bloody keeping them. But it doesn't help. I'll show you what I did get, which is pretty cool. I've had to hide it so my son don't play with it.
You get a PS5 that you're then going to resell for like 5 times the price.
No.
Oh, that's really cute.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cute.
It does turn around, but the thing is that I picked it up in one of the charity shops. Shut up now. Thank you. For like £3. When I looked online, there was an auction that finished the other day for 70.
Wow.
I know, I was really surprised. But I had a Bertie Bassett fish that was stood up with a microphone. Anyway, I woke up the other week and my son had hold of it and had ripped it apart. Yeah. It must have been, I think it was about 40 or 50 quid's worth of
yeah, you got to hide it away.
So I literally had to hide that one away so he don't touch it.
Well, yeah, but I'm one of these people, I'll stick stuff up at, buy it now at a high price. Like, screw the auction, stick it up for 100. Someone will want it now.
Well,
I'm like that. If I want something, I want it now. I don't want to wait for the auction to finish.
No, that particular clock had. When I bought it the other day, I had a look at one of the auctions was literally just finishing, and it went from 34 to 70, I think. Like literally within the last 10 seconds of the auction.
Wow.
I was like, bloody hell, mental. But it's supposed to be like a rare one.
That's the thing, people will pay for it. I'm one of these list it and forget, put a high price and walk, just
see what
forget
happens.
About it. Yeah, I have to. I'm really patient on it. I'll just list it and put some new one. If I get an offer, I'll all right, it sounds okay. I'll take that.
Yeah, but there's sometimes where you see an offer and you're like, shouldn't I just accept it? And then you don't, and then you sometimes wish you did.
Yeah, but saying that, what was it, a couple of nights ago? I mean, I'm probably up to about 200 items at the moment, and I had about offers on 10 different items come in out of the blue from people. And I was like, I think I accepted half of them and counted the rest. I don't think I've ever had that many offers out of the blue.
I've given you plenty of offers before.
None that she wants to accept, mate.
No, I take any offers I want to accept. That's the problem.
It's just negotiating with him.
Mr. Ray's in the chat. Why is he getting excited about that download shirts? Am I getting a copyright strike? I had fucking one last week. I don't need another one.
I don't.
Wallace and Gromit.
Well, you see, the funniest thing, right, was that this particular T-shirt, I was trying to search on eBay. I can't find them at all. It's really,
but
really weird.
I sold a shirt the other day. It was a Guild in the shirt we were talking about on Monumental. And it took me ages just to find out who it was. It was like Little Peep, like a rapper. I'm really not into rap music. I didn't have a clue what I was looking at. But it sold for like 15 quid in like 24 hours. And I'm like, I should have priced it higher. But yeah, I don't know how did I find out in the end? I can't remember what I searched, but I found it. Because it's got like a baby tattoo across his face and that.
I trust you've all used the Buy Me a Cider link that's in the description.
I didn't even see it.
Click on the description. You can buy me a cider.
Oh, I didn't see it.
£5 minimum donation.
How expensive the cider?
But it says buy me a coffee.
Oh, it does, yeah.
They won't let me change the URL, will they, the bastards?
Well, come buy
Oh,
a
it's-
coffee from me, love.
That's false
I'm
advertising, that,
specialising in the
mate.
best coffee in England, love.
I don't drink coffee.
Well, why
it's
does it say
false
buy me a
advertising.
coffee? Yeah.
Buy. Tell you what, if you use my buy me a cider link, I will consider using the money to buy some of your coffee.
What I want is I want you to post vintage silk dresses. That's what I want.
Vintage silk dresses.
Because I don't have enough. I've got
have,
about 10 sitting there I haven't worn. I'm just waiting for summer to hit and
I've
being
got
able to go out.
I've got a load of skirt things. You could buy I've not got round to listing yet.
What have you got?
I don't know. The skirt thing.
I'll tell you what, I've
Skirt
seen so many more people now wearing vintage clothing or American football.
Oh, I've not seen any of that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Down here, it's very much British country style. Very much barber.
Oh
Jewels.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm in Sussex, darling. So.
Since I started selling second-hand clothing, I've paid a lot more attention to what people are wearing. Normally, I usually just pictured them out of their clothes, but now I'm actually, paying attention to what they're wearing rather than, other things. So
I've always been someone to judge a man on his shoes.
He's doing his research.
Right, so my shoes are a pair of Clarks that are about 4 years old, and they're absolutely.
That's the thing. They're Clarks, and they're 4 years old.
They're shot to bits.
Exactly, instant judgment.
I've still got away with my Skechers that I bought a few.
For the charity event that never happened because lockdown happened and we could no longer continue with it.
Yeah, that was true.
We've got when after June the 21st, I don't know if Lucas is still watching, but I think we're relaunching that. But apparently I have to buy some new stuff to sell. So if you want another pair of Skechers as well.
No, I definitely can't get away with another set of footwear, honestly. Honestly, I've got far too many now. I've got ones I would never see myself wearing, to be honest.
Skillet is asking how many listings do you have? I'm probably on about 1,200, I think, at the minute. Double check, but I think it's 1,200. Yeah, exactly 1,200 listings.
Yeah.
Well, I've got 2 accounts. One's a wholesale and one's secondhand or pre-owned stuff. I've got about 200 on my pre-owned, and that's jumping up very quickly right now because I've got it as a listing machine. And then the other one's got about 200 items on. There's about 150 on the wholesale. And then I've got Amazon as well.
Peter's had his second jab today.
Yeah, he's now got a strong taste for brains.
I've not been able to get one yet.
I had one in March, and I was like, "How come you're giving this to me?"
Preferential treatment, love.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, obviously,
I'm the country's saviour.
Yeah. Well, I'm only 20, so I was way down the list. So they go, they go, it's because you're clinically extremely vulnerable. And I'm like, so hang on, you're telling me I should have been shielding for the past year? Why the fuck did I know this?
How are you clinically extremely vulnerable, mate? I'm not being funny.
I have many medical conditions.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So I was like, should I not have been told this a year ago when you actually did the list? I've spent the past year supporting clinically extremely vulnerable people, for fuck's sake. So it turns out I shouldn't have been out in public for the past year. I could have died, but
well, glad you're still here.
You just don't think of these things, do you? When you going
out
for
there
it,
saving the nation,
the world, yeah.
So I'm a hero twice over.
You see, the thing is that I'm asthmatic and I'm autistic, so it's. I was quite surprised I didn't fall in any fucking category. Really?
And if you're asthmatic, would you not?
Only if you've been admitted to the hospital in the last year, I think.
Oh. So I've got
So-
EDS, and but I mean, my joints are just hypermobile, so it doesn't leave me vulnerable unless I fall over.
God. But yeah,
So if I trip over on the way to get my jab, then then I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I got a text last week, and then when I tried to reply to when I tried to fill it in, it was like they were all gone, and that were it.
Mm.
But it's just mental how they're picking people out. I've got friends of mine that have had it, and it's like, how the hell have you managed to get that?
Yeah, but
Only
it's
thing they
all
suffer
like
with
computer
IBS.
says,
Yeah, it's exactly that. A
It's
mate of
just
mine's
what the
got IBS,
doctors
and that's
put in
it.
on the computer ages ago. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you've got a shit doctor, you're fucked. Your doctor's probably put that you're a fucking superhuman.
No doubt.
Anyway, we shouldn't talk about work or policy issues.
No, I just thought I'd ask you that.
Because I'll get in fucking trouble again. I nearly failed my last security clearance. I don't want to fail the next one.
Oh, bloody hell. But I hope you feel better soon, Pete, if he knocks you off at all, mate.
Oh, it'll be fine once he's finished consuming his parents' brains. So what are you up to this weekend then, Mr. Olivia?
Not much really. I've got little lad tomorrow, and then I think I'm back to work on Sunday. So I know I'm back to work on Sunday. So
I don't do work.
Are you not still saving the nation?
Well, I am, but I view that more as a hobby.
As and when he decides to.
Yeah.
I'm starting to believe he just makes it up just for the followers.
Oh, excuse me, I've won awards.
You say you've won awards,
I'm
still waiting for the proof, love.
I am an award winner. Proudest moment of my professional career, and my boss was there giving us the acceptance speech, and he was on mute for the whole fucking time. The dickhead.
Is he really? Did no one tell us?
Unbelievable. I was texting him saying you're on mute.
But anyone like, listening, can't hear you.
The thing is, it only shows the current person, so there was no one else for him to see on screen. He assumed he was fine. There's no
really?
that you can see, so it's just there talking away, and you can just see him, and it's on fucking mute, and I'm just like, for fuck's sake, really? Proudest moment of my career, and you fucked it up.
That's really dumb.
So normally it's like a big glittering awards ceremony, like the fucking BAFTAs. You go there in person. Anita would wear one of my dresses.
Oh right, yeah.
Somehow I'd wear one of your dresses.
I'd be there.
I'd get a glitzy number.
That's one of his dresses.
I'd turn up in a suit and a tie with a beautiful lady on my arm, drinking all the free wine and eating all the free food. But it's all by video conference.
You'd be sat there with your cider.
Well, I probably would have snuck in a hip flask or two.
There's a Stella around the back.
A glass of cider.
I might have pushed the boat out there and gone for a fruit cider.
Go for a Koppenberg.
Yeah, got all out.
Mix it up a bit, but yeah, there was none of that. I did it in my front room. I did have a couple of ciders, but I had to pay for it myself. I had a takeaway, and again, I had to pay for
Did
that.
they not
myself.
even send you like a bottle of champers or something?
Well, they sent a hamper.
Well, there you go.
They sent a hamper out. My colleague had that.
Huh.
What was in the hamper?
Some weird shit that I didn't understand. There wasn't like
my airline used to send us a bottle of champagne every year just for work.
Your airline?
Yeah, I used to fly.
She used to.
Nice.
She used to.
EasyJet every year as a Christmas gift, we would get a bottle of champers on the post as a thank you.
That's what me £7 for the flight goes on.
Yeah. Yeah. How long did you do that for?
8 years.
Jeez.
Yeah.
She unfortunately had to leave after crashing the plane. She hit a tower with it.
There was a rabbit on the runway, and the pilot was off having a cup of tea.
Yeah.
So.
Bloody hell.
But you know, like when you're coming into land and we say, please leave your seatbelts on until we've come to a complete and final stop. It's because literally sometimes there is a rabbit on the runway and the pilot has to do a sharp break. That happened before. And then the crew just go, so keep your seatbelt on, love.
So all the bullshit you take all the way through the year, and you end up with a bottle of champagne at the end.
Yeah, that's it. That's all we get.
I was lucky. I got.
No, it's good crack. I loved it. I really did.
Go on, what are you saying, Andrew?
I got £100 as well, so it wasn't all bad.
Oh, there you could have gone and bought yourself a bottle of champers.
Well,
actually, you probably just bought myself more cider.
Well,
because they save so much money on the ceremony.
They said, £100 worth of vouchers. So I got a £50 Sainsbury's voucher, which I spent on cider, and a £50 Just Eat voucher, which I spent on KFC.
£50 on KFC. I don't eat chicken. I think it's a bit weird.
What's weird about chicken?
I've had chickens for years, and you have no idea. This is going to sound really weird. You have no idea how close the smell of chicken smells to a chicken house where they kind of do all their business in. And I can't.
Well, it makes no
I think I'm actually allergic. Like, it makes my joints really painful when I eat chicken. Genuinely. Like, it's an actual issue I have.
Yeah.
I can't eat turkey.
Oh, I can eat turkey. I can't do chicken.
I can't do turkey. Every year at Christmas, I used to get ill. Took years to fucking figure out it was the bloody turkey that did it.
Really? So you're allergic to turkey. I'm allergic to chicken. See, this is why we would never work, Andrew.
Well, we would work plenty, but I only do short-term casual sex, as we know. So.
Oh, wouldn't even touch it.
Well, you would touch it, but.
Oh my lord! Where is this going?
I don't know. Can we just go off the subject?
I was talking about Anita touching me penis, Steve.
Ah.
That's what I was saying.
I thought you were going to start talking about the Mile High Club then.
What? How did we get into this?
Well, you used to fly.
I was talking about chickens and their.
And then he started chatting you up, as per usual.
I'm obviously not very good at not being.
Sorry.
You've made
I'm just gonna hide inside my cup of tea.
You've made her go shy now.
Oh, it was my fault.
Yeah, well, mine. She was all right when we were talking about touching the penis. I didn't stop her.
Oh, so what are you up to this weekend then, Andre?
Tomorrow I am going to recover from tonight's hangover.
I couldn't agree more, DBG.
I am. What am I going to do tomorrow? I think I might clear some stock and actually list some stuff. Might sell some stuff.
Mm.
I tend to find sales are helpful.
Cheers you up, does it?
Yeah, and then I'm not doing any sourcing tomorrow because we're going car boot with Lana and Steve on Sunday.
Oh, okay, you seeing them again on Sunday? Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. They neglected to mention the fact there was a fucking car boot in Chester until I found out about it and messaged.
They're still trying to stop you from getting into TK Maxx down there.
Yeah, bastards. Hello, PvP.
Hey guys.
PvP.
How's it doing? How's you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, just 1 second. I just gotta close the other window and get an echo there.
Oh, that's just me stomach rumbling.
Well, let's see.
So yeah, so I text Lad. I said, "Have you heard about this car boot?" Oh yeah, I'm going. Oh, fucking invite me. Rivals, you see, rivals.
Sorry, I've just realised I picked up the most noisiest food I could possibly pick up to eat.
Was it one of Anita's spaghetti?
No, crackers.
I do really good spaghetti, thank you very much.
I bought some linguine from Anita. She's like, this is
Good
great stuff.
right?
It's been imported from Italy. It's fantastic. I went to Sainsbury's the next day. They're fucking half the price.
Well, yeah, but it's not delivered to your door, love. Like,
Sainsbury's to drop off me freaking parcels anyway. It's no
I
hardship.
didn't make you buy it. Like, you just out of the blue decided to buy it. I'm like, oh, thank you very much. But I didn't.
I wasn't happy. I demanded a refund. It was refused.
I'm just looking at the side top chat here. Oh, hey Shaggy Mac, how you doing? Yeah, I had a pretty good week actually. I did.
How is life in Canada?
Not bad. The reason I'm on so late today is I was finishing up doing my taxes because today's the deadline to mail them in.
All right, okay.
Seems every year I always end up right at the deadline, you know. So I was doing that for about 3 hours.
Sorry, guys.
Just got it mailed.
I have a Lucas for these things. He handles these minor issues like paying the government money so that the government can then pay my wages.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a relief to get it done for another year. I always hate working on the tax forms because I fill them all out myself, and what a chore.
Do you not get the opportunity to do it online?
Well, I guess I probably could, but I don't know. I just get the paper forms and I just get my pen out and just do it the old school way, I guess. But yeah, I should probably actually check online. I'm sure they got something online, but I'm not sure if the government has a free service or not, though, here, actually.
Wow.
So that was a major drinking stream yesterday. I took a look after I got home. It was what, 7.5 hours or something?
I'm not doing a Thursday night drinking again.
7.5 hours.
It was something like that.
I come down the stairs this morning and there was just a fuckload of things. I'm not doing this again.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
That's a little bit of an extreme stream.
I had to get up early to view a new HQ, and I'm sure I was pissed driving over.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Yeah, it's kind of pushing it when you go that long, if you are drinking cider the whole time.
So I'm not doing Thursday night drinking again. That's done now.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'm working when you're on Thursdays anyway, so I don't have much of a chance to ever pop on.
Yeah, and today I didn't even get my shipping finished. I was just useless.
Yeah, sounds like a pretty decent size hangover.
Somebody's watching me Doctor Who. Bow ties are called rubber bracelets. Stop watching it and buy it. Started too early. I did start. What time did I start drinking? About 5 o'clock or something.
Really?
6 o'clock.
See, this is why I don't think you even work. I think you just make it up to fool everyone.
That is exactly it. I never actually leave me well, I don't actually leave my house because I work from home. I'm actually secretly a full-time eBay reseller. I have multiple eBay accounts. There's the Barty account that pays for the dog.
The Barty account.
That's the most profitable one. Don't bloody swear. I'm a non-alcoholic freaking cider. Jesus Christ. I'd rather not drink at all. Non-alcoholic cider. Fucking hell. No, I'm not drinking on a Thursday night, so yeah.
You promise?
Yeah, non-alcoholic cider, is that not just apple juice?
It's pointless. I had some non-alcoholic cider from IKEA by mistake once. It wasn't good.
From IKEA? No, just a juice box for kids.
No. It said on it cider. It was in a can, cider. I thought, oh, brilliant. IKEA's selling cider now. Grabbed a couple of cans of it just to try out. But drinking it, It doesn't taste very strong. Looked at the can. Non-alcoholic. Non-alcohol or whatever it said. I was like, for fuck's sake, really?
Yeah.
Gutted.
Yeah. Should always read the can before purchasing, I guess.
Absolutely. They need to stick to freaking meatballs and Swedish furniture and pretty back furniture. So they then put a side of markets with the non-alcoholic side of the bastards.
Mm.
So yeah, that's the only time I drank non-alcoholic cider, and it left me feeling underwhelmed. It's a bit like having sex with yourself, really. Always that overwhelming feeling of disappointment afterwards.
I really don't know what to say to that last statement.
No, me neither. And on that, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go take my puppy out for a walk.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care,
Lovely to
Anita.
chat with you.
Night.
Take care. I once got my little brother a glass of Coke with a Guinness head in the pub, and he thought he was pissed. How old was he at the time?
Leon. Oh, we need some more people in the chat. Come on, folks. Leandra's still got the StreamYard link in there.
You're not getting anyone else live, I don't think.
Oh,
well. They're all dead after last night.
Yeah. How many people did you have on yesterday, anyway? I just watched it for a minute. I think there was like four or five of you on at that point.
I remember very little of last night's stream. I was mostly sexting during the course of it.
TL.
7. Oh, your brother was 7. I thought she was saying that there's 7 people live. Boot sales in the morning. Not for me. No boot sale in the morning for me. Even the Saturday boot sale's got. Damien's off to bed.
No, Damien.
He's at his
Take
bar.
care, mate.
Now, tomorrow morning, me and Party will have a lie-in, won't we? Until about 8 o'clock when he wakes me up. Because he's convinced that I have work on a Saturday morning. Right, during the week, right, when I've got actual work, and it would be quite useful for him to wake me up. Doesn't fucking bother. As soon as it comes to the weekend, he wakes me up for work because he thinks I've slept in.
Yeah.
So he'll wake me up, I'll get up, and he'll go back to sleep. His job is done.
Yeah, you're up now.
Yeah.
Lou was off work today, and I thought, I might get a lie in on this, but that wasn't happening. Little and what he does up at like 6:30 in the morning.
Jesus.
Mate, the thing is, he's amazing, right? He's difficult because he's non-verbal. Like, he says random words sometimes, but he's very good now at saying, "Come on, Daddy, get up." And it just breaks you so much that you're like, I've got to get up now. I literally have to get up now. He doesn't say anything else for the rest of the day, but he'll say that for me. Get me up in mornings. Bless him.
So you've not managed to train him to say, "Daddy, you have a lie-in today."
No, not yet, mate. Not yet. I've tried everything else under the sun to try and. Here's the tablet. So like, just sit there for half an hour, son. Give me another half an hour, please. No, he's an opportunist. So if you leave him, he'll literally get up, come downstairs, get himself an ice cream or something. You come down and it's just like Armageddon. So I have to get up with him. But bless him. It's hard to say no to him when he doesn't speak very much.
Sounds like when I let party loose. Hi, fellow resellers. I need some help. May I ask you? Ask away. I can't promise you'll get any help, but ask away.
Hey, Aid. Come on for a bit, mate.
Yeah.
Come
on, guys. There's got to be somebody in the side chat that wants to join.
Well, you're not happy with my company?
No, your company's great. I'm just saying the more the merrier, that's all. It's always more interesting when you got 5 or 6 people all chatting away. Different topics.
Literally trying to talk.
Topics
Trying
of
to talk
discussion.
over people.
Well, yeah, I do that sometimes. It's all good though.
No, you missed Richard and Damien. They was live.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was doing my taxes. What can I say? You know, don't want to get a penalty for getting the taxes in late. So, and besides, now I don't have to think about doing it. It's done. I can sit back, relax, have a drink. Life is good.
For another year.
Yeah, for another year. Oh well, I'm just relieved. I got it done finally.
Andrew's yawning. I think he might be off soon.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm still waiting for somebody to sext me tonight, but it's not happened.
Yeah, what happened to Krillin earlier?
Krillin. Yeah, Krillin's always entertaining.
He came on for about 5 seconds and then disappeared.
Oh, jeez.
I've been below standing on eBay for a week now, and I've had an idea. If I took a photo of a queen on a 1p auction with about 50 of them and got people to bid. Do you mean
Sean McShop.
People that you know, because that's against eBay's terms of services. That's called shill bidding. So you're caught doing that. I can't recommend anything that is like if you want to run in auctions, absolutely auction off some stuff. But auction it off to actual genuine customers. Don't try and dodge around the system.
So you were saying there's no car boots going on near you, Andrew? Is there no car boots in Wales yet? Or?
No, the fascist government of Wales.
They still got them locked down, eh? Jeez.
Has decreed that car boots cannot happen until May the 23rd.
Oh, that's a little ways off.
So, it's... I've had to rely on actually selling stuff on eBay for money. It's really annoying.
I'm sure you've got plenty of stuff around there to sell, though.
But I've actually started selling more stuff than I've been buying as well. Things that I've left.
Uh-oh, so the place is starting to empty out a bit.
Thinking of doing a photo of me at the bids would go insane. You won't get anybody bids on that. I can't get any bids on a photo of me.
Oh, man.
Hey, it's wondering where Phil and Al is today.
Oh, geez. It looks like Leanne's working on a troll in the side chat here. She's deleted somebody's messages.
Yeah, that one just went out.
Now she's timed him out.
Go away, shite bag.
Oh boy.
She's got less patience than me.
Hmm.
Why are Phil and Al in here? Because they fucking had too much to drink last night, for fuck's sake. They're not hardcore like me.
I turned out, I think it was yesterday, I think I switched on, and that mate of yours, Phil, was talking about a fly swatter.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I wasn't listening much last night.
And an industrial sort of hardcore fly swatter. I was like, nah, I'll leave it for a little bit.
Yeah, Phil comes up with some interesting topics.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, man.
Bless him.
He's packing Lego, apparently, which is a lie because he doesn't sell Lego.
You're catching him out.
He says his missus has come out of hospital early this evening. Well, that's good news. Then she's back.
That's nice. Yeah, that's good news.
So he's catching up on his packing. You know, it's a bank holiday weekend, and you don't have to actually ship anything until Tuesday, even on your next day dispatch.
You guys got another bank holiday? Wow. You guys have tons of bank holidays over there.
Oh, it's this time of year. It's literally the time of year we end up. We've got. Is it one in August? Then after that.
Yeah. Unless the Queen dies, in which case we'll have a day off as well.
You must be joking. My place wouldn't be closed.
Mine will, because we work for her.
How you working for her?
I get a day off for her birthday every year. It's great.
Hang on. He's trying to say he's trying to tell Leanne he's been working hard for once.
He's done 10 listings today. I had an email saying that his store had listed 10 items. So.
We're just checking he's not been compromised.
Yeah.
Unusual activity.
Phil explained last night how nail guns could open people's door locks. I do not remember that conversation.
Really? Did he? Wow.
I don't know where the fuck I was for that conversation.
Was that about 6 hours in?
Yeah,
I was the most drunk I've been this year last night.
You know, it's a long. Yeah. You know, it's a long stream when you're so hammered you don't remember half of what people said.
If only you had a way of watching it back and find it out.
Oh, jeez.
I never watch myself on YouTube.
Yeah, rewatching an old one's not as much fun as participating in a new one, really.
People have sent me clips of myself, and I've just been like, for fuck's sake, really? Like, actually do that? I do remember getting me boxer shorts out last night.
Oh, really?
Sorry?
Showing people me Calvin Kleins.
Was there any more thigh action like in that one?
No, we didn't have to get the crotch cam out.
Okay.
So I remember giving you a I do remember that. Yeah, that was the fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's like a month or two ago. Oh, jeez, that was funny.
DBG was moaning because somebody hadn't replied to her within 2.5 hours.
Is he saying you're impatient, Leanne?
So she was getting needy.
Needy? She wants to sell something.
Leanne being needy? I don't know about that. She seems like pretty tough cookie.
She got it sorted.
I think if you don't, we'll go on a straight line, she might just slap you around a little bit.
I'd like to know how she got it sorted.
We'll always get it sorted for her. Leanne was one of my first ever subscribers, actually. She has survived this many years. 3 years, nearly, she's been subscribed to me for.
Wow. Yeah, I need to get some videos up one of these days and actually get more subs. I think I've only got like 41. Which isn't bad for a channel with no videos, I guess.
It's true.
Oh, man.
I need to see if I'm still losing subscribers, actually. Let's have a look. How many subscribers?
Almost 2,000.
Yeah,
1.8.
Yeah, but I was at 1,900, so...
Oh, really? Ouch.
Let's have a look.
Leanne says, yes, I'm OG.
I've only lost one subscriber now. I was at 10, so posting a UK reselling group has bought me some subs. Hello, by the way, folks, if you're here from UK reselling group, greatest Facebook group. I can't even complete that sentence.
Yeah, that's something I gotta do. I gotta get on Facebook one of these days. I still haven't signed up for that.
It's great protection. Although Instagram is better.
It'd be fun to go on and send people some chats or whatever. It's like I got Instagram, but it doesn't seem like people go on there that often. All they do is post pictures of the stuff they're selling. Most of the time.
Yeah, I had 822 views yesterday. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, here we go. Here's a question for the chat then. How long have you been subscribed for? I want to know to the day and minute.
To the day and minute. No, don't be specific about it, hey guys.
I can't remember when I subscribed.
Ideally to the second, but
quite a while ago, but I can't remember when.
You let that slide, won't you? Let them off if they're not sure of the second.
Yeah,
it's got to be sometime within the last 24 months. 26 months. 26 months I've been on here now.
I thought you were going to say the last 24 hours then.
I'll tell you what.
No, I've been just a little over 2 years.
I don't think I'm far behind Leanne with it, because how long have you been watching Chris for? How long ago would you say it was where you and him were sat down eating food at his house, having like a chippy?
Oh, I spilt most of that on myself.
Yeah, but you did a live, like in the middle, sat eating dinner.
Christ,
It was before then, but that's just to sort of try and go back a bit.
TD reckons 289 days, 382 minutes. Just Leach reckons 5 seconds. But watch regularly. Not hit that subscribe. Oh, does that mean I'm now on? I've now not lost a single subscriber this month. That'll be a personal best.
Does that not mean you're doing something wrong?
Probably, yeah. That means I've not been controversial enough.
That's it. You can't be known as a controversial channel anymore.
And the thing is, right, I was the most controversial channel for ages, and then fucking Nick Hill and George Ross got on the act. So all of this thing, they're causing all kinds of controversy in the community. Like, what the fuck? That is me. Stop being me.
So what did Nick do that was so controversial? I don't remember him doing anything controversial. Other than maybe the... what's that, Andrew?
He's a PayPal millionaire.
Oh, yeah, the PayPal millionaire, of course, yeah.
Okay, I guess I missed that one.
Yeah, his PayPal was showing the wrong amount, and the whole chat lost.
Actually, I do remember that. I do remember that now.
And that was just a few days before he got reported to the police for picking up stock for his business.
Right. I remember that. Yeah, picking up stock.
That's highly illegal.
That was funny.
Oh yeah, he is a bit more controversial than you now.
So yeah, I mean, I've not had the police turn up to my house yet. Mostly because
that I find quite surprising, actually. Sorry, Andrew.
I was threatened. I was threatened by one of Nick's subscribers the other week, actually.
No, don't be daft.
They made a racist comment, so I replied to it to say, this is a bit of a racist comment, really, isn't it? And then he went on a massive rant about how he was going to fill me in.
Who is this?
I don't know, some random person.
Oh,
he says his first comment was, "At least I don't hide behind a fake name." I said, I'm probably the most fucking recognisable person who's commented on the video.
Bloody hell.
Sean says, when I started reselling in July, he subbed to me and just started YouTube, so he was a birthday sub. James Whale of YouTube. I don't know who
just
James
subbed in
is.
July. Last July. Wow. Got lots to catch up on. There's so many thousands of videos on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to go back and check your first lot of videos just to see how far back I actually did watch you now.
Yeah, actually, how long have you been putting videos up, Andrew?
About 20 years, about as long as I've been alive.
20 years?
I doubt that.
He thinks he's part of the Truman Show.
It must have been about 3 year ago I did my first video.
I should go out and check those early ones out. I'm sure they'd be very entertaining.
The thing is, with his high quality camera now, can you imagine what it was like 3 years ago?
Oh, yeah, I can.
The first ever video I did, I bought a Chinese camcorder to do YouTube with. One video, never again. It was the worst fucking thing ever. Supposed to be fucking high definition.
Oh, man.
High definition. It was like watching the fucking analog TV. It was awful.
Oh, that's good. Oh, man.
But Caffeine not even subscribed. I only listened to Radio 1. Yeah. So that Chinese web camcorder got used once. Everyone had said to me, "Oh, get a webcam or get like a digital camera. Don't buy a camcorder." No, a fucking camcorder will do the job. That's all I need. It's 30 quid. It was reduced from 90 quid bargain.
Mate, I ignored the
1-star review that said it was shit. I thought that's just a rival fucking review that.
was your fucking rival then?
Oh man.
Who were you rivaling?
Oh, fucking everyone. It's going to stop me doing YouTube. Stop me in the tracks.
They must have felt threatened.
So yeah, I did that video. That one. That one very good. People still message me about that video as well.
Really?
Which is
wow.
embarrassing.
I have to go take a look at that.
If I look at my date added oldest, my first ever video's got 349 views. That is all just people who've gone back to see how shit it was.
I'm so doing that when we get off
because my next video is 55 views. Yeah, 3 years ago, 55 views, then 74. I started off doing joke of the day, and it was Krillin style because I didn't realise that you could put your camera in landscape mode.
Joke of the day. Oh man.
So I've got a few portrait style videos. And then I've got a video of a Land Rover pulling over a tree stump. And then I've discovered reselling.
Oh man.
The first reselling video I ever did got 514 views, and I thought, that's it, I'm going to be fucking big time now.
So what's your most views, do you think, of all your videos?
Well, I know what my most, let's go on my homepage, I can see that. The most viewed are Drinking with Andrew, PK Maxx Retail Arbitrage Hall, Northern Pole Vintage Unboxing, Drinking with Andrew, Drinking with Andrew, Drinking with Andrew.
It seems like there's a theme emerging here.
Seller Lads Episode 1, A Warning to the Reseller Community when I was targeted by Charles, Drinking with Andrew, Drinking with Andrew.
That's Reseller Lads one. I watched that not long back. That episode 1. It's good.
That was we haven't we gave up on doing those. We could never agree on a time to get together.
Yeah, that's always the problem. The different time zones too.
They weren't on that.
Mr. Jackson.
There he is. Come on, Steve. Come on.
Yeah, come on, somebody. Come and join us. Come and join the chat.
Rob says he misses when you go live in a pub. Yeah, it's illegal for me to go to pubs at the minute, unfortunately, Rob. But yeah, Drinking with Andrew on tour.
I was going to say, would that technically be Drinking with Andrew still?
It was Drinking with Andrew on tour, and the thing is, because I'm in a public place, I can't leave the phone on the side while I go to the toilet. So I used to have to take a piss live.
Just turning around to someone going, do you mind just holding this stuff while I go to the toilet?
But it was good because, people in the pub would see me sat there talking to myself.
I remember when you were
coming over and asking if everything was all right. I'm like, yeah, no, fine, I'm live on YouTube. Come here so people can watch me hit on you.
Nowadays, they just assume that you were FaceTiming or something, weren't they?
Yeah, I remember you were
people all over the world.
I remember you were chatting up some ladies in one from the pub videos. That was entertaining.
The one where you were live with me and followers, that never happened. Mouse. That is fake news. I've never checked over anything.
Oh, jeez.
More wash outfit. Oh, yeah, that was a shit video. Yeah, I remember that one. It was a follow-up to a video I forgot to upload. There has never been any professional. I tried briefly to do professional content. It didn't work out. But now I've bought a GoPro. I'm going to return to doing professional content.
Return to? I thought you had done it in the first place.
I'm going to be bigger than George Ross, bigger than Nick Hills.
Oh,
that's ambitious.
Well, you're taller.
According to Social Blade, I'm going to be at 100,000 subscribers within 5 years. So, it doesn't take
5 years' time.
So in 5 years' time, 100,000 subscribers. I'll be living off the YouTube millions, and I'll be earning.
Do realise by that point they'll still be growing their channels as well.
Yeah, that's not allowed. That's against the rules.
Oh, man.
But yeah, 150 quid on a GoPro. That's a lot of fucking super chats. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You good boy. You good boy. Yeah. That's gonna settle.
Steve said evening and then just disappeared by the looks of it.
Yeah, he fucked off.
Yeah, he's just on for one comment.
Any video of Goimers. This Goimer's still alive.
Oh, I remember that one. Poor Goimers, man, he was so pissed. He fell asleep in that stream, didn't he?
Yeah.
You were good, Andrew, though. You were merciful. You booted him out of the video. The poor guy.
10,000 people tuning into DWA. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, imagine.
Oh, come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. Come in and join us.
See, look
Let's
at
get
this
some more
again.
people chatting.
Happy with our company.
No, the company's great.
The company's great. I just want another 5 people who aren't you.
Yes.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying it'd be nice to have Leanne or, you know.
When was the last time Leanne
Peter
was on?
Ray or, you know, somebody coming in. I mean, you know.
Leanne knows I'd always like her to be on.
Oh, Leanne did come on in that one stream I remember I was in once.
She can come on me anytime.
Oh, jeez.
That's why she's not come on.
That's why she doesn't come on, Andrew, yeah.
What? She can't. I'm just saying she's more than welcome. Paul season. Hey, Paul. I wonder what other YouTube classics I've got here. I'm going to look through my back catalogue now, see what some of my best videos are. Right, hang on. Let's go to videos. Sort by oldest.
Shouldn't take very long.
I've got to have done 1,000 videos by now.
Go on, how many are you up to?
Live from blog on chat about reselling, and oh my god, they're fucking lighting on that. It looks like there was a time where I actually made an effort with thumbnails for a bit, and then I gave up.
Huh.
Oh my god, hang on. I've got to put this on the screen so
okay, let's see it.
Fucking pictures here. Right.
Okay.
Look at that fucking look at that one there. Geez, I look like a fucking serial killer.
Oh man. Yeah, they're not the most enchanting thumbnails in the world, are they?
The fucking mustache after. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh man.
What's with the shot under the chin?
I'm having a fucking stroke in this one. And that got 393 views. Didn't even bother with a thumbnail then. Yeah, you can see when the quality improves when I get a new phone.
Definitely.
You can see the quality improves.
Oh, the image clarity is definitely improved.
And then we get to here where it's just for some reason I've put a picture of my Land Rover as a thumbnail.
Not with this. Seriously, no, it's not got the red on it out, has it?
No.
I think the generally problem with your thumbnails, Andrew, is there's too many bloody pictures of your face. I'm not trying to insult you, but I'm just saying, like, it gets monotonous, right? I mean, it's over and over and over again, right? You need more variety, man. More variety.
The problem with your videos is there's too many of them with you in it. It's basically what you're saying.
No, I didn't say that. Andrew's funny. I like Andrew.
Look at fucking hell am I doing in this one here?
Oh my god.
Oh, here's the start of Cooking with Andrew.
You don't do Cooking with Andrew much anymore, do you?
He don't cook.
That series is retired.
Yeah, I figured so. Haven't seen one of those in ages.
It's retired.
Fucking hell, look at the hair on that one. Sonic the Hedgehog's loose.
Oh, man.
Is that a comb over there?
Don't know what the fuck's going on here. There's every fucking hairstyle. And this is when you could get to hairdressers.
What's that on your head at the bottom?
What the fuck
What's
is
the
that?
one where you're wearing bunny ears? It looks like you got a bunny rabbit hat on.
What that is?
Oh, man.
The Cory Barlow there in the thumbnail.
He looks
one in the middle there, that's
genuinely angry, doesn't he?
Oh, look
Oh,
at that.
man.
Genuinely annoyed.
Ooh, that's better. That's a better thumbnail.
Yeah, for a long time.
Have you stuck a picture of George Ross on there?
There's
Reseller lads.
there's an 8-bit cock. We won't talk about that channel.
Oh, man.
Christ, this is back in the days when I used to go live with other people, and talk about serious subjects. Live,
Wow.
lunchtime hangout with Car Boot Chris. He looks bored shit there. Me and Bex, Christos, Sarah lads. Fucking hell. Oh, here we go. Something that's not a picture of face of me. It's a picture of Elvis. I've still only just lifted the stuff from this video a couple of weeks ago.
So go back and watch it. You might find something you like.
I literally, I haven't sold any of it either, so I obviously picked up some shit stuff. Here we go. This is when I started doing thumbnails. All of a sudden, we've got some proper thumbnails. Look
Did
at
the
this.
views go up?
Yeah, and then I've gone, fuck it. I don't like thumbnails anymore. No, back to thumbnails.
I'll just recycle the same one.
Yeah, I mean, basically, drinking with hands. So when drinking with hands you start then? Because that's
A bit further up, I think. Well, a bit further.
Yeah, further up. Yeah.
There, about there, was it?
Must have been.
Yeah.
yeah. I went back and added the thumbnail for a lot of them, so that must be the first one. Look at that, 666 views, for fuck's sake. The first ever episode, it's got the fucking number of the beast on it. Unbelievable.
It's probably the thumbnail that helps get higher ratings for the drinking chat.
But how pissed was Andrew on that first one?
I'd have been absolutely annihilated.
It's probably all the hot babes around Andrew that gets the viewers. They go, hey, gotta check this out, and then they watch it and they go, oh.
Yeah, I've done
that guy looks a lot older now.
Where's the babes? I always thought Andrew should get some babes.
Here we go. I've not remembered how to turn the camera around on that one. We returned. This is a particularly good one on EOT to Hitchin. Look at the fucking spelling on. Oh, this is all. I'm pissed as a fart for all of these.
StreamYard is Beoken.
I've not even bothered with spelling.
Oh man.
Oh, he looks happy down there. Live from my hotel room.
Obviously, this must have been during COVID times because I've not haircutted myself, even though hotels weren't allowed during COVID times. There's some top quality stuff. There's one of the most popular videos because it's got the words retail arbitrage in. Then people watch it and realise that it's actually just me trying brows on.
Spin class with Andrew.
Yes, there we go. Well, there we go. Thinking of Andrew on tour.
Ah.
There you
Is
go.
it a few seconds or
Maybe that
bloody
was
hell.
one where you. That was
28
one where you were
minutes.
chatting up babes, maybe.
But the next one's an hour long. You better super chat me.
Sweating with Andrew? Really?
Sweat.
Oh man.
So this is the start of COVID times then.
Is it?
This is the because I put it's the apocalypse. So that is just before lockdown. Because now we've got live about this is when I picked up fucking COVID in the pub.
Jeez.
Really?
You were pretty sick, weren't you, for a while there, Andrew, when you got that? Yeah.
Like straight off the bat, you got it?
Oh yeah, I didn't fuck about. I just got it out of the way. Done.
Completed it.
Mowing with Andrew.
I remember that amazing title.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
I was pretty desperate for content during the apocalypse. Giving the NHS the clap.
Yeah, but I even remember you doing ones in the garden, like before that. Literally, like I think you cut the grass and dog was out for a piss or something. And you were sat there in your England top.
There we go, play in the garden.
I'm just going to get a quick drink. Back in a minute, guys.
Hey, Channel M.
Oh, there we go. Now we're back to this is when I return to being a professional again.
Return. Bloody hell. So how many videos was it then?
Oh, there's fuckloads of videos that I can't count them. Hundreds.
Oh, did it not tell you?
There probably is somewhere that tells me. Let's have a look. I've not read any of these comments. You should upload the video of when you parted the Red Sea. Still banned from that.
What?
Apparently, in my first video, I said I'm your host and presenter.
Okay.
Why is the spin class video so blue? Well, there was a lot of sex in it. There's Andrew doing a channel review on his own videos. Wait, fucking channel ever.
Right, so Andrew, you've got a drone, have you?
Not as far as I'm aware, no. It's like looking through a family picture album for the 90s. I suppose I should do like a fucking anniversary special, actually. What date did I start on eBay? Because that's coming up. My 3rd year anniversary on eBay is coming up. I'll have a look now.
Is it really?
25th of May, 2018. So, when's the 25th of May, 2021? That's a Tuesday night.
What's what did you start? What was it you started off with again?
I started off being a porn star.
No. Okay. I mean, what was it you started selling on eBay first?
Media.
It was media, wasn't it?
Yeah, media's always an easy way to start on eBay.
I was, for a while, bigger than Music Magpie. But I got bored of making millions. So I decided to sell women's clothing instead.
Yeah, you weren't doing it for money, were you? In the fame.
You used a drone in your reselling videos at the start. I've never used a drone.
No, he hasn't. He's just very tall.
There was a drone at the start of some of the videos, though, wasn't there? An animated drone.
I've never owned a drone. I wouldn't have a fucking clue how to use it.
No. I don't mean a real drone. I mean in some of your opening videos for a while. Didn't you have a drone with a package or something landing?
Oh,
like a box. Yeah, for the intro.
Yeah,
I remember for a little while.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I get you. Yeah, Lucas's intro. Yeah, that still exists.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that if I do pre-recorded content again, then once the GoPro comes, you'll see that return.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Hey,
Just-
Night's Life.
Just watched one video, number 1, called Money Mental's first vlog. Why are you watching fucking videos of me? You can watch me live, for fuck's sake. Stop that. You introduced yourself and said Money Mental is all one word. It is, isn't it?
You got such a contradiction.
Was that the one I made the joke about it being monumental?
Monumental.
This is a monumental moment for Money Mental. You can't just remember what he said 3 fucking years ago. Probably still sober at the time.
That was the problem.
Andrew, the GoPro. Yeah, I need to have a word with George and see where I can get one of his backpacks from. And have the GoPro on the backpack. We'll do a little bit of zooming in on the
Mate, it wouldn't work for you. You're about 7 foot tall.
I'll be zooming in on the women's back. Sorry, the bolos.
The bolos, of course you would.
Yeah. But look at this bolo right here, just walking down the car boot aisle here.
Peter Ray's asking, how is Moni Mental doing these days? Is
Yeah,
that
Nice
another
one,
alter
Pete.
ego?
Nice one, Pete.
Peter can't spell very well, unfortunately.
No, I thought maybe Moni Mental was your porn star name or something.
No, Peter is unfortunately retarded, so he can't spell properly.
Hey, less of it.
Oh, nasty.
Less of that.
So
It is very true. He has an alter ego called Moni Mental.
That fucking untrue.
Which is totally true.
Lies.
Yeah, it'd be an interesting job being a porn star. Jeez, that'd be weird.
Car boot sales with Andrew on the GoPro. Oh, I got up too late, back to bed, pretty much.
Yeah. This is me setting off, and then this is me changing my mind and going back to bed.
This is what I do. It'll start off with it. It'll start off with me saying it's 10 o'clock in the morning. The car boot's been open for 5 hours. What the fuck can I get now?
Getting up and realising it's bloody Monday instead. You've missed it.
Yeah, it will be a unique take on the car boot hunting. You'll see me walking down the aisle swigging a can.
He's on it from the night before. Yeah.
The biggest problem I've got is that when I start doing the filming me out and about, it's mostly just going to be me flirting with people.
Yeah, it'll be nice once COVID's over. It'll be nice to be able to get out and flirt with real women in the world again.
I have just had an offer which I've accepted.
Oh, here we go.
It is time for Guess the Price with
Guess
Money
the price.
Mental UK.
All right.
$9.99.
Nope.
£10.
Nope.
$14.99.
No videos. No resellers ever do videos turn up at 10. Wait until I fucking start doing car boot. Laney's gone 1p.
Hey, lady.
Hey, Laney.
Oh, gosh.
The thing is, right, the thing that annoys me with these fucking car boot sale videos, there's always some fucker in the comments telling you, oh, you've missed that and whatever. I don't want to fucking hear what I've missed, thank you very much. Fuck off, telling me that.
Yeah, really, eh?
That would be a killer, to be fair, wouldn't it? Because you'd be like, oh, bollocks.
We've got a guest that is 1 pence out.
$14.99.
Ooh.
No,
$7.99. No, $6.99.
no. £5,
Four-
ladies and gentlemen. No.
Hmm.
But yeah, if I'm doing car
£4.
boot videos, I don't want to fucking hear about what I've missed. Yeah, any fucking comments like that, I'm just gonna fucking delete them.
You can't do that.
No, somebody said, "Oh, you've missed that fucking 50 quid item that's going for 50p." Fuck off. We still
It's
haven't had a correct guess.
It's like people who tell you how to run your eBay business, right?
Oops.
Yeah, no, I hate it.
Oh,
Oh,
uh-oh.
we've lost Olivia.
I don't think he meant to go. I think he must have clicked on something accidentally.
I'll put link back in for him. Come on, folks. Kathy, congratulations. You've got the mentalist point. I've sold a book for £3.
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's get some more people in here.
Laney, I don't know if you noticed, but he's fucked off. He's broke his phone.
Yeah, if I wasn't on here right now, it would literally be drinking only with Andrew.
So I've been the dog on stream. There we go.
There we go.
I was pressing buttons. I don't know what happened.
So you've got a message from Laney. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know if I can find
What?
it.
I'm in the banish bin. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
So your challenge is to top my banish bin, where the host nearly killed me.
Okay.
You've got to see how many times you can get onions banished.
Yeah, I remember I came home for lunch and watched about 10 minutes of that, and you were really in mid-rant on the onions. It was pretty entertaining. How long did you go on about onions for? Like half an hour or something, probably?
It was the longest banish bin stream that Laney has ever done.
Oh, jeez. I can imagine.
I set a personal record.
Well done. You've taken the first step.
Laney actually asked if I could come on weekly and do it because I was so much better than everyone else.
I doubt that.
That's a true story.
True story.
Yeah, how many of those has Laney done now? She's done a fair number of them, hasn't she? I'll have to go on her channel and take a look. I can't remember it, but it's been quite a few, I think.
It is not possible to outsmart me, Laney. I am uninsmartable.
What?
I am uninsmartable.
Okay.
Ooh, DVDs. Free. 26 videos for free. What have you? Any porn?
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going on Banish Bin one of these days. It'd have to be on a weekend, though, or a Monday or a Friday.
Oh, so knackered. Oh, God.
But since I'm only working 3
Yeah,
days a
I
week
didn't
right
know
now,
Peter was old
I
enough
have
to
more
be on
time,
video.
so...
There's no
What?
good videos in there. Ooh.
Yeah, it's that time, I think.
Somebody kept me up late last night.
So what time did you actually get off it yesterday then?
Well, it's 2 o'clock the stream finished, and it was probably about 3 o'clock before I fell asleep because I decided to have one more can in private. That was a fucking mistake.
Oh, yeah, late night drinking. Can be risky.
I'll just have one more can to wind down after the stream. Luckily, watch at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning like shit.
Yeah.
Nation to save in the morning. Oh, I've had another donation. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ali.
Have you told him it's not exactly for coffee?
It does say Ali bought you a cider. Thank you for that. Interesting that Ali's PayPal name is in the name of a bloke. Is there something we need to? Is there something we need to discuss here?
Well, it is the internet.
That's true.
You never know, really, sometimes who you're talking to.
Hello, Bertie. Hello, boy. Hello. You good boy. You good boy. You good doggy. You gonna come up here? Come on. Come up here. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Laney. I'm dying for a brew.
Hang on, I'm just gonna take Ali's money and transfer it to my bank account before it gets taken away.
Before she changes her mind.
Yep.
Or he changes his mind.
Ali could be Alistair. I fucking hope not. I'd mess her. Look at this. I've earned enough for a can of tourist now in Wales. Buy me a coffee. Come on, boy. Come on up here. Come on. Let me come. Come on. Come on.
That's true.
It's usually a ring pull noise.
Yeah, it's because I've just had the kettle on to make a brew.
Ali's just texted me to say how amazingly sexy I look as well. Thank you, Ali. That's exactly what she said in the text.
Was it? Yeah.
It's what I read anyway. You good boy? Yeah. Donkey. Well, you come to see Andrew. That's it. You walk around in circles until you decide to lie in the exact spot that you started in. Well then, there's your merch line. That is true, actually. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
People need to buy some of my merchandise. I need to buy my own merchandise.
Have you got some of you?
I haven't. What's that bloody? Why are you not drinking out of a fucking monumental mug on this channel?
Have you seen the size of this mug, mate? It's amazing.
That's a good size mug.
Here we go. Let me share the link to the world's greatest merchandise store where you can buy your Burn All Onions t-shirts.
Yeah,
wow,
but can I buy a mug?
You can buy a Burn All Onions mug.
Wow.
Here we go. We're all the way from China. It's Neil.
So Laney's done 16 banish bins, she says in the chat. Boy, Laney's going to run out of people to talk to at this rate.
No,
She's going to go through the whole community in no time.
Because Laney has agreed that I will do it weekly from now onwards.
Will the topic be onions every week?
I'm all right. Just thought I'd pop on.
Now,
Since you're reviewing Andrew's channel,
if you could ban any vegetable beginning with the letter O and ending in the letter N, which vegetable would it be?
who, me?
Yeah.
Well, given the choice of letters, it's pretty obvious. Besides, we all know what your favorite vegetable is, Andrew.
An obnoxious. I'm trying to think of another.
It's impossible to do without saying the word onion. Aubergine ends in E, unfortunately.
Aubergine begins with an A, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's. I mean, I don't know what the fuck this is. Aubergine.
Hi, Eleni. How you, Sean? An oblong shaped on.
That begins with A. Aubergine definitely doesn't begin with O.
Like I say, an obnoxious. I just need just name a vegetable what ends in N, and then there you go.
Onion.
Apart from onion. Onions are lovely, man. That's a thing. That's
Get out.
yeah, they're brilliant.
And to think I wore your merch on my channel the other day.
How I?
Did you?
Yeah.
Ah.
Randy makes it's not an onion, it's a flamingo.
But you still never watch me the live stream on a Monday.
Excuse me, I've turned up to that several times. Is that my bloody fault you finished?
You would have loved this week, Andrew. I had 2 females on.
Yeah, but hang on, was one of them Sharon?
No. And we discussed Kylie.
Which two females did you have on?
They were from a TV program. Have you seen the hit list before?
I think I have.
It's got her who used to be in the Saturdays and him who used to be in JLS. There's 2 lasses who were on there. They were on.
Okay.
Last week, so.
Well, why the fuck did you not? I could have been there flirting with them.
Why? I didn't want to lose them off my stream. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, goodbye.
Well, that is true. They would have wanted to go live with me, but you know.
The best thing about it was I did leave them hanging at the end because when I said goodbye and everything, I left the studio and just left them 2 on screen, and I was just like, oh shit, I've logged out of the studio and try and get back in. They're both like, oh, are we still live? I don't know. Really panic. I was like, I'm back to the work.
Oh, jeez.
Press the wrong button. It's quite funny.
Yikes.
So actually, this is something I wanted to say. I need to find the link, but I've discovered a new lady YouTuber. Who is based here in the UK. Let me find our. I'm gonna have to find this could take a while. Carry on talking amongst yourselves.
Aaron, you're both right. It is Rochelle and Marvin.
Right, I'm gonna head off, guys, because my battery's dying. Have a good night, guys.
See you later, man.
Have a good night.
Take care, guys. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Right, hang on.
I always have that effect on your guests, don't I?
As soon as you turn up, they fuck off. Right there.
Oh man.
Every single where is this? Come on. She posted. I've never heard of her or spoken to her before, but she posted in the cult. Where is it? Right. Where the fuck?
She hasn't blocked you already. How many times have you messaged
her? I've got it. Here we go. Right, let's get this up here now. Here's a new YouTube channel for you all to subscribe to, folks. Pre-loved loveliness, and she is indeed a lovely lady who's just started out on YouTube. So I popped the link in there. She's made the same mistake I used to make with not realising you can turn your phone on its side. But you know, apart from that.
Unless you're doing a short, remember. Unless you're doing a short, and then
it needs to be stated.
Keep it that way, because who was it who was doing shorts? Apart from
I did a short. The shorts I did got me the most fucking dislikes ever because I said I hated Pokemon.
Yeah, that's kind of stepping into a minefield.
No, but what they were saying is put like hashtag shorts with an S on the end somewhere, and then record in vertical, and it been under a minute. And there was someone who kept on post. I don't know who it was. Kept on posting. They were about a minute and a half long. They were in like landscape mode, and then he was putting hashtag short, but like a singular rather than a plural version. So everything
was wrong.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Hang on. Was that me?
That's funny.
It might have been. I don't know.
But yeah, if we can all subscribe to this young lady's channel, when you subscribe, comment on a video to say Money Mental UK, sent me here to watch you. I'll be very
Okay, I
grateful.
see her.
29 subs now. There you go. You see.
I just subbed.
31.
Yeah, I just subbed.
There we
Pre-loved
go.
loveliness. That's a nice name too. I like that.
So yeah, she's obsessed with the word obsessed. You watch a video, every few seconds she's obsessed with something. How often do
Andrew
you?
from.
How often do I
Hold
watch
up.
other people's videos? Not very often. I don't have a lot of time to watch the YouTube. I'm massively behind again. But if you are a hot female, there is a very real chance that I will watch your video.
Whereabouts is she from? She looks familiar.
And another victim for Andrew. I think she's got a partner from what she was saying in the video. So, oh, here we go. Speaking of lovely ladies, here's Lainey.
Hello.
Hi.
She's here
Hi, Lainey.
All right.
She's here to officially confirm me as champion of Banish Bin.
You can't win the Banish Bin, though.
And yet I did. That's how good I am.
Oh,
What I like though, Andrew, is how you sort of try to circumnavigate the rules as well. I dip my hat to you as well.
yeah, but you both failed, though.
I didn't fail.
Did you get to choose 3 types of onion? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You did not.
And
considered peas and sweet corn onion.
Yeah, I remember that. That was the part I saw when I came home for lunch.
Now live, reenacting the Banish Bin. So I have got 3 items I would like to banish. We're going to vote on it in the chat, folks. The category is vegetable. My 3 choices are onions, because they are a fucking crime against humanity. Shallots, same reason. Spring onions as well. So, folks, what are you going to banish? Onions,
Technically, if you picked onions,
just ban spring onions, because then onions are still a thing, and that's the one he hates most. So
you don't give the chat clues. Vote one. Sorry,
I was just going to say, but definitely the cats never got banished, because the other day I took rubbish out. This is on a morning. Took rubbish out of the bin on a morning after I dropped the kids off at school. And when I come back, and I was like, right, check the lawns. There was about 6 bits of cat shit on the lawns. Right, I'd only cleaned up the day before.
Jeez.
Cleaned up and everything. Come in the house, got ready and everything for work. Goes out to work, and I can see a fresh bit of cat shit on the lawn within 10 minutes of me coming in the house and going back out.
fertilized in your garden for you?
It's digging up the lawn, actually.
No, we're not both Geordies. Shuggy Mac, we're both Mackhams.
We're both Mackhams, even though someone's commented on one of my videos asking if it's Chris Ramsey doing the voiceover. And then someone else commented, went, "Oh, it does sound like Chris Ramsey. Chris Ramsey, is this you?" And I was like, So everyone, go over to me. It's the quiz. It's the 80s comic quiz. Get loads of people to comments, and then go over to Chris Ramsey's Instagram and say you need to get on this channel because everyone thinks we're on there. And then he'll come on my channel, and I'll get famous.
Good idea.
But
hey, Andrew, can you post a link to Neil's channel? I'd like to check it out because I haven't got around to checking it out yet. Can you put a link on?
Hang on a second.
So I can find it.
It's one of the few YouTube channels I'm actually subscribed to as well.
I'd like to check it out.
Yeah. I get notifications he's live while I'm watching Carboot Press.
Yeah.
Right, I'll pop link in now.
Cheers.
There you go. Wanna be Geordie's YA, says Liam.
Oh, Halloween, man.
Controversial opinion there from the Irish lady.
Exactly, Rob. Mackhams are arguably more fun.
There we go. Just subbed.
Oh, thanks very much.
Hey, you're welcome. I'll have to check the stuff out.
Yeah,
you'll find new channels.
You'll probably like it because you're a music fan, aren't you?
I love music. Well, I'm really more into like the classic stuff from like the 60s through the 80s.
What?
Oh,
What?
well, I'm covering 1988 at the moment.
Okay, cool. Okay.
What I am most impressed by is we go from now. That's what I call a live stream 19 to 20 to 22. What happened to 21, Neil?
Oh, it's blocked. Pet Shop Boys blocked us.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, with music topics? Like, there's some channels, like, you know, where they do the reaction videos. There's some channels that have like hundreds and hundreds of videos, and they never seem to hardly get blocked. And then there's other channels that seem to get blocked all the time. Like, it doesn't seem to be consistent.
Just depends. Depends on.
There's an interesting thing I've seen today. If any of you want to make YouTube, if you scroll, so if you go into one of your YouTube videos where you can edit it, scroll right to the bottom. There's now a bit there where you can opt out. It used to, all your videos have been opted in. For anyone who makes a YouTube video, all your videos have been opted in. Basically, what it means is anyone can create a YouTube short with that video unless you opt out.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And
wow.
They've basically opted every video in, so you've got no. So if you've got, like, say, 10 videos on your channel, you can go through and do 10 videos. But say some channels have got like 2,000 videos on there, they'll have to go through, if they don't want like people to make like a YouTube short with a little bit of their video, they'll have to go through every single one and opt out.
So YouTube's made it so you have to do one video at a time to change it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Why don't they have like a batch, you know, button where you can do them all at once? Oh,
even if there was an option on your channel where you go like channel options and like say click I don't want, that would have been fine, but they haven't included that at the moment.
That's like eBay proportion stupidity.
Yeah.
You know, where they just do something and they just screw it right up. Oh, that's wow. Yeah, I could see some people being really upset, you know, if somebody's out using their content.
All of the revenue that I would have earned from drinking Vanji last weekend has now gone to fucking Gangnam fucking style for 16 second clip. A 7-hour live stream, and all the fucking monetization goes to someone else for 16 seconds of fucking. I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck is this fair?
That's.
Yeah.
So after your live tonight, Andrew, you have to go through. I seen you looking at your videos and seeing how many there was. So I don't know how many videos you've got on your channel, but you might have to go through and do every single one.
The thing is, I wonder why would YouTube even do that? Like, there's got to be a motivation of some kind.
Because they're trying to compete with TikTok.
Oh, the short videos.
Yeah. Now youngsters don't see YouTube as a thing. They would rather go and they haven't got the concentration span of like say an 8-minute video that can only do 60 seconds at a time.
YouTube's like old school now.
Yeah.
I mean, YouTube's been on what for about 20 years now or something.
As long as I've been alive.
It's been on for a while. Quite a few years though, actually, when I think about it.
I think it did genuinely start the year I was born. Back in 2001. No, 2000 I was born. Sorry, 2000.
I think somebody's
it's
nose
next
is
year
going to
when
start
you'll be
growing
born in
here.
2001, won't it?
Yeah. It's next year. I'm born in 2001. You're right.
Oh man.
Rob's just saying he went to a pub quiz in Sunderland and they were serving peas pudding sandwiches in the break, and that was his first experience of that mad northern shit. But do you like them though?
That's fab northern shit though.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So explain this concept to me, Lainey and Neil. What is peas pudding sandwich?
Well, it wouldn't just be pudding. It would be peas pudding is like a boiled split pea stuff, but it's really nice, and it's usually boiled with like ham. So it can have bits of ham in it. Doesn't necessarily have to, but it's normally served on a stotty, which is essentially just bread, but like a special type of bread. And then you have, say, like Lurpak butter, peas pudding, and ham, and it's just so nice. And I advise you to try it.
Yeah.
Do you not
And it
remember?
doesn't contain onion, so you're fine.
No, but do you not remember the other vegetables that I put in the banish bin?
Wasn't
Aye,
peas
but
on there
split
somewhere?
peas, it's not the same, is it? Like split peas is more of a lentil than a it's like a tin of peas.
I gotta say, Laney, as a Canadian, that just sounds like such bizarre food to me. Like I just have no I mean, maybe it's great, but I just have no concept of what you just said.
It's
just
not
like,
rank,
wow.
Rob.
You can get some really different
You
food
look
over
like
there.
Stutty. Like anyone, if you come to the northeast, get a Stutty. Go to Greg's and get a 3-cheese Stutty sandwich. Stutty.
Okay, Stutty. Okay.
Stutty.
I've never heard that word
exactly,
before.
Kath. Peas pudding's gorgeous. Shuggy Mac, I love Durham. Go to Sedgefield and Hexham for horse racing. Beautiful race courses. Yeah, Durham is beautiful.
Yeah, I'd sure love to get over the UK one of these years. Love to go and check the UK out. Maybe meet some of you guys. It would be awesome.
You'll have to come up and we'll have to like do a series of meetups like across
Yeah.
and you can incorporate in your travels like from
do like a tour of Britain and the whole UK. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
We know how to get me to meet up. Just promise me an attractive woman. Job done. You know, preferably tied up.
Yeah, well, I'm still looking for one of those too, Andrew. So might be some competition there.
Wait, Andrew, he's a way to get you in the northeast. Do you know Jet from Gladiators?
Yes.
She lives in Sunderland now.
So interestingly, this year I'm planning to go to Sunderland for a meetup to meet Jet.
So does Faye Tozer from Steps.
Oh yeah.
He's probably wondering which one that is in Steps.
The blonde one.
I've met her. So
really,
many years ago, there was a charity football match in Wrexham at the racecourse, which is the name of the football ground, for reasons that are completely beyond me. And Steps were playing, but I don't have a fucking clue who Steps are, do I? So I was singing S Club songs at them all the time, which didn't really endear me to the people who were there playing to support charity and having fucking S Club 7 songs sang at them from the military. So yeah, I will have seen her in her young days. Scotty cake, corned beef mixture, used to be sold at the Polly Refractory. Was it a tragedy? I didn't sing tragedy, no.
Oh yeah, because Kath went to Sullen Polly, didn't she?
Yeah.
So does Kath still live in the northeast, or?
I don't think so.
No. So have you got any more car boots this weekend then, Andrew, or?
I am going to Chester on Sunday.
Chester
is running the car boot, which was unexpected.
So can you cross the border now? Oh, is it this weekend you can start crossing the border then?
Been able to cross the border for the entire thing. I've got a travel pass because I'm an essential government employee. So obviously I've used that travel pass entirely for official purposes.
Oh boy! So that car boot is not in Wales, then I take it.
No.
Okay, that makes sense then.
So yeah, it makes no odds to me where something is because.
Yeah, as long as it's within driving distance, right?
If I get stopped, then I'm on an official business.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But
I think the Scottish border
since April the 12th, people have been able to travel from Wales to England, I think.
All right. And I think the Scottish border's open this week, has it?
I think so. I don't tend to go to these third world countries, to be honest.
So I take it there's a large percentage of the UK population that's had the vaccine then? If they're starting to open things up again?
We're over the halfway mark.
Yeah, so it's getting safer then. A little bit.
I need to get mine booked in.
Yeah, I got mine booked for May 7th. So another week, I guess.
But I'll
Jeez,
be
yeah.
exactly
Wow.
the same in comes well. You can stay over in Wales if you can find a place that will accommodate you. That's the challenge. There's holiday homes and stuff that are supposed to be open now, but you can't. I don't think you can stay over in somebody's house, but you can, like, book a holiday home sort of thing and stay over. I think I'm not 100% sure. I don't do the fucking rules for Wales because it's a third world country. I only work on English stuff. But if any lady wants to come and visit me, I'm sure that there's room in the shed.
Jeez.
Jeez, there's an offer.
Have you not filled that with stock yet, then, Andrew?
Yeah, that's really going to get the ladies pouring in.
That
offer.
is true, actually. I have got stock in there, so it would be a tight squeeze.
Oh, jeez.
But Ben would fit on top of the stock, obviously.
Well, that you just fucking sleep on the stock, kind of. Would sleep in the fucking garden if it gets too much for them.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, is it clothing stock? Because if it's clothing stock, it'll be nice and soft, so it will be like a bed.
No, it's stuff for the car boot, so there won't be any clothing in there.
Oh, jeez.
They could
Back in a minute, guys.
They could sleep in the HQ. Actually, no, they couldn't. They'd be stealing me stock now. No, they're just going to have to sleep in the garden. Get a tent.
Bring a sleeping bag.
Yeah, vote 1 if you want to sleep in my garden.
Actually, have you not got any sleeping bags in amongst your stock?
I haven't. No, there's no money in them.
Any tents?
I think I've sold all my tents. I did have, but I think I have sold all of them. I might possibly have one somewhere, but I'm not. I don't know. I think I've sold them all.
So you're missing out a trick there.
So if you want to get some lady interested, then they would just literally be in the garden, not like actually speaking to you or interacting with you in any way.
They're not allowed within 2 meters, are they? Is the problem there?
No. So it's kind of pointless, really.
Yeah, but they have the privilege of being in my garden.
Is that a privilege, is it?
Well, yeah. I think some of the stalkers I've had would probably be happy with that.
Well, yeah, there's that.
Sleeping under the stars, exactly. Sleeping under the stars. How romantic. First date spent under the stars, falling asleep, enjoying each other's company, and then I go into a nice warm bed upstairs.
How would you dispose of the body after she's died of hypothermia?
I'll just fucking leave it out there. The fucking local wildlife will do the rest for me. But Barty's usually pretty hungry.
Yeah, I see. There's always flaws in these master plans. That's the thing.
I am literally, my job is to do plans. I am literally paid to produce plans.
You paid to do plans, but when it comes to women, your plans just fail. Maybe you need to look at your tactics at work if they're working and see if you can use them.
What makes you think my plans with women fail? They've been worked perfectly for me so far.
Because you're still doing drinking with Andrew every week, talking about it.
What you need to do is work closely with Boris and get him to mentor you on his. Because my God, how he. Sorry.
On things like how to get a refurbishment done using a.
There's the refurbishment. There's pulling a woman who's like 30 years younger than you or 20 years younger than you. There's just. How on earth Boris has got so many children and women? I don't know.
I think the issue I would face is if I pulled a woman 20 years younger than me, it would be a fucking baby.
Oh, jeez. See, in my case, that wouldn't be so bad because I'm older than you.
Yeah, them were the words I was looking for, Stephen. Thank you.
And it's not going to be long until the 21st, I know. But even then, 20 it's still a 1-year-old.
Yeah, that would be pretty. That would be. Oh, geez, I don't even want to go there.
So,
but yeah, I mean, if I found a younger woman and she was into it, like if she wanted to be with me, I'd go for it. Why not?
What 1-year-olds?
No. I'm older than you. Now, an age gap wouldn't be a problem for me. As long as the lady was into it, that is.
Literally, even if I go more than 3 years younger than me, I'm fucked. I'm in prison. So.
Yeah. When you're younger, that could be a problem.
Pretending to be 21 thing's just not working.
I'm not pretending. I'm not 21 until July.
It says on your Facebook that you were born in 1984.
Yeah, no, you confused that with the name of a book.
No, I did not.
All I'm saying, Andrew, you've only got 3. Wait, what Leonie's saying is you've got 3 years until you start ticking the next box along.
What, the 2-year-olds?
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
No,
those years go by far too quickly.
Yes, I'll be coming up to 25 soon. Dark times. You need to find a lady friend who doesn't want to spend time with you on a Friday night and loves spending hours in TK Maxx. No, I don't, because you're buying the shit I want to buy.
Yeah, but you'll be in business together then.
I'd like. Well, the idea is we'll be conducting some personal business together. You're right, but she ain't fucking sorting my stuff.
No, it'd be nice to have all kinds of business
she can
going.
hold stuff back for you.
I need a TK Maxx employee. That's what I need.
Yeah. You need a lass who works in TK Maxx during the week, but still on a Friday night works at a pub. Who can then work at the pub, and when she'll be coming in around about now, she'll bring you a pizza in. All right, KFC.
Where do I find this?
Where do we find these dream girls? Yeah.
Yeah. So if Miss TK Maxx, you are out there, please get in touch. And if there's someone here who wants to cut it into a YouTube short, and Andrew hasn't unticked that box, you can do that for him.
Let's put a challenge to the chat. Describe my perfect woman.
Oh, jeez, that's a challenge.
By the way, folks, don't go to TK Maxx.
I have no idea what Andrew's perfect woman would be, actually. No, come to think of it, I don't think he's ever described her. I think Andrew likes any woman that's attractive, basically.
Who would you say your celeb crushes are then, Andrew?
Natalie Portman would be my number 1.
Yeah, she's not bad. Yeah.
My number 2 would be Natalie Portman.
I get the feeling that Natalie Portman is someone you really crush on.
My number 3 would probably be Natalie Portman.
Okay.
Turn your mic off, Kath, if you've got one.
She's back in a bit. She's going for a shit.
No.
I'm hoping she means a wee and not a shit.
Well, yeah, because that would have sounded very different if you'd left your mic on. Right.
Okay.
Funny though.
Andrew's perfect woman loves dogs and doggy. That's true. Not having a drag
and
boy.
Dogging. You could add dog in there.
Well. Who did I? One of my work colleagues had to explain what dogging was to the other day.
Really?
That was an embarrassing meeting.
Jeez.
There were 20 other people dialed into that meeting as well.
Wow. Anybody that doesn't know what doggy is had a sheltered life,
No,
I'd say.
not doggy. I had to explain what dogging was.
Oh, sorry, I misheard.
Because I made a comment. I made a comment. I said I feel like I'm watching some dogging action going on here. And then she was like, "What's dogging? I've never heard of that." And I'm like, "I'll tell you in private." "Oh no, tell me now." I was like, "For fuck's sake, there's 20 people here." Basically, it's the act of watching people have sex in public. And then she just went very red in the face, which was hilarious.
Well, she didn't want to know, so it's not your fault, right?
Your perfect woman will be someone who puts you in your place, funnier than you, wittier, quicker. There is nobody who's fucking funnier than me, wittier, or quicker than me, though. That's like impossible, though.
I do like a
describe
funny
it
girl.
impossible.
Sense of humor is definitely important. If a girl can make me laugh and I can make her laugh, man, that is gold, you know. It's always nice.
Yeah, don't
Good
mention
sense of
me.
humor.
How to get Natalie Portman beat up Moby? Didn't know that. No, there's a girl I work with when you're saying about dogging and everything. Her mum does like the doggy dancing. She's got like sheep dogs and she does like doggy dancing, a bit like what that last done on Britain's Got Talent. But she started telling her mum, "Oh, you mean you're going dogging tonight again?" And she kept on saying it to her mum and kept on saying it to her mum. So her mum just thought, "Oh, that's what people must refer to it as." So her mum started referring to it as dogging until someone at the class was like, "No, you can't." Like, do you know what that is? And she went, "Yeah, my daughter said." She said she never even waited until she got home to like give her a bollock, and she like phoned her from the car like, "You, I've got a word with you. You've been telling us to call it dog. I've been calling it dogging for months now, and just explain what dogging is now."
Oh man, that must be a UK expression though.
Long hair.
I've never heard that expression here.
Yeah. Basically, Sarah, I just want Natalie Portman naked. She do whatever the fuck she wants with her hair.
You wouldn't care if she was bald at that point, right, Andrew?
Well, I'm not giving a fuck really about what's going on with her fucking hair. It's more down below that I'm concerned about.
There is a film where she has a shaven head, though, isn't there?
Yeah, well, she had a shaven head in V for Vendetta.
Right, V for Vendetta. That was a good film. I like that film. That was a very crazy, interesting film.
It takes a very pretty lass to pull off a shaven head.
She looked good in that movie, didn't she? I mean, she was still attractive, even you know, bald.
I've got to be honest. If I shaved my head, I'd still look sexy. So you know, it is possible to do it.
Yeah,
wait, if you keep pulling your hair back there and you hide your hair, you lean back a bit, you get the impression.
Yeah. Look at that! Look at the fucking sex there. I mean, Neil's thinking he wishes he was gay now. But Lady's gone quiet because she's so.
I'm not wishing I was gay.
I just can't believe where I'm hearing me.
And PvP already knows he's gay. He doesn't need to wish it.
I am not gay.
He's
Don't start that kind of lie. Jesus, I've always loved the ladies and always will.
So yeah, so I would turn that question on its head, Sarah, and say monumental UK with a shaved head or with long hair, which do you prefer?
I think you should shave it off now on the live stream. How drunk are you?
You should do a live stream for charity and shave it all off, Andrew. Remember when Zahir Malik did that for charity? Yeah. He raised like a bunch of money for cancer research, I think it was, and Beck had the clippers out and she shaved him bald. That was so funny. Oh, I remember that. That's like what, 2 or 3 years ago now. It's got to be.
Or do a live stream where you get a full body wax, including back sack and crack.
Oh Jesus. I don't think you could do that on YouTube, though. You'd probably get banned or something.
Neil, sometimes I wonder about you. Like,
Andrew could get a Brazilian live on stream.
Christ almighty.
I think Sarah has just said that she I don't know what she wants to do to me, dog. I've just seen a statement that I think she's an animal lover. So
it's banned in this country.
At
this point, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll
gloss
over that one.
There's a combo.
Vodka and chips.
And Kathy is apparently drinking her vodka with the use of chopsticks. So that's going to be
chipsticks.
Crips.
Be salt and vinegar ones, I bet, yeah.
Oh no.
Is that what she's flavouring that drink with? So it's like salt and vinegar vodka.
It's
Salt
different.
and vinegar vodka? Wow, I never heard of that.
Who is this Louise person that DBG's mentioning? I don't know that name.
Yeah, of course you don't.
Who's Louise?
KFC reselling, as they used to say.
Sorry?
KFC reselling, as they used to call her.
KFC.
Yeah, KLC. But was it KLC? It was KLC. She's got something else now.
Is that the knifey woman?
Who's been threatening me with knives now? For fuck's sake, I can't keep her.
No, she was a reseller.
All right.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't the fucking girl I dated who had knives under the fucking bed. No.
Oh, right.
Really?
Actually,
I remember you talking about them. She had knives under. Man, that's scary.
Yeah, especially
that's like that.
Instinct.
Yeah, it's like that scene from Basic Instinct. It's like I saw that and I was horrified. I couldn't watch the rest of it. It was so. Oh, it's like that's so scary.
Could you not watch the rest of it, but you just still fast forwarded at a certain bit of the film?
Well, actually, I couldn't watch anymore. That just grossed me out so bad. I still never got around to watching that, though. I do know the scene you're referring to, which is pretty notorious, isn't it? Really,
the most paused scene by any teenage lad in the 90s.
The thing is, my question is, how did they get that scene in a mainstream Hollywood movie? Like, that doesn't happen very often.
I can remember Basic Instinct was probably 93, 94.
Long ago. It's long ago, yeah.
I can remember a lot of... Andrew won't remember. It was like 10 years before he was born.
Andrew would have been in diapers back then, probably.
Almost. Sarah sounds like she's on the right path to be prepared for married life here.
Uh-oh.
She's prepping for a wedding by not being sexual with her.
She sounds like a good, faithful gal. That's nice.
I thought she was meaning she's not being sexual with a partner because she's going to marry him. As I understand it, that's what marriage entails.
Yeah.
I've always thought it would be scary to be in America with somebody taking a gun to bed. Well, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I'm in the UK and I take a loaded weapon to bed every night with me, so.
Yeah, I would agree. I do the same.
Does it ever go off in the middle of the night, Andrew, though?
I'll tell you what, I've woken up a few times and there's been a bit of an explosion.
It only goes off when I pull the trigger.
We could have a conversation about weirdest sex scenes ever, but I think I would probably win that one, so I don't want to do that.
Oh, man.
There's been times when I've woken up as a teenager to a bit of a mess.
I think we've just grossed Leanne out.
and the dream I've had.
No, that's Leanne's weirdest sex dream is with Jesus Christ. I can't believe that, Leanne.
Oh, wow. On the
that would be a weird dream. Oh, man. Yeah, if you had that dream, you'd know you're really, really religious.
It means I've not pissed to bed. Oh, shit, I can't stand up.
Oh, jeez, careful, Andrew. Don't fall over. Andrew's looking a little bit shaky there, actually.
Yeah. So how are you, Lainey, then? You all right?
Fine, not bad. Just.
Oh, good. Have you been out and about?
I have. I've
got a little fly in here. We've just got a little fly coming about.
Yeah, that's that time of the year again when the bugs are all coming out now, right?
Oh, yeah. We've only had 2 moths in our house this week.
The one bad thing about spring and summer, other than that, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, outside our sitting room window, we've got like a street light. So when it starts getting dark and that's on, the moths start getting like attracted around it.
Right.
When you put this light on, they start coming in, and it's just like.
Oh, you guys don't have window screens in the UK, do you?
No.
That's
Do you have
so weird to me. Like, I don't think I've ever talked to anybody over there that has a window screen, and we got screens on all our windows here. You know, like mesh screens to keep the bugs out.
I think that would be a good thing.
Well, I don't know why you guys don't have it over there. I mean, I always wonder, like, why somebody doesn't set up a company over there that sells, like, window screens. They could make a fortune, right? If the price was right.
No, I haven't seen Woody again, Kat, but I did see some baby moor hens, which are the weirdest looking things, but like cute. Weird but cute. Yeah, my foot's okay now. Thank you.
Has Lainey's got a Woody for who?
It's a woodpecker. I'm not crude.
You've got a Woody for you've got a Woody for a woodpecker.
You know,
yeah.
A woodpecker's got to be the rudest name for any bird in existence. When you think about it.
Not really.
No, we've got
a woodpecker. I mean, come on.
It's just because we've made it rude.
Well, no, there's I don't know. I don't know if I totally agree with that.
Well, it is because that's not what.
No, I know it's not what it originally meant, but you know.
Yeah.
I've seen a magpie kill a sparrow the other day. If that's any, we're talking ornithology.
Double entendres are always fun, though.
Here we go.
Oh, hey, Zane.
Hey, Zane.
Hey, Zane.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, wow.
Wow, that microphone. Wow.
He logged on before he was ready. How unprofessional, Zane.
We're talking pro level here.
No, it was
in the studio.
was on the side, and I forgot to bring that in. My apologies. Very, very unprofessional.
No, that's cool. No worries.
Yeah.
We've got sound effects and everything.
How's everyone?
Good. I'm good. I got 4 days off because I'm only working 3 days a week now. So I have my 4-day weekend starting today. So and get this, Zane, I took my filled my income tax forms in earlier today and took them over to the post office because today was the deadline in Canada to mail off your income tax, and so I'm in a good mood.
How much they are giving you back?
I have no idea. I don't even know if I filled everything out correctly. I just get the paper forms and I fill them out as best I can, and I don't know if I might have made a mistake or two, but I'm sure they'll figure it out on the other end once they get it right. So it always seems to work out somehow. But yeah, I did get some back last year. I don't know if I'll get back any this year because I'm working at my regular job now the last year, so I'm making more money, right, than I was.
Mm-hmm.
So I might even have to pay something. Who knows? But hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it's bloody done for another year.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, it's like 3 hours of torture earlier today, right? Filling, with my pen, filling in all these bloody paper forms, Fill in this line, fill in that line, fill in this line, put this over there. You know what tax forms are like. Mad.
Yeah, they're very lengthy normally. Yeah.
Yeah. If yes, pages, put in box A. If no, put in box B, and.
Exactly. It was like 8 pages, and then I had to do another couple pages for pension stuff. Where they put pension contributions from my employer, and then my BC tax credit thing was like another 3 pages, so it was like forever.
Jesus
anyway.
Christ, hell, saying Leanne's flirting with you here. She says she'll give you a go.
What's Leanne talking about giving a go?
Well, he's married, for fuck's sake, to DBG too.
Yeah. Too late. Too late.co.uk for that. So
who does Leanne want to give it a go with? I'm curious now.
No, she doesn't mean that. You always try to.
She says, I like this checkered wall.
Yeah.
Right? And then the next comment
I must be misinterpreting something.
Yeah, but she might be saying she might gonna do the same thing on a wall. But why are you trying to divert the conversation into...
the checkered wall. Okay. I have no idea what's going on here.
Whatever you do on the wall, that's fine with me.
It's not on the wall. I will never damage the wall. It put the... I mean, I got no time to fix it afterwards, so I just put it on the stand so I can move it around if I want to as well. So nothing goes on a wall in my home. No nails, nothing like that.
Do you know something? Do you know Leanne's just confirmed she is the inspiration behind the Netflix series The Queen's Gambit? It says nerd profession. She has medals for chess. There you go.
Really?
Yeah, but what she doesn't say is whether she stole them or not.
Yeah, that's right. You have that mind. The Sarah just said that in the chat. You have that kind of mind. Yeah, you try. I mean, I try not to say. You know.
Who's a good boy? Yeah.
So how are you, Lenny?
I'm all right. Sorry, I was I was just talking to my son, so I just muted a bit. But yeah, I'm not bothered. I'm doing all right.
How are you feeling after lockdown is open now?
Yeah, it's good.
Been outside anywhere?
Well, I've been all over, like just to the parks and stuff. But,
yeah, that's normally.
Oops.
Today the metro center. I live very close by. It's literally 1 mile, and I went there to drop the post because the post office nearest to me is inside the metro center, and it took me 1 hour to do 1 mile today.
With the traffic.
Oh, tons of traffic. I mean, people are. I mean, you send all the Sunderland over to Metro Center as well, so everyone was here today. Yeah, it's. I mean, I haven't been inside any mall or any shop or anything like that. It's just the park, really.
Yeah. So did you go to Saltwell Park?
Yeah, the salt. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there once last summer, I think. Not this time, really.
It's a really nice park.
Yeah, it's lovely.
There used to be a huge aeroplane, like it was like a climbing thing for children. But honest to God, if it was used now, I mean, the health and safety aspect of it, Saltwell Airway we used to climb on top of it. Do you remember it?
Yeah.
I mean, when I've been there last year, I didn't see any really.
Oh, it's long gone now.
Okay.
I'm positive you used to be able to go and was that Saltwell Park or was that somewhere else where you used to go and sit in the aeroplane, and then you could go down like to shoot. Was that Saltwell Park as well? Yeah, I remember that on a school trip.
But like it was just the ground on the bottom. There was no safety stuff.
No.
You fell off. You injured yourself. It was like, and you fell off, and your mums would just say, "Get up, go back on." Be like, but my leg's broke. It's fine.
Oh, sorry.
No, please go on. Yeah.
No, near where you live, Lenny. Do you know where it's Seaburn, where there used to be the amusements used to be? There used to be like a zoo there in the, I think it might have been 70s and 80s. But there's a lion. It was either lion or tiger escaped and mauled. Well, it sort of attacked a kid, like clawed it, and then ran off.
I don't know.
But that was, if you look back, it's either 70s or 80s. There used to be a zoo there, and it closed down because of safety records. And all that kid got, no compensation like they would probably get thousands, hundreds of thousands now. Back then, I think they got a year's pass to the zoo. So you've been traumatized by the lion.
Like they'd want to go back there.
Every day of the week you can come in and see it. But yeah, it was on the way home from school.
Every day you can be reminded of your horror of like what you went through.
Well, who would have thought that putting a tiger together with a child was a good idea in the first place?
I'm pretty sure I would probably do that just to see what happened.
Oh God! Oh, that's.
I don't know where you get that child from, really. So. Yeah, I mean, we started this Northeast chat, so people like who are living in a polluted areas where there is a lot of traffic and a lot of stuff like that, they will get jealous of our lovely countryside. So we can talk about Wrexham though.
Zane, you're saying about like polluting areas and everything. The northeast, there's some roads like the road into Newcastle, like the rush hour on the into Newcastle on a morning, is one of the worst in the country.
Oh come on! I mean, I was trying to make ourselves look good, really. I mean, if Andrew can be 21, I mean, anything can be possible.
Excuse me, I'm 20.
I mean, you're going to be 21. That's what I meant to say, isn't it?
I'm not 21 until July. Bloody making me older than I am, for Christ's sake. Unbelievable.
Okay.
I mean, do you think that these youthful good looks here that I could have, most people mistake me for 18.
Yeah, if they're blind, yeah.
Oh, no. I have dated a blind girl before, actually.
Really? Tell us the story.
Yeah.
Not much of a story to tell. She didn't find me attractive.
I'm curious. Tell me.
Which, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how to take it when somebody who's blind tells you they don't find you physically attractive. I mean,
I think I'd be insulted, actually.
No, it does make sense, but go on. I don't want to say how, but I will. I'd rather not say that, but like I want to know the story.
No, that's it. No, she didn't want to go on another date with me because she said she wasn't attracted to me. So I said, "Well, what do you mean physically?" She said, "Yeah." So they're like, "For fuck's sake, you can't even see me." And then that didn't go down.
That helped.
So how could she tell you were unattractive if she couldn't see you?
Well, that's exactly my point, PvP. I was exactly the point I made to her.
That's the point. You got it wrong. The women are not looking for the beauty on your face, isn't it? It's the sort of feeling that they have to have.
I think they do appreciate an attractive guy.
Did you stop this blind girl like Lionel Richie did the girl in the Hello video?
I didn't even get to see her naked.
Seen that one.
You haven't seen Hello, the video?
No.
No, I
You're
haven't
kidding
seen that one.
with the blind girl where Lionel Richie
is that "Hello, I love you"? Is the line?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, I have seen that.
Yeah, and then he molds it like the weird shaped Lionel head, the chocolate Lionel head.
I've never seen it.
It's actually not a bad video, actually.
Yeah, he does stalk her in that.
It's a creepy video.
It's quite creepy. It's very creepy.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen it in years, so I can't remember the creepiness. I just thought the song was kind of nice.
If you'd seen it pre 90s, you probably wouldn't have thought it was creepy. But a lot of
probably
stuff
when
doesn't
I saw
age that well.
I probably saw it when it first came out. Actually, come to think of it.
There, Sarah's saying there, Andrew, she didn't get to see you naked.
That is true.
She would never get to see you naked.
Yeah, even if Andrew was naked at the time, she wouldn't have seen him.
That is true.
That's a sad story, though. Oh, jeez. Rejected by a blind girl who doesn't like your looks.
It's not one that I normally confess to in public, to be honest.
That's something I never heard of before, I gotta honestly say.
I mean, the videos, that kind of videos you're talking about, are you really allowed to watch those videos? I mean, how long when was the last time did you watch? I mean, you have to be over 18 to,
What kind of videos are we talking about here?
Andrew kind of videos.
God, that could be anything.
I have no idea.
It means
there's the one which is usually accompanied by an orange circle with PH on in the corner. On your tab.
Sorry, say that again.
Unless you know, you don't know. Andrew knows. He knows.
No comments. He's
like how you've got the Facebook play, the YouTube play button. You've got the duck from StreamYard. You would have
He's talking about a website called Pornhub.
He have an onion inside the logo as well.
Interesting
not an
fact,
onion.
guys. You know where Pornhub is based? It's a Canadian company. It's a Canadian site.
I mean, you must be proud.
I bet you didn't know that. No, I just fun fact.
Yeah, I mean, Canadian company. The Tiles is a company where they make like a tracking device which you can attach to your purse. You can attach to
Yeah.
And they went in front of Congress last week and they say Apple is completely killing their business. The problem, like the way the Tiles work, like Neil have in his mobile, and if I forgot my wallet or anything in close to his house or anything, it will update me the location so I can go and locate my item there.
Okay.
And it completely depends on how many users are actually using that app. So because there aren't many users using that app as compared to the number of people who are using Apple devices. So when Apple launched their AirTag, I mean about 2 weeks ago, nobody gonna buy the Tiles anymore because everybody have an iPhone, so you don't really need to install an application to find out where your belongings are. You just have to buy the Apple tag. And they came in front of Congress last week and they said, well, it given them unfair advantage like this. No company will be able to do any kind of business. So they give an example like there used to be a touch. What the Congress called the Tim Cook and said, okay, well, like you have any comments on that? And they said, at the end of the day, the consumer have a choice: buy the Tiles or buy the devices that we made it.
That's the problem, though, in a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're the big, 800-pound gorilla on the block, the little guys are going to get squashed, right? So it's always been like that, though, hasn't it, Zane?
Apple always does it. They never create something brand new.
Multi-billion-dollar companies, so.
No, they just buy the company that's made the technology normally.
Yeah, that's what they should have done. Is they just should have bought the company, and that would have been the fairer way to do it.
But
really.
They've got to be careful because there's always, say Facebook went in a partnership with Tile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
that might
anyone
be an
using
idea.
the Facebook app could then.
That could be, that's
or Google or someone like that. I mean,
good idea,
most
actually.
people don't trust Facebook, so Facebook's not a good example. But if one of the other big social media companies like a Google or whatever went into bed with Tile, that could be a good thing.
Yeah, but that's like, the biggest monopoly you can say. There is a one giant sitting inside the tech who have a biggest market share inside the technology. I mean, I don't know the exact number. There are many consumers using Apple devices at the moment. So there is back in the days, there used to be like S Pen. We used to sell S Pen. I mean, I sell mobile phone and accessories, and nobody buy those touch pen and S Pen that they use for the tablets because Apple made their own, and it synced together with the device way too perfectly, and the user experience is a lot better. Consumer don't mind paying a higher price for this one, but the problem is at the end of the day, I mean, I don't consider myself at the level of Tiles or anything, but the thing is like this: it won't be possible for anybody to actually do any kind of business, make any kind of accessories for the mobile, where Apple will decide to make everything by themselves, and they're not going to open their rights and API for any other user to bring any kind of accessories at the end of the day.
So it's all proprietary instead of open source, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's really a thing.
But that's the age we're living in, isn't it? I mean, it seems like everything's becoming monopolies over the last decade or so. I mean, it's like companies just keep buying up the smaller guys, and they keep getting bigger and bigger and more powerful. And, it's getting to be a world where there's like a handful of big companies controlling a large part of things now.
This is not a new thing. People will have heard of the East India Company. That monopolized all of the fucking trade.
Right.
It's not new.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it's like we had the Hudson's Bay Company in Canada right in the early days before there was even Confederation. Like going back to like probably the 1700s or some bloody thing when we were first handling European settlers here. I I mean, the Hudson's Bay Company was like notorious for being controlling like the fur trade and just being so powerful that there was nobody basically that could compete against them back then.
Yeah.
You know, we still have this department store even to this day. It still exists here.
And yet they're not the huge monopoly now that they were.
No, they've diminished a lot in the last 20 years or so. Yeah.
But when you look at the East India Company, they was it Singapore where some I don't know if he was a former politician, but basically he turned around to like the Malays or whoever controlled the Malayan Peninsula and says, "I would like to rent this land," and it was like Singapore. Well, what would become Singapore? And he was like, "Right, I'm creating a free port. You do not have to pay taxes to land your ship here." And that took a lot of weight, and the East India Company was really like paid off with them at the time because people will go to Singapore, not paying any like mooring fees or whatever to get there, but he earned the money off like sailors coming into town, having like being able to pick up supplies there and this, that, and the other, and it meant that they'd just bypass it, like East India and take the tea from China back to the UK. And the trade routes that way.
Yeah, about the Apple I was talking about, it's not just the hardware as well. It's also like a software. I mean, all the software, like if you take a picture with Android or if you take a picture with iPhone and you upload that to Instagram or Facebook, obviously the iPhone gonna look better. And the reason for that, like as an app developer, when I'm making an app, there is an Android side of it and there is an Apple side of it, iOS. For the Android side of it, I have to make 100 different versions in order to have a full compatibility for everything to run smoothly. For the iOS, I just have to make one. So obviously, as a developer, I'm going to make a software which will go very well with the Apple devices. So that's the problem with the Adobe now as well. Everything runs so smooth on the Mac devices, but once you go for the Windows, there are different version and nothing works there as well. So it's a kind of ecosystem where they are trying to tie each and every consumer. You have a MacBook, you need an iPhone because they're going to work well together. Now you have an Apple TV, now you have an Apple remote, you have an Apple Watch. So if tomorrow you want to change something, you have to obviously change everything inside the house as well. So it's really, really dangerous thing. I mean, I've been thinking about it since yesterday, and where one company claim to be so environmental friendly, and they're gonna say we're just not gonna send you the charging bricks inside the box because we are trying to save the packaging material for the environmental impact.
It's
where
like
if you
Apple.
go ahead and if you go ahead and buy a separate case for that, like a separate plug for it, obviously that gonna come in some kind of packaging. So at the end of the day, you have a packing for the plug, you have a packing for the phone, and your claim is the environmental side of it. And obviously the morally on the other side, you're trying to tie in each and everything inside your ecosystem. And there is no way for any other company, unless you're a Google or you're a Samsung, to compete with these kind of ecosystem. And that's the reason. I mean, the problem is, as a consumer, we are the one, we have to pay the price for it at the end of the day. So LG have stopped making a mobile phone. They completely stopped their production for the mobile phone as well. They shut it down officially. They said, we're not going to make a mobile phone anymore.
Wow,
and
there
then
goes the competition, eh?
Yeah, and the Sony is going to do the same because the Sony is making good money. Off the cameras. So there is no point for them to make a mobile phone. They haven't officially announced it like LG, but LG done it as well. So if there is no,
you think Samsung will survive?
No, Samsung is big. Samsung will survive definitely. They have
that's what I got.
What you've got now though is the Chinese manufacturers. Now, I think if Huawei was playing a bit more sensible and they never got the ban from the US, everyone will be getting a Huawei phone.
Oh, Huawei.
Yeah, but that's the politics, Neil. At the end of the day, they know the competition is coming. They know the competition is coming from China. Huawei will be able to beat them, and they put nonsense sanctions on the Huawei, and they bring up this security issue, and they try to just they try to ban otherwise.
I can tell you
that's the thing.
I could tell you about Huawei, how we feel about them in Canada here, because we arrested one of their top people. I can't remember what her name is, but she's like, I think, the daughter of the guy that runs the company, and I believe she's still under house arrest in Vancouver. Yeah, she got arrested at the airport in Vancouver, I think probably a couple of years ago now, and the Chinese government, to retaliate, threw a couple of Canadians in prison over there, accusing them of spying. And they've been in jail for probably 2.5, 3 years, whatever it's been now. And this has been like an ongoing, soap opera type of thing here in Canada, right? Where it's just been really tense between China and Canada, really tense. The politics is really toxic. And of course, Trump, when Trump was in, that's when it all started, right? And the Americans supposedly have, talked to the Chinese government trying to get these Canadian citizens out of their prison, because these guys obviously aren't doing well, because Chinese prisons are not nice places to be, apparently. Oh, yeah. And it's still, I would have thought by now they would have expedited her to the U.S. for trial down there, because that's what the Americans wanted her arrested for. They wanted us to hold her so they could expedite her, but I don't think it's ever happened yet. So it's a real mess. I wouldn't buy a Huawei because of that, because if China's going to play hardball like that and arrest our citizens that are probably basically innocent people and, do that to them, I just can't support a company like that.
There's probably somebody in China saying the same about her.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they have their side and we have our side, but I think our side is a little more honest, because I don't particularly think the Chinese, communist government is a particularly honest or, humanitarian type of entity. I mean, I think they're pretty ruthless, really.
But what we're talking about is a corporate executive being arrested at the diktat of another government.
But apparently, no, the thing is, though, Andrew, I should have mentioned this. There was something to do with Iran or something. Apparently, she had been doing some kind of illegal business with the Iranians, which is, I guess, what got the Americans so pissed off, right? So that's kind of what,
What I can't understand, why is she not in court? Why is this not,
She's been to court several times, but it just seems like it's been dragged out. But the thing is, it's the Americans that want to charge her, right? We arrested her and held because we have an extradition treaty with the U.S., right? So by law, we had to grab her, right? Yeah. But it's the U.S. that wants to put her on trial, really.
Check her out, get her on plane. With her ground, we'll take her over there. We'll pop her across to America, and then we'll go rescue.
Should have done it a long time ago, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know why they haven't. But the way politics works and bureaucracy works, right? I mean, it gets bogged down sometimes, I guess.
It's like that bloke that WikiLeaks founded. It was over in some embassy over here for years.
Right, in
Assange.
London. Assange, yeah. Is he still in London?
Don't know where he is now.
Okay.
And can't you send some agents from your monumental UK headquarters to investigate all the affairs?
There's no agents anymore, unfortunately. I've had to let them all go.
That reminds me that we need to talk to your HR department. You was actually about 5 to 10 minutes late today. So
eating dinner.
When is the meeting for the board of directors? I mean, we need to fire the CEO who will show up late for the meeting. I mean, that's not how the things work inside the company, isn't it?
This is not a professional. This is not a professional channel.
That's not acceptable. I mean, you have this responsibility. Now you are a legal entity. You are a limited company now. So that kind of behavior is unacceptable. People inside the chat, they was complaining about it today.
Yeah, let them complain.
I would say you are a professional channel because you're monetized, Andrew. So technically, that's professional.
I am actually making money while people aren't watching me.
No, people are just watching you, letting other people talk. And you just say and look, is there any girl pop up inside the chat, and that's how you're gonna start chatting.
Exactly. That is how MMUK is built on its success.
So what's your motto? What's your mission?
just want to get laid, really.
World domination, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've given up on that.
Yeah, I'd settle for getting laid as well.
Actually, Andrew, did you see when you were saying about Nation Savior the other day? You want a nationsavior.com or something? That was available. Nationsavior.com was available. So there's
Really?
another website. Yeah.
Gee, Andrew should have snapped that one up.
I can't even. I haven't uploaded to my own website for about 2 years.
But you got a website as well? Let me check.
wow.
What's that called?
Really? Let's see that. I want to take a look at that.
It's very hard.
moneymental.co.uk.
Yeah, it's very hard to work out the website address. I would say almost impossible.
Man, I need a website, zenshot.com, but it's taken already. So I just use like a. Yeah, it's taken already, and I contacted the guy, and they want £8,600 for it, and I said, well, you know what, like, thank you so much, I'm not paying you that.
That's a bit, that's a bit,
Yeah, that
Is he just
was.
do you think he's just a cyber squat?
A lot of people do that, don't they? They buy up the rights to a name, and they just sit on it until somebody pays them the cash, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, that's
I know one guy, right, in the coin collecting community. I'm not going to go on about coins, Andrew. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to start talking about 50 pence like Phil. There's stamps. No, I'm not a stamp. I'm not geeky. I'm not a loser. I don't collect stamps. I collect coins. That's not geeky. So, there's someone in the coin collecting community who. The term on YouTube is, if you've got a coin channel and you do coin, is a coin tuber. So he's in coin tubing, and it's called the Great British Coin Hunt. And this bloke is got. To be honest, I don't. I can't stand the bloke. To be honest, but anyway, this guy, he has got the royalmint.tv. royalmint.net. He's got loads of these, and he's got like people. He's got a massive vendetta against Royal Mint and Change Checker in the 8. Is it not 8 group? It's another group. It's a load of people, and he's bought a load of domains in their names of like the CEOs of these people and the managing directors of these companies of like say IanMcGlenn.com. He's bought. So Ian McGlenn, even though Ian McGlenn, he's probably on over £100,000 a year being like a chief executive of some company, but he's bought that so he can't start his own website under his own name, even though he probably would never in his whole life. And what this guy does is tries to sell shares in these websites, because what he says will happen is the Royal Mint or Ian Glenn or all these different people will want their website. So he's basically cyber squatting these websites, and he says, I will sell them to these people. So I'll sell it to the Royal Mint for £1 million. And it's just like he's such he's a very Walter Mitty type. He's
that's never going to happen.
Not the fantasist.
It's not really expensive to like own a domain as well. It literally costs around £10 a year, so it's not really. Yeah.
The Monumental UK domain is about £7.99 plus VAT, I think.
Yeah.
So it's,
around £10.
It's not. I pay more for the hosting than I do for the domain.
What's your hosting platform? Just use Google or Amazon for a while. I mean, it's free, so you don't have a lot of stuff really.
Yeah, no, I have other facilities. So no, I'm not going on fucking WordPress or something like that. I've done that before. Not WordPress. I mean Blogspot or whatever it's called.
Wix, GoDaddy.
That's
GoDaddy, Squarespace.
Yeah, they all cost more than what I'm paying at the minute.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, Google doesn't cost you anything. You can use a hosting for that, or what else? If you just have a one page, you can go for GoDaddy or.
Yeah, but
there are many out there.
The Monumental Empire is bigger than that.
Yeah, you need like a proper professional thing.
But don't Amazon host a lot of web services now?
Yeah, they do. Netflix is hosted on Amazon. Twitch is completely hosted on Amazon. Amazon have there are many of the website which are hosted on Amazon. They still, if you have Amazon account, you can get the hosting for limited. There is a limit on that, but you can get it for free, and then you have to buy an upgrade for it. Just use a Google. If you have just 3-4 pages, Google hosting is free. You can use just a Google.
Hey Zane, do
Yeah.
you have on your channel? Do you have any videos about this subject? Like, what's a good service to use if you want to put up a little website of some kind?
Not really, but I will try to make that kind of content.
There you go. There's an idea for your next video straight away.
Yeah, I'd love to see a video about that, because I know nothing about that.
Remember the rules: 10% commission to any.
Speaking of, hey Andrew, could you put a link to Zane's channel? I'd like to subscribe to him as well.
Hang on. I'll have to open up the YouTube.
Yeah,
I mean, Andrew is not going to put on that. Come on, I'm not a girl, so next week when I will come backstage, and you're not gonna bring me up on a screen, so I will make sure today.
Here we go. We've got a link here for your PvP.
Yeah, I'll just go check it out. So, what kind of videos do you have, Zane? Are they mostly like tech stuff, or?
No, how to make money online. That's my motto.
Okay. Well,
that's it. And anything fits into that category, I will do. But most of my channel,
cool.
Most of the videos that I have there about eBay, but I want to cover. I mean, I done all the videos on Amazon, so I just have to schedule them over. So one I do the videos the way I do them. I said, okay, if somebody wants to sell on eBay, but what are the things that they need? So I make all the videos step by step, and then go for Amazon, and then all the videos make step by step. And then after that, I want to do Shopify, and then I might like do something like a stocks or anything like that. But
cool. I'll check some of it out, because I noticed a lot of it's, of course, UK.
Yeah,
UK based. So it probably won't apply to me necessarily, but I could probably still get some ideas off of some of your vids. So,
and the reason, I really want to speak to a very particular audience, so that's why I make it about UK. There are many of folks in USA already, but like when I started selling on eBay, like back in 2012, any videos that I was trying to look, I used to type UK, that I want to watch something who knows like what the Royal Mail is and that all kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, every system is different. Like, you guys are so lucky. You got such cheap shipping prices over there, because the UK is so tiny, right? And here in Canada, our shipping prices are horrendous. That's why I always try to sell smaller items, right, to keep the cost down.
It's because you've got such a big country, but it's so sparsely populated, really.
Second largest after Russia, with around 36 million people.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Sarah,
do people in Canada not fucking breed or something?
Oh, we breed, but there's not enough. I mean, there's only 36 million of us. How much breeding can you bloody do, Andrew? After a while, you're going to get exhausted, right? Though, hey, if I had a nice lady in my life right now, I'd certainly be willing to go for it.
but you're bigger in America, and there's 250 million of them, so...
There's like 350 million of them.
Well, there you go. So obviously they've managed to do it.
Yeah, they're like 10 to 1, right? Population-wise.
So like,
Yeah, but there's more of them. That's why there's more babies. There's less of us, so that's why there's less babies.
My whole point was it didn't start off with them being lesser than they bred.
No, I don't know. There's probably more immigrants from Europe to the U.S. even back in the 1700s than we had here in Canada. Because let's face it, Canada's northern, right? Most people want to go, south where it's nice and warm,
You have more sex, you'll have more people. Simple.
Well, I am certainly willing to volunteer for that. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for COVID to be over and start finding some lovely ladies.
Here's somebody we were talking about earlier.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick, pop on if you like.
His name is now Nicky.
Nicky? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nicky.
Really?
Is that because he so finally blows your mind? Hey, Nicky. Hey, Nicky.
remember what we were
Sarah
saying.
saying
Oh,
Villiers.
I remember the conversation. Richards was getting parcels sent to Nick's house instead of his own.
What?
Richard Knights was getting parcels sent to Nick's house instead of to his own house from Evi Gum, apparently.
Is that like in returns or I
don't know.
So has anyone won the prize for selling the first item on eBay Gum yet?
Yeah, that's never going to happen.
You should all. That's the way he should have getting us all to sell on there. He should have said, right, I'll set a bounty of £1,000. The first person to get a sale on eBay Gum will get £1,000.
Well, the thing is though, it's impossible because all that would happen is I would set up an account on eBay Gum and buy myself. I'd buy my own product.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
So they can never do it.
See, I'm not as devious as that in my mind.
My mum would be buying a load of products from eBay Gum just so I could get £1,000.
Well, did they promise something like that? Whoever will sell the first item on eBay Gum will get something in return?
I know what I'd like in return, but apparently it's not legal.
You probably have to move to Germany for that. So.
Yeah. But did you list anything on eBay Gum, Andrew?
No, I've not listed on it. I mean, I hope that it does well and whatnot, but I haven't got the time to invest in something that isn't giving me sales, basically. So
I think it was Derek who was saying if they had a system where you could just all your orders from eBay were imported over, that would be the game changer where people would go onto there.
At the minute, I just think the strategy of focusing on getting sellers on the platform is flawed because we will only come there if there are buyers. So
exactly.
Get a few sellers on there, absolutely, but then focus on getting the buyers to meet that. And then you've got a few people then saying, oh, actually, do you know what? I'm selling on eBay Gum. More sellers will naturally follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest hurdle is to break the customer from one particular platform and move them over to a different platform. Anybody who buy here from Amazon, they know that your credit debit card details are already inside the account, so it's so convenient for you just to like, okay, I want to buy, that's it. And then we are just like subconsciously on the back of our head we don't think about those things, but those things do matter as well. So you go and open the you want to buy something, the first thing gonna come in your mind, I need to go in on eBay, I need to go on Amazon. So this kind of behavior, like these kind of habits from a consumer side, are not very easy to break as well.
True.
That's the biggest hurdle. And then
Zane, I don't mean to be rude, but Nick Hills has said if you put the link in, he will join us.
It's in there.
Oh, great. Okay, I didn't notice. Anyway, go on, Zane. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, man.
Yeah, that was the thing, and the website, like I talked about this in the beginning as well. I mean, the website is not really. I mean, I don't really get that new e-commerce website vibe when I go to the eBay Gum website. And the problem is not just the moving of stuff. Like there are many extensions and many softwares out there where you can cross post on a different e-commerce platform. But that's not only the hurdle, but checking, is there any sale came? I mean, it's a lot of work to do. So
the search on it is shite as well.
Yeah.
I could never find the product I want on it. Even when I know that somebody has listed it on there, I can't find it. And that, as a buyer, will put me off straight away.
Oh, if you got a bad search engine, you're basically screwed, right? I mean, it's going to fail.
If I type something in and I get a load of crap that isn't what I've typed in, I'm not using the site again.
Yeah, that's the worst. Yeah.
But I think he's possibly going about it the wrong way, because when what we said before, like YouTube's biggest threat at the moment is sort of Instagram videos or TikTok. So it's changing the market. Down to eBay, I would say their biggest threat is not so much Amazon in the second hand market, but it's probably your Dpops and these new alternative ways of selling. And that's the way I think he should have been looking. It's doing something along them lines rather than being a direct copy of eBay, which is an established but also a bit outdated for the new generation coming through, if you know what I mean.
Well, this is the thing. We talk about eBay being outdated, etc. But actually, I watch a lot of these TikTok videos or whatever. They all use eBay. They're aware of it.
Yeah.
eBay's growth is much bigger than we realise, I think, because everyone's thinking, "Oh, eBay's dying."
I'm not saying eBay is outdated as such, but it's like I know people now who have got kids who are like 14, 15, who will not go onto Facebook because their parents are on Facebook. Facebook is not cool. They haven't got Facebook. Kids 14, 15, 16 haven't got Facebook accounts now because it's seen as the parents' website. Now, eBay is slightly different because it's like it's an e-commerce site. But in the future, people might see that as a different way to go down, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you need a USP, whatever you're launching, and they haven't got one.
Yeah, all the new website games, like they're very designed for one particular audience, like Etsy for vintage or very niche websites. So Depop for pop culture stuff, Etsy for vintage. I mean, I didn't like. Okay, when you talk about eBay gum, what that is? First, like I don't even like the name. I'm sorry, but it's too hard to pronounce. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what you're talking about, eBay gum?
Yeah.
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 It's who are you going to find first? Someone who sold on eBay gum or someone who likes the name eBay gum? It's who you're going to find first. There you go.
I still don't know anyone that has sold on there. I'm not joking. I've asked everyone I know.
Yeah. Have you you know anyone who's listed on there?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a UK site, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't have it here. By the way, hi Nick. I was just out getting another drink.
Hello,
so.
yes, hello, hello, PvP and Neil and Laney and Zane and this guy.
Yeah, we got a nice group here now. It's great.
I can't help it, Andrew. It's an in-joke now. I've got to do it every time.
Yeah.
PvP, you know the picture behind you, like with the red and then like the snot green in the middle bit.
Right.
What is it?
That's one of my paintings I made at art school, Laney.
All right.
It's whatever you want it to be.
I did a lot of abstract
but as
stuff.
well done describing it as snot green. So one of his priceless works of art is snot green.
It probably looks better in real life if you're in front of it.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. It's hard to see from here.
Well, you have to see it up close to really appreciate it, right? Because there's a lot of detail. And the title is...
It looks quite big. Like
the title is... If you know what the word entropy means, I call it the control of entropy.
Ah, right.
I think it's one of those titles that just popped into my head, and I thought, yeah, that's it.
I'll tell you what it reminds me of is a really magnified view of blood cells and veins to me. It has that look of it.
There's definitely an organic quality to a lot of my paintings back then.
So do you still paint?
It's been I haven't painted in about 6 years, unfortunately. I just fell out of the habit. Well, I moved into an apartment, and I don't have as much room as I used to have, right? So I've still got my easel, but I just haven't figured out where I'd want to set it up. But I really need to get back into making art because I wasn't just abstract stuff either. I did still life, I did landscape, and I used to, take a lot of drawing classes, and I got really good at like drawing figures and stuff, like people, because we used to have the life drawing, like sometimes we life drawing was awesome because sometimes you'd have people with their clothes on or without their clothes on, so it was you really got an intimate a knowledge of how to draw the figure after a while, you know. And I was quite good at it. I mean, that's one thing. And there's another thing on my list to do. I've got to put up a website of my artwork because I'd really would love you guys to see it someday. What's that?
Have you got Instagram?
I do have Instagram. Actually, yeah, I could post it on there, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's ideal. I know. Well, if you don't know my channel, Stu's Mrs. She's an artist, and she usually posts a load of stuff. She usually does because she does drones. She's got like a set what she calls big heads, where it's like a.
Okay.
It come from when she was in hospital having an operation, and when she was looking at people, it was like the expression on the faces, and then she with being like as someone who can you and Nick would probably be the same. If you can see something, then you would probably be able to put it down on pieces of paper of how you felt or how you were viewing people at the time. And she done that, let it create the thing, and she's got sculptures and everything of these people now.
Wow.
In galleries,
Cool. Wow. Yeah, I really need to get back to it because, I mean, 30 years ago when I was at art school, I was pretty damn good. I mean, I'm not bragging, but, I was a decent artist, for some years there. And then I just kind of somehow, I sold some stuff and I made some money, but I knew it was never going to probably be enough to, like, earn a living, right? Because you've got to be like, you've really got to hustle to do that, right?
You've got a much wider audience. You can draw something.
Most artists never make a penny.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, 90% probably, are just like, making a small, side income at best. Yeah.
The only kind of artist I am is a piss artist, I'm afraid. There's no artistic talent.
Very talented piss artist as well, I might say.
My dad's an artist, and he was he was an artist for an advertising company for a long time, working on their advertising campaigns and stuff. But
he did advertising art.
But I inherited none of his talent.
Okay.
His stuff used to be on the side of London buses and whatever. But
cool. Wow, he must have been pretty good then.
But I didn't get any of that talent at all. I did advertising campaigns and all sorts.
The thing is, Andrew, it's not about talent really, as far as art. Like,
no, but trust me,
it's a lot about.
There's zero.
So did you try? Did you really give it a good effort to actually ever try to make art?
There's no ability, believe me. I have no artistic appreciation whatsoever.
Okay. Sometimes, like, it's weird. A lot of times, like when I was in art school, I remember having conversations with folks, and it's like most people don't think they have any skill or any talent or any natural ability, as people say, natural ability, whatever the hell that means. It's mostly like anything in life. If you want to be good at something, you've got to put in the time, you've got to develop the skill set, you've got to learn what you need to learn in order to do that thing. But if people put in the effort, a lot of times they can do something pretty interesting,
I would argue that the most important quality in being an artist is self-confidence, because if you don't have that, you can't produce the work. It doesn't matter how talented you might be or what you've got to say. If you don't have the confidence to put it out there, it will never get out there.
Yeah, so you've got to be strong, like in anything in life, right? I mean, you've got to like have the drive. You've got to have the desire. You've got to enjoy the process enough to keep doing it. And as an artist, you got to hustle too, right? Which was one thing I was never very good at, unfortunately, back in those days, which is probably why I kind of drifted, off, from doing it. But I do love art. I mean, thing is, I had a lot of crap in my life when I was younger, school bullies and, bad experiences with people. And going to art school, when I was around 30, kind of saved my life in a way, because it kind of gave me direction, and I found something I really loved to do, and I was around all the other cool people, that was like, they were like my people, if you know what I mean. I found my tribe, so to speak,
Yeah.
Andrew was
and it just opened me up as a person.
You drew what, Lenny?
I drew a spaceman, but it was meant to be the Stig, but it kind of worked.
I love your artwork, Lenny. I think it's brilliant.
I've got some fabulous artwork here, which is
Here we go.
There's one.
Okay.
This is another one. And that's another one. These are all artworks which has been brought home by my daughter from school today.
Cool.
Lovely. Better than yours, I bet.
It probably is, yeah.
What's the weirdest thing that you've painted or drew? PvP.
Oh, gee, the weirdest thing. Oh gosh, Lainey, that's such a tough one. I can't remember. I mean, I haven't looked at my. I've got like it stored away in the closet here, right? I've got like some folders of drawings, and I've got my painting stored in there. But I mean, I haven't looked at them in so long. Gee, weirdest thing.
I once did a great big.
I just can't think of it.
Painting of my own face screaming. That was a good one.
Yikes!
Oh,
you should post that one, Nick. You still got that? I'd love to see that.
I don't know if I kept it. I might have.
You should use that in the thumbnail on one of your videos.
You should
have literally me just painting how I felt. I was in a bit of a mess at the time.
Yeah, weirdest. I can't think of weirdest. Like, I'm sure there's something, but it's been so long. And I'd have to think about that for a while, Lainey.
No,
so do you still draw, Nick, then at all? Or?
No, this has come up before. When I was at art
I bet you doodle a lot, though.
Not really.
No.
If I'm honest. I see everything visually. I'm a completely visual person, but I dropped the whole art thing because that was a time in my life when I struggled mentally, had a mental breakdown whilst at art college.
Yeah.
Because for me, art college nearly killed me. It was not a good recipe for me.
It's weird, isn't it, Nick? Like, you and I had completely opposite experiences.
Yeah,
like art
I
college
think it's all to do
saved
with
me.
timing in our lives, maybe. You know, for me.
Well, how old were you when you went to art school?
19.
Oh, that's the difference. Because when I was 19, I'd had a lot of bad school bullies and, really some real shit with people who really messed me up. And I was not in a great place at 19. Like a lot of teenagers are, right? And by the time I was like 30, when I went to art school, which was a little bit late, but I did do a lot of college courses in my 20s before that, it really did save my life, really.
Yeah. But no, Neil, in answer to the question, I don't paint anymore. It's something I've tried to get back into.
I think you should, Nick, because I remember when you were going to do the pub thing a few years ago.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. I remember your drawings for like the designs on some of those pub stamps or whatever, and they were really cool.
I've still
like
got all of those.
You got a lot of talent, man. Like I don't have the skill, I don't think, anymore to draw anything that precise. I've always loved abstract stuff more, but you got some skill there. Like you should really think about it. I should too. Right? It's easy to say, but it's hard to get back to, isn't it?
I would love somebody to draw up a Monumental UK logo for free and give me the.
There you go, Nick. There's a commission for you.
I'm not doing commissions.
He can get rid of onion from the logo.
There is no onion in that logo.
There is a big pink onion.
What I was going to suggest, Andrew, you could sit as a life drawing for them with an onion covering your modesty.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That would be the perfect drawing.
There's two issues with that, unfortunately.
It would be a shallot.
The first is that there isn't an onion big enough in the world.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Oh, here we go again.
And the second is I would never allow such a dangerous object so close to my naked body. That thing could kill me.
So close to your most prized possession, Andrew.
and the third is that he only wants to showcase his art on OnlyFans. So, which he tried before. How's that going?
So, the thing with OnlyFans is, which I didn't realise, is you've got to commit to a certain level of content uploads. You can't just upload whenever you feel like it. You've got to regularly put stuff up there. I think it's like at least once a week.
A week, Shooty?
Well, basically they kicked me off.
Oh, you were on there, were you?
Yeah.
Of course I was.
What were you putting on there? What? I missed all of this.
He made an announcement, like he asked us to join his OnlyFans. Follow him there and subscribe to his account there.
Naked Nolan was a thing.
Naked Nolan?
Oh,
Okay, I have no idea what this is about. Tell us more, Andrew.
But regrettably, despite having a few subscribers who were also subscribers to the channel, I didn't upload content frequently enough.
Yeah.
And you let them down as well.
If you're going to put naked in the title, I guess people want to see stuff.
Most of them were getting the content for free anyway. So.
Not his.
Oh, gosh.
You see, he's getting angry with it.
Yeah, Dave, you can't just register on it. They expect you to actually do stuff on it, so it's not just like you create an account and then you leave it fallow.
So what's their business model then? They take a cut if people pay you, I assume?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, the only people who can subscribe, I think they are the one who have to pay for the subscription.
Yeah.
So there is no free subscription like YouTube.
Right.
It has to be a membership, a paid membership, which like a monthly subscription fees for it.
But anyway, I've launched a new scheme instead. Buy me a cider. The Buy Me a Cider link now live in the description. So far,
And the URL say buy me a coffee.
That's not my fault. That is a technical issue on the part of buymeacoffee.com.
Why would you set? You could just set it up on a PayPal. Why would you set buy me a cider on a buy me a coffee website?
Look, I don't know how to do these technical things. Lucas handles all of the technical stuff, and he were unavailable. So
yeah, unfortunately, a lot of us are techno boobs. Zane, we don't know what we're doing half the time.
Neil, I was going to ask you. I really enjoyed the stream with the two girls from the hit list, but how on earth? How did you get that to happen? Did you know them before?
No. Roz, who's the massive Now fan, is in a group what I'm in on Facebook, and I basically said to her, "Oh, well done." I'd seen the episode, and I says, "Oh, well done. You'll have to come on the Monday Night Live stream." She went, and then she just messages. She then messages, "Oh yeah, that would be great." And then she followed us on Twitter. The message says, "Oh, me and Gabby can't do this Monday, but we can do the following Monday if that's okay." And I was like, "Oh yeah."
Wow.
Just by chance, I was like, "Oh, brilliant."
So is this page a Now Music fan page or something?
Yeah, it was a Now Music fan
I thought it might be.
I thought it joined.
Wow, that's unreal.
One of the Channel M thing. So
that's interesting.
I was just like, "Oh, brilliant." And I was just like, "Oh,
wow.
Well, if they come on, that'll be fantastic." So. And they seemed like really, really nice people. So I was like, I was because Stu pulled out at the last minute because he had assessments to do for work. Because he's being a teacher, and there's a load of, I think they're getting inspected or whatever at the moment. And he was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pull out last minute." I was like, "Oh, I'm hoping that," and it went quite well. Apart from the end when I left them hanging.
Man, I'll have to take a look at this video.
Yeah, that was funny. That was so funny.
I was like, "Oh no, they're not going to realise they're still on air, and they're going to slag Neil."
Yeah, him as well.
Oh, that's always funny when you join a chat on another channel that someone you know is like maybe slagging you a bit, and then you pop in and you go, "Hi there." Just saw your comments.
Yeah, but Neil went to.
Usually it's not too bad though.
You just left the stream, didn't you? Then you popped back and went, "Hello again."
It's interesting though, Neil. Like it's so weird, isn't it? How being on the internet and life in general. I mean, sometimes you do something and you're not really planning it out, and you just start talking to somebody, and it leads to something that you never thought it would lead to.
Oh,
if you know what I mean.
That's the thing.
It's amazing, right?
It's that's the reason why I've joined a lot of these groups on on Facebook, like the Now groups and everything. So I thought, well, a lot of them would be Now fans, so they'll possibly be interested in some of the things.
Right.
And it was just by chance they were on there, and I was just like, never thought in a million years.
Exactly.
But there's some other
Sometimes,
people who
yeah.
possibly watched it, because there is quite a few people in these now groups who have been on the hit list.
Yeah.
They're just
Okay.
It seems like I think, but
that is one of the big beauties of doing something like YouTube and saying yes and challenging yourself and putting yourself out there, because it always leads to things you never could have imagined.
Yeah.
It's true.
You know what I mean? Putting yourself out there makes things
It's
happen.
right.
It's amazing.
It led to me making 20 quid on OnlyFans, so you know. Anything is possible.
No, I remember when I started YouTube like 4.5 years ago after my mother died, I was really depressed, right? And, you know, I just went on. I started watching a lot of, you know, videos, and Nick was the first one I found, right? Because I was wanting to get my eBay business, you know, geared up at that time. So I found Nick's channel, and then I found Zahir and, you know, everybody else, right? You know, and of course, you know, being, you know, stupid, I didn't sign up for an account for like another 2 years so I could actually join in and chat with anybody, but eventually I did, like 26 months ago. And then it was like boom, right? It was like chatting with everybody, getting to know everybody, having fun. It's just like wow. And then COVID hit, and it was like, you know, it's a lifesaver the last year, right? Like, because you can't go out and meet people in the real world anymore. So it's like, this is the only way to socialize now.
Yeah.
It's been awesome, though. You know.
I
Go ahead.
literally
Sorry. I talked too much.
There are people I'm friends with, professionally and you know, various different contexts. I have never met in person. That's never happened to me before.
Right.
Yeah, same here. I mean, all of you, I know you from YouTube here as well. I mean, I started in last lockdown in the March, like literally a year. So, I mean, all of you. I mean, I know you from a YouTube before, but never really come across talking like this before. So yeah. It's been really good, and the biggest hurdle is just to turn on the camera and put yourself out there. Like that's the really biggest thing.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. Yeah.
Stay consistent as well, and like that's the thing I really like about Nick as well. He upload consistently, like regardless
Until
how
about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
that's
what I seen recently. But normally, like I kind of like now get that, like you don't really care about the title and thumbnails and all that kind of stuff anymore. Not in all the videos, you just like kind of rather than making a tutorial and really preparing yourself for the video, you're actually recording what you are doing and then you're posting. I mean, you know, and staying consistent is the biggest thing. But even doing that is not easy. You record something in the camera, then you put that inside your computer and then upload that to YouTube. That take around an hour. Like even you just do that, you don't do any editing or anything. Just taking the stuff out of camera and uploading to the YouTube take around an hour. So.
But I think what Nick does is it feel like he might do a bit editing here and there, but I think Nick's videos are more real than you see a lot of. You might see people, and you can see the cuts all the way through. Yeah, I think Nick's a lot more real with what he says, and he's very genuine when he comes across. Yeah, you see some people like if I've seen in the reseller community. See, I'm quite different because I'm not a reseller. I'm everything. That's the problem with me. You kind of pigeonhole me.
I have the same problem. I can't be categorized.
Yeah, it's weird when you're a complex person in a way, because it's like I feel the same way. I mean, I've got so many different sides to my personality. I mean, you know, I'm a sweet, gentle guy in one way, and yet I'm into punk rock, right? You know,
I'm glad you said punk rock. I thought you were going to say I'm a sweet, gentle guy in one way, but I've got 3 dead bodies buried in my back garden.
No.
Thank
God for that. No. Not in a million years. But you know what I mean? It's like, you know, I go to work and my coworkers are really nice and my boss is really great, but I'm kind of mild-mannered and professional, and I just do my job, right? I go there and put in my 8 hours or whatever. nobody knows I'm into punk rock, right? Yeah. I'd never tell them that. You know what I mean? There's like these different sides to your personality that you don't necessarily reveal to everybody in your life.
Why not? Because there could be other people there who are into the punk rock as well.
Well, maybe, but I don't know. It's like when you're on the job, it's different, right?
It's the same in life in general, but more so on YouTube. I think you only get to see what you're shown.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very interesting being on the other side of it, because obviously I put a lot of content out and people think they know me, but you only see what you're shown. And it's the same in life. We all think we know people, but you only know what they tell you or what they show you.
Well, it's like Shakespeare said, right? Life is a stage.
But
and we are merely players.
knowing you outside of YouTube, Nick, that you are you, if you know what I mean, in your videos.
But you also know there's a lot of stuff I don't discuss on YouTube.
Of course.
There's a lot
Same
of
for
stuff
all of us.
Doesn't make it to the air.
What you show is genuinely you. It's not.
Oh yeah.
It's not. You don't want to show any bullshit or anything like that.
Nick hasn't done the Ferrari video yet.
I've got a Lambo here.
There we go. Yeah, Nick of the Lambo. That's what we need to see.
Yeah, it's not my target audience.
Actually,
no, keep it real.
Did you see that thing where do you know all these like scammers where you see them online and they're like, oh, come and join this like basically like pump and dump groups and for shares and cryptocurrencies, like a massive thing.
Oh man.
And there's one guy got what's he called? Thingy Snowden, or the big leaks person, or is it Alex Snowden?
Julian Assange or whatever?
No, not Assange. The other one, Snowden.
Oh, Snowden, right? Yeah, I think that's his name.
Got him on, is a guest presenter on this thing, and basically he turned around, he started talking, he went, by the way, before I start my presentation, isn't this you? And this guy had been already, Edward Snowden, that's the Deep Fried Deals. Yeah, Edward Snowden was a guest presenter at one of these basically con artist seminars.
Wow.
And it was like live streamed on the internet. He went, before I start me speech, you've getting us on here. I'm a person who's done leaks and everything. And he said, for one thing, I don't know why you're getting us on here, but aren't you this guy? And he's been, this bloke was done for like security fraud in Canada for £4.4 million. And he showed a news article and he was like, so for that reason, I'm not going to present. I'm just going to show you for who you are. And he just logged off. And then this guy was like, we're going for a break. And he just like had to cut the screen and come back.
Oh, that's
like, yes,
brilliant.
I never got done.
Well, that sounds like Edward Snowden would do that because he seems like a pretty honest guy, right? Any videos I've seen of him.
Yeah, he just showed up this person who's doing like this
that's
big
hilarious
seminar. And he just showed him up like, aren't you the person that done 4.4 million securities fraud?
Man, he sure taught him a lesson.
And then just logged off, just like dropped the mic.
Brilliant.
It was fantastic.
I mean, I love those scammers on YouTube, the people who do the tutorials, like how to sell on eBay and Amazon. Like, the only way they make money because those scammers actually run the ads against your videos. So, as long as they're gonna stay there, like we're gonna make money as well. So anytime if you click on somebody making a videos about eBay or Amazon, it should be the video somebody is trying to sign you up for some kind of course. Yeah,
they pay pretty good revenue because my highest earning videos are Amazon FBA ones.
Wow.
And interestingly, soon I will be launching the Money Mental UK eBay and Amazon course, even though I've never sold an Amazon in my life. But I will tell you how to make £1 million in 12 months. Just like I have.
Remember, there's a guy called Mike Winnett. He's he used to be a copywriter, and he had a receptionist who, for a joke, set up a Twitter account in the name of Mike. He said he sold his business for X amount of millions of pounds, and when he was selling it, he says, "Right, I just want to do a thing saying like, right, I'm out of this." You know what I mean? Mic drop type thing. And so she jokingly put Mike Winnett, thinking she could change it straight away, like his Twitter account. or was it Twitter or was it LinkedIn? It was one or the other, and saying like, right, I'm out of this business. It's full of like con artists and everything. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
And anyway, she put it that thinking she could change it straight away, but it was like, no, you can't change for another like month. You can only or 2 weeks or whatever. So his name was Mike Winnett rather than like, I don't know if his name's similar, like it might be Mike Winner or something similar, but she put Mike Winnett as a joke. She went, I've done it, and he was like, oh, you won't be able to change. She went, no, I can change it. He went, no, you can't change it for like a fortnight. And she was like, oh no. So anyway, he set up a YouTube account. And he does a lot of these, like, he calls them entrepreneurs, because they are a lot of people who are like, what's the big guy called? Greg Cardone. He's
Graham
a massive
Cardone.
one. Yeah, Greg Cardone, yeah. In America, there's loads of big ones. And he what he does, he releases a video every Friday of Entrepreneur Bingo, where he goes through their sales pitch. And it's like, there's always like, overinflated value, so they'd always say it would usually cost you £3,000, but I can do it for $997. That's always a one as well. It always ends in a 7. All of these, and I never knew this. And when you see these videos pop up, you'll notice the next time you see a video pop up before YouTube, it'll end in a 7. It'll like be 197 or 297 or 5. It always ends in a 7.
Limited offer.
Yeah, limited offer only. And we're throwing these in today. We're not just doing the normal offer. We're going to throw this in and this in. It's like, and he does like a entrepreneur bingo. And
it's kind of
I've seen his
obvious,
video.
isn't it, really?
I've seen a lot of things.
Get £4,500 worth of value for £1,000, and like, no, the value is not good. You've never sold that for £4,500. Definitely not worth that value.
It's like the TV. I don't know if you guys have them over in the UK, but it's like TV commercials they used to run years ago at late night. It's like, call before midnight tonight to get the special deal, right? You know, it's like,
we have
and that'll be on the next night.
The shopping channels that do the same thing. Not only do you get Uber, you get all these accessories. It's like, well, of course
exactly.
You do. Like,
it's like limited time offer. You know, it's funny.
If you didn't get the accessories, the machine would be useless.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it even comes with a free plug.
Amazing.
This thing is, though, it's like if you have a good BS detector, it's like so easy to pick out these scammers, right? They're so obvious. Like, I don't know how people fall for this crap, really.
I don't know, but I'm hoping they fall for my course.
Well, you never know.
Well, there's a kid at work. He keeps on going about cryptocurrencies, and he'll keep on going, oh, I've just seen on TikTok a load of, and we're like, stop taking monetary advice from TikTok. He's 19 and he keeps on going, oh, they're talking about this on TikTok. I've seen about 5 videos, and we're like, yeah.
So on TikTok, do you get the advance from a teenager dancing?
Financial information while dancing.
Bitcoin now.
And he keeps on going on about stuff.
God.
And then he was talking about, there's one called Safe Moon. It was like, it's gone up 12,000% in like 2 days. And we're like, yeah, that's the pump. People will start putting money in, and then all of a sudden it'll be sold off. And it's like, and within days, it was next to nothing. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It was just like,
I'd never put my money in crypto. It's just too bloody risky.
Well, I don't really understand it, but for me, there's nothing backing it up. I mean, currencies are supposed to be backed by actual, gold reserves or whatever. What is it actually behind crypto? I don't understand the mechanics of it. But
and the thing is, who are the people running it, right? Like, there's some, people on the internet that you don't know, you've never heard of. Nobody, I mean, you don't even know if they have a business address or. It's not like they're like a real bank or something, right?
You know what you're describing there?
Isn't that where Superman lives?
Just like eBay, run by Facebook.
Isn't it?
It was Krypton.
Was that lady?
There's a planet of Krypton. I'm a bit of a nerd, so I know this stuff.
Potato, Krypton, crypto. Nick, she was... Oh, sorry.
I asked if crypto was where Superman lived.
Oh,
Krypton,
quite probably.
It was,
Superman.
Krypton. It was Krypton, but Superman could have had crypto too, I guess.
The technology behind cryptocurrency is very good, and I do hold Bitcoin at the. Well, it's not like I hold like tens. I don't even hold one Bitcoin at the moment. I do hold some Bitcoin, but it's like 0.01 or something of a Bitcoin at the moment.
Well, forgive me if I'm wrong, but Bitcoin I kind of understand because there's work and there's time and there's effort involved in creating each coin, right? So you can see that there's value, there's kind of inherent value because of the mining of the coin.
It's like a store of value. It's like a gold. It's a store of value type.
See, and that kind of makes sense. But all of these new ones that keep on coming out every week, what on earth are they based on? I don't see the logic behind most.
You have a look. There was one guy come out with, and it was something like simple currency, automatic money, and he created it.
Scam.
And he turned around. Yeah. And it was an acronym, a scam. And basically, he turned around, created it, released only 5% onto an exchange. And because there was no one buying it, and then he was just like, right, I need my mates to buy it. And he released a video and saying, I'm doing this. And then the exchange he was on was valuing the coin at so many billion. He says, I'm a billionaire now because I'm a paper billionaire. And he was releasing videos saying, this is what I'm doing. He was like I think he was on Instagram, releasing a video on Instagram saying, this is what I'm doing. And he was basically telling people to do, like, this is how easy it is to do. Stop investing in these crap coins, you know what I mean? There's only so many which does it, you know. So
I was sure you were going to say, but all of a sudden he sold them all, and it became worth a fortune or whatever.
No.
You were going to say that then.
No.
And it backfired completely.
It was basically a meme coin. He was just saying this is basically what Doge is, because Doge was wrote by someone who understood what cryptocurrency and the technology behind it was doing, and just done it as a meme. And then people started, this is funny, this is funny. And then this was in the early days of cryptocurrency, and then all of a sudden it exploded, and Dogecoin was like massive, and this guy's like a multi-millionaire now off the back of nothing. And like you say, there's nothing backing up that millions and millions of pounds he's created. But then all you do, Deep Fried Ales just said Doge has been put by Elon Musk. Will just turn around and tweet a photo of a Shiba Inu, who's the symbol for Dogecoin. It's a breed of dog, and he'll post something like a picture of it. Then all of a sudden, Doge will go up like 50%, just because Elon Musk posted that photo. It's ridiculous.
So if you're that influential as Elon Musk is, he could just go, "Oh, there's a new coin come out. Buy a shitload of them, and I'll promote it tomorrow, and then we'll sell it all once it's gone up."
He made £100 million profit the other week in Bitcoin.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If he's got the power to inflate it just by sharing an image, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it come out, he'd bought Bitcoin at something like $36,000 or something. He went out and bought £1 billion worth of $36,000 or $46,000. It was some low amount. And then either him or Tesla, I think it was Tesla's cash reserves. And then Tesla released a press release that they're going to start allowing people to buy Teslas via Bitcoin because we have got this cash reserve of Bitcoin. Then all of a sudden, the Bitcoin prices went off the charts. And then they sold $100 million worth of Bitcoin. Well, they originally bought $100 million worth. It was worth about something like $202 million worth. So they doubled the value of that $100 million.
But that's market influencing, isn't there? Something kind of dodgy about all of this, to say the least. Or is that perfectly legal? I don't know.
It isn't regulated. That's the thing with Bitcoin. It isn't regulated.
But any form of money, any form of economics is a belief system, like religion. It's no different. It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's all about
based in trust, really, isn't it? Because it's like printed money. All money is because it's got "I will pay the bearer" this and a signature of but the money is nothing. It's just a promise that you'll get something for it. Yeah.
So,
like you say, it says the bearer of this, the Bank of England will pay the bearer of this.
It's an IOU. A banknote is an IOU.
If you've got a really, like it was a mule print of one, the Bank of England, something like, it's got the two the's in. It says something like, the Bank of the Englands will print this, and there's about 10,000 of them got printed and went into circulation until someone went, well, what? That doesn't make sense.
How
But
does
they're
that
worth
get onto the printing press with a mistake like that? Come on.
So we're talking about rare currencies, are we?
Yeah.
They've got
I
some
just got back. I just got another drink, but
they've got some
they can be worth a lot of money, though, can't they? Misprinted currencies.
Oh, they're worth a couple £100 now. Them £20 notes.
Yeah, it's just like stamps that are misprinted. There's some rare ones that are like really valuable.
Oh, you'll know this, Neil. I assume the paper ones of these are still okay to spend, aren't they? Because somebody paid me in a paper 20. You know, we've gone to plastic.
I don't know, because we found a couple. We've got like money we're getting like Christmas times and cards and everything. And we says, oh, at the weekend we're going to have to cash. They've got money to spend if they want to go to the shops at the weekend. And I was like, well, these are paper coins. I'm like, I don't know if they can still. And now I was thinking, I don't know if you can still. It's been that long since I've ever spent paper money.
You can't spend them in the shops. They won't take them. Yeah, you'll have to take them to the bank and cash them in.
Oh, the bank will cash it. Yeah.
I figured it might be at that point. They normally have an announcement when they're taking something out of circulation completely, don't they? Because a guy came and
they should.
a PlayStation I sold on Marketplace, and he just handed me the money and went, and I didn't even register it until he'd gone. I thought, I've been done. But I think it's okay.
I haven't seen a paper bill in so long. I can't remember how long it's been. It's been years.
It's not like one of them off bottom, is it, Nick? Where it's like a rude queen and it's like a £25 note or something, or £24 note.
I think I'm all right. I think I'm all right. So PvP, have you got plastic money then?
Oh yes, we switched to plastic money. Oh geez, how long has it been now? Probably 3 or 4 years ago at least. Yeah. When did you guys switch to plastic?
They've got holes in our plastic ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have all kinds of holograms, and I think there's even little bumps on the corners for the blind people and stuff. Our money.
Yeah,
I think ours has got Braille on. I think.
Is that part of your PayPal £1 million that you've got?
What?
When did you switch over to plastic money?
My £1 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish.
When did you guys switch to plastic money over there? Sorry, Lainey.
Oh, I'm not sure.
No idea.
It's got to have been 3 or 4 years at least. I can't remember now, though. I haven't even thought about it.
Yeah, didn't it start with a $5?
It started with
Yeah, I think it did here too, and then it's gone to the 10s and 20s.
Yeah.
Actually, I got a $5 at work the other day off someone because I was putting in for a collection that says like, oh, there's the $5. Like, I was putting £5 in, but I only had a tenner. They give us a $5, and where it's folded, you can start seeing through on the other side. And I was like, oh, these don't seem to last as good as the old money. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings for the plastic. Like, I guess I've gotten used to it over the last few years. Like, at first I thought it was a bit of a pain in the butt because, you know, it was harder to fold in the wallet kind of thing. It didn't seem to want to fold as easily, but I guess I've just gotten used to it now. And it actually seems to hold up pretty good. I've found, at least, you know, our dollars over here, right? I mean, of course, they're going to be different quality maybe in the UK to what we have here produced, right? So
tomorrow will be the first time this year that I'll see actual money, because I'll withdraw some cash for the car boot.
Wow.
You car booting tomorrow?
There's a car boot on Sunday in over the border in Chester, so I'm going to take.
You're not allowed out of Wales now, are you?
Well, I have a travel pass anyway, because you know I'm making trade here. So.
He's Andrew saving the nation. He can go anywhere.
So
he's just like Boris abusing his power.
He's like James Bond, right? Global agent going and saving the nation.
But yeah, I think people are allowed into and out of Wales now anyway. But I'll be travelling on official business if I get questioned.
Hope you find some good stuff there, Andrew.
I doubt I'll find anything, to be honest, because I think it's just going to be absolutely packed full of every reseller in the app. Because the first card.
You never know. You might get lucky and find something good.
Well, we've found a jumble trail tomorrow, and then another one on Sunday.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
We'll be busy.
So on this Sunday, you're gonna find more, and before I sleep in front of you, I'm just gonna go to bed. So on that note, I will when I will wake up, I will join you definitely. So stay here. Until then,
Stay here all night.
I'm just gonna sleep for a while, and Nick just came in. He gonna just keep everybody entertained, and then somebody else can join in, and this can become like a 24-hour live.
That'd be
Guests
nice.
start
Actually, I
coming in
wouldn't
and
mind a
moving out.
24-hour live some weekend.
Yeah.
It'd be fun.
I'm not.
Hey Zane, have a good sleep, man.
Cheers. Thank you so much. I mean, good to see you, everyone
See you later,
here,
Zane.
everyone in the chat
Yeah,
as well.
night, man.
Cheers. Thank you. Bye.
Night.
Just to be clear, I am never
And then there
doing
were
a
5.
24-hour stream. Ever, never, ever, ever will there be a 24-hour live stream on this channel.
I don't think YouTube lets you anyway, does it?
Yeah, I think 8 hours. Isn't 8 hours the maximum?
No, I think they will allow you, but you can only save. I think they only allow up to 12
I think
hours.
it's 8.
It's either
It
8
used
or
to
12
be 8.
hours.
I don't know what it is now.
So on the replay, it will not show you the full 26 hours or whatever.
Oh,
It'll show you.
You can stream for 12 hours, 24 hours, but it'll cut you off at 11 hours 59 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
12 hours now then. What I would do is I'd just break it into 2 chunks then, right?
Yeah.
Part 1 and part 2. I mean, it'd be easy enough to do.
When I was drunk on
Actually-
Laney's channel at New Year's, I said I was going to do a 26 hour, 27 hour or something.
Yeah, I was 7 hour.
Waking
Yeah,
up.
I'd really...
7 hour, including food from every country's New Year.
Food or drink. I think it was food or
Wow.
drink.
Food or drink from every. And I can't even remember the name of the country you said it started at.
I think it's something like Western Samoa, and I was going to have poi or something.
Mate, you said a lot of things that night, I think. I won't worry about it.
Yeah, you did.
I've sort of watched it back, but through like this.
Never.
Whoa.
You went off in
Yeah,
the hospital
I've been there.
when I
I've
was
been
with
there
you.
too.
Yeah.
Oh, God. There's probably 1 or 2 Andrew's drinking streams where I wish I could just erase them from YouTube. They're so embarrassing.
I've never watched back me, Tom, and Zahir when the 3 of us got together at Tom's and went live.
That was a classic, Nick.
I'm not watching that shit back.
That was so funny. You were like a midget or something, right? You had a really low chair in that video.
What? Did I?
No,
I have no idea. I've never.
You were like really rewatch it. You were like really sunken down, and there was just like your head showing. And that was a good one, though. It was funny. It was very funny. I mean, you guys, you don't have to be embarrassed. It was a fun video.
How did you all go to the car boot the next day? That's what I can't understand.
Yeah, that must have been amazing.
We were hanging, proper hanging.
Oh God, that must have been painful.
I don't know how much sleep we got. I mean, not a lot.
Yeah, that's dedication.
That was a funny video, though. I remember that.
I've never made it. Actually, I was going to say I've never made a car boot after a reseller meetup, but I did make the one in Hitchin. So that would be untrue.
Were you on my birthday one, Neil, when I was slightly drunk?
Was that when
Mel came on?
Karaoke?
Yeah, we did karaoke early on.
I might have been, yeah.
I think. And then you got wrong for the noise.
Yeah, that was me karaoke singing.
Yeah, because you
It wasn't noise, it was me lovely singing voice.
Sorry, yes, your lovely singing.
Yeah, I think we were right with noise, to be honest.
I haven't seen that video.
Or Caroline, was it?
Sweet Caroline.
Sweet Caroline all together.
Caroline. How many months ago was this video?
Oh yeah, don't do any singing because I'll get.
Was this like New Year's or something? Or?
No
Andrew,
singing.
don't singing.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't sing copyrighted songs. So crap. Sorry.
Yeah, doesn't get recognised.
June.
When was that stream on, Lainey?
June.
June. Oh, okay, that's a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have so much to catch up on. There's so many videos on YouTube. I would love to do some karaoke online with some of you guys, though. I think I have a decent singing voice, actually. I always kind of want to be a rock star in a band, doing the, getting the mic and singing. Kind of always one of those fantasies that I never fulfilled, but I do think I have a pretty good voice when I get going.
I remember doing some brilliant dance moves on Laney's channel once.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
I used to be pretty good at dancing when I was younger.
Was that without music?
There was plenty of music going on.
It was like disco or something, Andrew?
There was no music.
It was in the middle of a nightclub.
What?
Well, there must have been music then. No music in a nightclub? What?
It didn't sound like there was any music to us. And I was like, show us your best dance moves. And then you proceeded to...
Were you streaming from a club?
It was the meetup.
We're in some bar in Hitchin.
It was the Hitchin meetup.
Right.
Your 80s weekend was one of the first times I'd came across your channel before, Nick, and it was the quiz channel when you used to do the Monday night quizzes.
Oh yeah.
When I first come across your channel, and then that's when I first found Laney's channel, and then the Hitchin meetup wasn't long. Was it? No, it was the 80s weekend.
Last summer.
Yeah,
last summer.
It was just last April.
It couldn't be last summer.
Yeah, it was last April. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have a meetup point around that time as well, though?
No, we weren't allowed.
No, it was
Wouldn't that have been 2019?
When did you have a meetup and there was a load of people in the tack cave?
Yeah, that was like December, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that might have been around the first time I watched. Actually, then that like when I first seen the channel
we
with
had
Reselling.
the pre-meetup kind of pre-show party here, and it ended up just being everyone got drunk and nicked all my stuff out of here.
That's when I was.
That was a surreal night. That really was surreal because I had like Lex sat here, and then there was Auntie Sue, and there was Dermot and Sue from Ireland stood at the back, and then there was Kelly. And it was just like
was George there as well?
That must have been great.
George wasn't here, but he was at the meetup.
Tell you guys, that's the top of my bucket list is to get to a meetup over in the UK and party with you guys someday. I would love to do that.
Well. It's an open invite whenever we can have one.
Yeah, one of these days, one of these years. I don't know when it'll be, but it's on my calendar.
31st of July this year, my 21st birthday party. That's what
I won't make it this year. I don't have the funds.
Fiddle your taxes more. Get a big rebate.
Yeah, it's too late. I already mailed it today. Oh, 3 hours of torture this morning filling in my bloody tax forms. Oh, I hate doing that. But hey, it was the deadline day, so I had to get it mailed today, or, you don't know if you'll get penalties, right? So
it was because of your meetup in Hitchin. I ended up going live, and that's how Trivia Tuesday ended up being born, because it was kind of because of that. I did a bit of... Because in the middle of my live, I did some quizzing, I did some other things. And then I talked about doing it as like a weekly thing, and that's how it came about, really. But also in that live, Steve Green joined my live, and I went round the whole pub with Steve Green, and he was going, it's Lenny to everyone. And he was a bit drunk. And Andrew did with one of the Payne brothers, Richard, and he was going about, that's how the dance moves ended up on the screen. But I remember seeing Z and George and all of you really at one point.
Yeah, gee, I'd love to meet all you guys in real life.
It's so cool, all the little connections and how people have, got involved and become part of this. And amazing, isn't it?
Well, the thing is, as the only Canadian, I'm kind of on the outside looking in, right? And you guys can all like meet each other in real life because you're not too many miles apart. Because as I say, the UK is like a quarter the size of my province,
Yeah.
right? So you're like all within driving distance, and I'm like, yeah, I got to go get on an airplane and fly across the pond if I ever want to visit you guys. But one day I will. One day I will.
Are you like the same as Americans, where they like think nothing of traveling 2 hours for a day out and like spend 3 hours somewhere, then drive another 2 hours home?
Well, not really. I mean, I don't really enjoy driving because, you know what the highways are like. There's too many crazy people driving these days. You get some real lunatics on the freeway. Like
all I say
actually,
that for. All I say that for is because I know someone. Sorry, I know someone who who works for a company, and he's got a couple of American guys work for them. And this is going back a couple of years when you could travel around the UK, and they were like, "Oh, we're going down to like this castle and such and such." And he was like, "All right, are you staying the weekend?" "Oh no, we're driving down early morning. We'll be there a couple of hours, and then we're driving." And you were like, "Why aren't you staying over?" Went, "Well, it's only a 2-hour drive there, or a 3-hour drive there," and they would drive 3 hours there, spend 3 hours there, then drive 3 hours back. And it's just like, why aren't you staying? It was like, well, we're only there. It's only a 3-hour drive. And they would think nothing of driving like 3 hours in a day and then spend the day there.
It's not a big deal here, really. I mean, my cousin and I have, you know, sometimes we'll go, for a weekend down to Vancouver to see a concert or something, right? It's like a 4.5-hour drive from here, where I am, right? And through its mountains too, like real mountains. Not like hills that you guys have over there. I'm talking like mountains. And it's a dangerous bloody road. It's a great highway, but still, I mean, it's a bloody mountain road, right? And there's always dangers. And it's just like an afternoon drive, right? It's no big deal. If you want to get down there to do something, like I remember my cousin and I went to like the Black Sabbath tour, or like, it was like their second last tour. We drove down. Had a great time, had a great weekend. Drove back. I mean, everything was fine, but still, I mean, you're driving through some really high mountain passes. If you go off that road, off one of those cliffs, you ain't coming back, right? It's like, game over kind of thing. So you got to really, and then I would never drive them in the winter, of course. But, I mean, the distance thing,
a 45-minute drive to a car boot was too far for me.
I usually don't like driving more than about an hour if I can avoid it, really.
I turned down moving to a place because it was a 20-minute drive to work from. Like, that's too far. That
my daily drive to work is probably like 10 to 15 minutes. So
we're at the other end of the country though, so we're like me and Neil are close to each other, but I think like Andrew and Nick are sort of 6-7 hours away from us, aren't you?
I'll probably be able to get there in 5, I would say.
I was going to say
6.
5. It all depends on traffic on the M1, but 5 should be doable. I've driven to Newcastle before. I know you're Sunderland, but I've got friends in Newcastle, and I think we did that in about 5 with stops.
Yeah.
But to Wales from here isn't too bad, actually, straight across country for me.
Yeah, but you've got to go up to North Wales to see me, and that is bad.
Oh, yeah, you're north, aren't you? Oh, I wouldn't go there.
So that even further?
Yeah, it's with a different angle. I mean, if I went to see Lex, it's pretty much straight across.
There is no good route between South and North Wales, basically.
You're probably better off going up through England than across, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would, definitely.
But, if I want to go to Cardiff, it's a 4-hour drive. For England, it's not.
It's proper hilly and tiny roads.
I can get to London quicker than I can get to Cardiff.
Really?
Which is twice the distance.
I guess the thing too in the UK is since you're geez, almost double the population we have here, the roads must be just full of bloody cars, right? I mean, you must have way more congestion on your highways than we do.
In certain parts, I mean, London is chaos.
Yeah.
A traffic jam in Wrexham is 2 cars.
To be honest, I've noticed the traffic is starting to build up to pre-COVID levels now, I would say.
Well, summertime too, there's always more cars on the road, right? Because people are going on holidays, they're traveling around. going to different parts of the country, right?
If I want to go,
You notice a difference in this country with school holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah, school will be closing
if I want
soon
to
too
go
in a few
anywhere in my
months. Yeah.
local area, I won't encounter traffic. If I go out of Wrexham, if I go up to say Chester, which is the nearest big city, I'll see traffic there, but it's not severe traffic normally. It's very exceptional to be stuck in a jam.
Really? Okay.
If I go to further afield to someone like Manchester or Liverpool, then I will get stuck in. But even then, it's usually not that bad. There's times of day when people are going to and from work.
Exactly.
Busy, but other than that,
yeah,
it's usually not too bad. You know, I could be in the centre of Manchester in 45 minutes from now, and that's.
But sometimes it depends on accidents as well.
Oh yeah, somebody's gonna get.
Yeah.
I can remember going on my mate's stag do to Liverpool, and I was about 10 miles outside of Liverpool, and we got sent off a road somewhere, and it was just they basically closed the motorway, and everyone was getting sent across, and you were basically going into Manchester to get Liverpool because it was just like you were going the opposite direction, and your sat nav was trying to send you through country roads, but I think everyone was trying that, and then just every route was jam packed, and it took us about 7 hours to get to Liverpool.
If you get a bad accident, it can really screw things up. Like about a week and a half ago, I was coming home for lunch from work one day, and I took the road I always take because it's the quickest route to my apartment, right? And there's the main highway, and then there's the road I cross it on, right? Anyway, I get down to the main highway, and there's like a 4-car pileup, right? And the cars don't look very good. Like it was a bad one, right? Like mangled cars. And the ambulance was there. They had the stretchers out. The police were there. Luckily, I could make a right turn, in the turn lane and go down the main highway and get home. But it's like, man, I mean, when I went back, it was obvious, because I went back another route, and it was obvious the traffic patterns were heavier, right? Because everybody was trying to avoid that road, right? And I got back to work in time, but man, it was close, right? It was crazy that day.
Still live at the minute for about the next few minutes, but then I've got to go to bed.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late there, eh? She's what, is it 2:36 a.m. there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Wow. Oh man, how many hours has this been now?
This is just a short stream.
Hey, this is good.
I'm wide awake though. I had a massive long nap because I was really rough from the COVID thing, from the injection. So I'm double wide awake now.
Oh, when did you get your injection?
Yeah.
When did you get the injection, Nick?
Yesterday.
Sorry, Mel, it's gone.
Yesterday.
Eh? Yesterday, wow. So you didn't feel well for a while?
Yeah, last night I didn't have a good night's sleep, and then I woke up and I was all sweaty. I'd had cold sweats, and I ached all over. But that went pretty quick, and I've felt okay since.
It seems people do get side effects. So, like my cousin and his wife got theirs like 2 weeks ago, right? And they were feeling like flu-like symptoms for a day or two, where they felt really ill. And luckily, I mean, a week ago today, I went out for a barbecue because they were fine by then. So we had a nice barbecue and a visit in their backyard. But apparently people can feel pretty crappy for a day or two after they get it. And I'm going for mine next Friday, so hopefully it won't be too bad.
I nearly died from mine, but fortunately I was able to find some human brains to consume. Save me.
So is that just your first one, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to get the second one too.
Yeah. I got my text message the other day. Well, it was probably about a week, didn't even know, for a fortnight ago, to say that I could get it. And it was supposedly when the country was just like 45 to 50s, and I'm only 40, and it was just like, oh, you can get your job now over here. I don't know if we were heads up in the northeast of the country or what, but
no idea.
I think the northeast has been hit far less than the south, though, right?
Oh no! At one point, we were leading the way.
Fucking worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely not now.
No, I didn't realize. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you guys up to date with?
I was overseeing oxygen shipments to the northeast for a bit. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I only caught up with the news reports out of India yesterday. I was, oh, bloody hell, that's all kicking off over there.
Really? Really bad?
I was, yeah. And I hope that some people watch that and then understand why we had such tough lockdowns, because that's what we were trying to avoid. That the health service over there is not coping. And
I'm all in favor of lockdowns. Like, I guess Ontario's kind of locking things down now.
You can't get a hospital bed over there.
No, and they're running out of bottled oxygen.
I was going to say, you can't even get oxygen, never mind a hospital bed. The hospitals are running out of oxygen all over in India.
Yeah. I watched it. It was awful. It's appalling.
I imagine the best of times, though, that India's not up to the healthcare standards that we are in the West here.
Well, they've got quite a good health service, really, I think, but it's just literally overwhelmed. The cases have gone through the roof.
And they got like 1 billion people there, right?
Yeah. Well,
the thing with India, they're quite good with sending out like vaccines, because they do vaccines against certain diseases in India, and they've got a really good system over in place in India to get vaccines like rolled out to the general population. And at first it looked like it was working, and then all of a sudden it's just gone like, oh, we're working quite well, and then it went through the roof.
Yeah, they think people suddenly relaxed.
That's the problem. Yeah.
And it took off.
Yeah, you can't let your guard down with this bloody virus.
Yeah. It's true.
Nice mutant, or what we call government variant of concern. Nice mutant strain letting rip through the population in India that's vaccine resistant. So
yeah, that's another concern.
Don't know how good their vaccination program is, because it ain't stopping it.
All right, is that what it is?
So they're fucked.
Well, the thing
is that why in this country, when they were saying about the Indian variant, there was few people who had it?
Yeah,
that's why there was a big concern.
That's why we have government scientists analysing people's poo in sewage farms on a daily basis.
Gee, that'd be a fun job.
That's going to be the concern, that the next variant makes all the work we've put in with these vaccinations pointless.
Well, let's hope not. Let's hope not.
The good thing is, though, that like we can adapt very quickly.
Hopefully,
the vaccines we've got.
If they do have to make new vaccines, it'll be much quicker because they've learned, right?
There's definitely going to be some booster shots this year. It's once everyone's had their second dose, there'll be a third topper coming. It's inevitable. There's too many mutations out there now, and the best will in the world, we're not going to be able to keep it out of the UK.
There's too many people in the world to quarantine anything realistically, really. I mean, if it's going to spread, it's going to spread, right?
Well, I can remember when it first started, Stu, who's on my live stream with me, he was saying he watched a documentary on, I don't know if it was BBC or so. He watched a documentary, it was like what the world's most worried about. It was like nuclear war and like what was going to impact the world the most was like nuclear war, technology and different stuff like this. But one of the, I think, top 3 was a disease, because we haven't had anything since like the Spanish flu.
Yeah, about 100 years ago, right? Yeah.
Which has impacted like nations around the world.
1919.
Yeah, and that was the thing. And a lot of governments were like worried about this, and there was preparations in the background, but it had been sort of lax because it happened
100 years ago.
It hadn't happened in like 100 years. So like, are we over it?
We were almost quite fortunate as well in that we had lots of stuff stockpiled for a no-deal Brexit. So we just went through all of those supplies and chucked them all out there. It could have been a lot worse here.
To be honest, it's quite good that we're not in Europe at the moment. When you see what a mess like their vaccine program's been, it's like Brexit has been quite a good thing, and it wasn't something I would probably say.
It's funny how things can work out the opposite.
I never
of how
voted
you
for
think they
Brexit.
will
I was like, well, I'll stay with Europe. I'm quite happy with Europe.
I was completely anti-Brexit. I thought it was a stupid idea. But the measures that we had to put in place to deal with it we've seen the impact, the positive impact of the results. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. exactly.
Because we are reopening when everywhere else is closing in Europe. That is.
Well, Turkey's having its first lockdown now, and it's just like, well, people are expecting to be going on holiday soon, and it's just like, well,
I seriously wouldn't want to have a foreign holiday at the moment.
I ain't going on any holiday anytime soon.
You might get to your hotel, you might be allowed in the complex, but that'll be it. I think in a lot of holidays, I think this summer.
Spend thousands to go on a holiday and stay in your hotel for the whole week.
It just doesn't seem. It just seems pointless.
No, I wouldn't waste my time really.
I'd happily go on holiday domestically. I'd have no problem with that. But internationally, it's just too much of a lottery.
Yeah.
I mean, do you really want to get stuck in a country where the healthcare system is about to get overwhelmed?
Yeah.
No, it's too risky.
I know we've got a caravan booked for later on this year, but that's it. And we quite, to be honest, we are quite looking forward to it because it's just going away, and we've got a caravan. The caravan next door is our friends who they've got kids around the same age, so we're just looking forward. I think it's just a change of scenery. You know what I mean? I'll
definitely have a weekend away somewhere this year, but somewhere in the UK.
You've got a load of meetups to go to, Andrew. You're going to be the main event, aren't you? You're the guest speaker at all these, aren't you?
That is true. I do need to. If you want to buy shares in Durex, people, now's a good time.
Jesus.
Why?
Well, I'm going to be working through the back catalogue.
Because you're going to be buying them all.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant Dulux. Sorry, I thought he was decorating.
Yeah, we need to book somewhere because we're obviously not going to do the foreign thing either. It's just too much of a risk. You don't know what you're going to end up in the middle of. But a lot of places are getting booked out in the UK. We're kind of a bit behind the times. We should have done it a while ago.
Yeah.
Just try and find out where Kirsten and Jürgen are going and just turn up.
Yeah. Andrew's obsessed with them, I tell you.
Wait, to be honest,
they're like bestie mates, them two now.
Wait, after it got mentioned on your channel, and I must admit, I was one of the people who went over and says, "I've just been sent over by Nick and Andrea. You need to go and subscribe." But I subscribe to their channel, and they do seem to be just traveling the UK at the moment. They seem to do a lot of traveling.
But they're very good at what they do, aren't they? They're compelling watching. I don't know what it is. It's the weird accent, and it's the kind of her mannerism.
Can you do a German accent, Nick?
Oh, I can't. I'm not even going to try.
Oh my!
And then Jörg's just kind of random and scary. He just stares. Brilliant.
I'm going to have to go to bed now, folks. Anyway.
Oh.
Well, you pop off and we'll carry on chatting.
Yeah.
So, let's go to someone else's channel. Anybody else want to host this?
We'll leave the vaccines.
Let's get a new tradition going. Drinking after Andrew. Hey, I might have to start that on my channel soon.
There you go, PvP. That's your bag because you're in the past, aren't you?
I think I just came up with a brilliant idea there. Of course, you guys will all be so wasted and tired by the time I go on. There'll be nobody to chat to.
Yeah, but no, there'll be Krillin and there'll be some Americans there, and Mel's just getting up. So
yeah, Mel's just on. Yeah, well, I might give it a go one of these weekends. Yeah, what the hell? Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
Thank you everyone for watching. Those who are still with us, and thanks,
Andrew,
tonight.
Thanks for being a gracious host as always.
But
thank you.
See you all next week.
You betcha.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Awesome. It was awesome fun.